Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Jim Stoll. Brett Summers. From Vegas, Mark Braverman. From The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom. Bill Daly. And from Angie, Deborah Lee Scott. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, John. All friends. How do you do?
Hi,
How are the celebrated people?
look, your coat matches your vest and your pants.
Yes, it's an ensemble today.
That's lovely. That's absolutely lovely.
Ask me what time it is.
What time it is?
I will tell you.
Get down, get funky.
Oh,
The dirty
I
monkey.
did it wrong.
That's his inheritance.
10 minutes of 2.
Oh, I have to go.
Well, it's time to go, is it?
Very nice, very
All
stylish.
right, now would you all say hello to Betty Newmeyer? Betty, come on down here. Betty won the game as the time expired last time, and she's going to have a go at the audience match now. You ready for that? All right. We'll turn this thing around here and reveal the super match board. And the big star wheel is flying down, and away we go. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank sneakers. Now, Betty, if you give us the answer that they wrote down most often, you get $500.
Don't you cheat.
For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And for matching the third that the audience wrote, you get $100. Now, 3 of our 6 stars can help. It's a good idea to call on a star who's trying to get your attention.
Our tennis sneakers.
Tennis sneakers is one.
They're really...
High heel sneakers.
Get down, get funky.
They have high
Okay.
heel sneakers.
What?
Don't laugh. There was a song.
Put on your high
Heel sneakers. Thank you.
Cause
for
I'm
having
going
me.
out tonight.
No. But if you throw one more card at me, Bart Braverman, I swear.
I'm apologizing right now.
All right, one more.
Brett. Yes, darling. Kids sneakers.
Kids sneakers.
What is the third choice?
I don't know. What is
Baseball sneakers? Football sneakers?
what is the third choice?
Dirty Snickers.
Dirty sneakers. Anyway, you got a choice now.
13
Kids
Adidas.
sneakers,
Adidas,
tennis
you're from
sneakers,
Beverly
sneakers, or
Hills,
high
right?
heel sneakers. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to say tennis.
Tennis sneakers?
What did she say?
You don't like that, eh?
Oh,
you'll be
don't pay any
sorry.
attention
It's
to
gonna be
that
up on
group,
top,
Betty. They
I'll
don't
bet.
know anything.
Did you say?
We'll go down to the bottom and reveal a $100 response.
Smelly.
I hate that.
Oh, those are my children.
Cover it up
Smelly
again.
sneakers.
Cover that up again. I hate that. I don't want to see that. Really?
You wouldn't say that if you had boys. You'd cry.
Maybe see the next one, please, at 251.
Dirty, smelly.
Uh-oh.
We're getting warm.
What kind of
audience
bunch was
was
in here
this?
that day?
I don't
Dirty,
know.
smelly
Stinking audience.
sneakers?
Oh,
Yeah. All right, what we got up top
Little
there?
tennies.
You got it. Very good. Very good. Betty Newmeyer. So that's $500 for you. Means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you're going to spin the wheel. And you know what can happen there. You can double it up and play for $10,000.
Let's
And
double
all
it
your
up,
friends
Betty.
out here in the studio audience will root that you do indeed do that. So step up
Yes.
there, grab a peg, and away we go.
Grab that peg. Coat that tire.
Gonna be Brett. Gonna be Brett.
So close, and yet
Lucky
so
Brett.
far.
Shucks.
All right, here we go.
I'll help you out, Brett.
$5,000. Good luck. Wave blank. W-A-V-E blank. Wave blank. All right, now Brett's ready. If you give us the answer that she has on the card, Betty, you get $5,000. Have you thought it over carefully? There it is. What do you say?
Length.
Wavelength.
I'll never be influenced again. There's good blank and there's goodbye. I'm going to kill myself.
She She wrote wavelength. She had wavelength, and I said, it's not it. It's goodbye.
You talked her out of it,
So
Bart?
I'll do it for you again.
I'm
Go
never
up
going to
there
not follow
and
my
give
own
Bart a
instinct.
belt in the mouth.
I'm so
Can
sorry.
I do it?
Let Kimberly do it.
Gee, that's too bad. Well, actually, they're both pretty good answers. Wavelength and wave goodbye.
Always
are
follow
both good.
your first
But
instinct.
you do have a total of $1,000, and that's not bad. Thank you for being with us here on Match Game. Eddie Newmeyer, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's bring on Robert Embry and Tree McIntyre Bader. Hello there. Well, say your name for us.
Tree McIntyre Bader.
Tree McIntyre Bader. Mm-hmm. How'd you get a name like that?
Because I'm 6'1".
You're 6'1".
And lots of fun.
Are you really? 6'1" and lots of fun? Stand up for a second, Tree. You're standing the wrong way. You're facing the wrong direction.
I know.
You know, Gene,
Yes, I must wear my high heels when we go out together later.
I would say that's a 10.5, wouldn't you?
Yes, indeed. Yeah. Tree McIntyre Bader. Interesting name. All right, now we're going to do a little business with America. Oh, let's talk to our other friend over here first. You have an interesting name, too. Tell us where you're from.
I'm originally from Houston, Texas.
I'm going to walk through your shot, but nobody will know I'm doing it.
Such a polite man.
Been on the riverboat long?
Thank you.
That's why we do it. We walk under the lens there. Where are you from, Robert?
I'm originally from Houston, Texas, but I live in Northridge right now.
Yeah. What do you do?
I'm a part-time tennis instructor. I also write scripts. Watch out, then, tell me what one. Yeah, and right now, that's all. I'm going to win this money right now.
You're going to win the money?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Good luck to both of you.
Right.
Remember, you'll be playing 2 games, and we'll start the game number 1 right after we do a little business with America. Now, Tree, you have a choice of A or B.
B.
B for Tree. Here it is. Ralph said, there's something wrong with this book.
With his book?
With this book.
Gotcha.
The joy of sex and the joy of cooking are printed on the same pages. And it's strange. I just learned how to make love to a blank.
I see that just a minute, and there's a lot to be said for the joy.
All right, Miss Brett, we're ready for you.
Oh, honey, I'm ready.
Tree, Ralph said, there's something wrong with this book. The joy of sex and the joy of cooking are printed on the same pages. It's strange. I just learned how to make love to a blank.
Banana cream pie.
I like it.
Now,
Kinky reggae.
Okay.
Whip the cream.
What are you doing after the show there?
any special reason why you said that, Tree?
No.
No. Do you cook? Do you know how to cook?
Yeah, I'm a good cook.
Have you ever made a banana cream pie?
Yeah.
I mean, have you ever cooked a banana cream pie? Is what I meant.
Cute as a button, you're cute as a button.
Now,
My God.
listen.
I think I'm going to keep this answer. I'm going to write her phone number down. Well, I thought like a lamb,
Yes.
lamb chops.
Lamb
some
chops,
kind
right.
of
Okay.
a meaty thing.
Yes, rack of lamb.
Rack
Learn
of
how to make
lamb,
love to a rack of lamb. What do you say?
I say, he told me this was his best shirt. Now, I mean, I want to tell you, he says it's a really nice shirt. Is he? I mean, there's so much Charles Nelson Riley in him, you can't stand
Well,
it.
Well,
maybe he needs
you-
a lady
Wrinkles?
to iron his shirts.
Well, let him go find one.
Do you do shirts?
I do a lot of things.
She gives
I
great
see.
shirts.
I
Great
see.
shirts.
Yeah, let's get
I'll
those
bet she
numbers.
doesn't iron.
Look how well her sweater is ironed. Look at
Yeah,
that.
look at there. No wrinkles in
Thanks,
that
Allie,
Who gave you the sweater? Don't
Stand up. Stand up. Are there any wrinkles? No, there ain't no wrinkles there at all. All right.
Not a wrinkle to be found.
Not a wrinkle to be found yet.
I'll try it again. That sweater's not wrinkled, it's stretched.
Oh.
I mean, I okay. I just learned how to make love to a marinated chicken.
Food, you know?
It's a terrific country we live in that a man with a great chin like his and that incredible Aryan blonde hair would have the same answer that I had with my dark hair and sort of, you know.
Aha! So, leg of lamb
Yes.
is what we've
In
got there.
Sweden, lamb
No
is
banana
pronounced
cream pie.
pie.
Holly? Ladies looking for a
Here's
little
the parrot.
banana cream pie.
What was the question again?
The question is,
Hello?
Joy of Sex and Joy of Cooking printed on the same pages of this really strange book. And I just learned how to make love to a blank, and she said banana cream pie.
And I said rump roast.
Rump roast. I think it's contagious. Holly's got the disease now, too, there. What do you got?
Red Cross buns.
Red Cross buns. Red Cross buns.
He means hot cross buns, the poor darling.
You make love your way, and he'll make love his way.
Redheads. He's
Yeah.
a red cross. Never mind.
Go.
With his blonde look, no, I said leg, dummies, of lamb.
Leg of lamb. All right. Well,
Pretty cute,
banana
Deborah.
cream
Fine.
pie I thought was
Very good,
inspired,
Bill.
Tree.
Well printed.
But unfortunately, it didn't work there. Robert?
Speaking of fingers.
Horrible Hannah is really horrible. Not only does she have ring around the collar, she has ring around the blank.
Oh, I don't like this question.
And nobody cares.
The only thing
Here we go. Horrible Hannah is really horrible. Not only does she have ring around the collar, she has ring around the blank.
Eyes.
Ring around the eyes.
That's good.
Good answer. Good answer.
All right.
I should have thought
Wrong, but good.
Ring around the eyes.
See, I was thinking she was more horrible than that.
Oh.
of that. Did you say?
Oh, P.U.
I said the next place you get ring around is the armpit.
Let's move right along.
Quickly, if at all possible.
Ring around the eyes.
Eyes. Have it? Okay, that's one for Robert. See that, right?
Around her
I come from a different culture. I thought ring around the tush. Right, Denise?
Not only does she have ring around the collar, she has ring around the what, Holly?
Mouth.
Ring around the mouth? I think that's another good one, too.
I was going to say a ring around the rosy,
Oh, you were going to
but
say
I said
that?
ring around the tub, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You've been to
Why
my
were
house,
you going to
know
say
this?
ring around the rosy?
Because it wasn't funny, and I
Yeah.
was getting bored with having to do
Ring around the rosy from the
Can
song
we
of the
just
sea.
go on? Because
Yeah.
I just,
You got to show it.
because I peeked. I said tub. I didn't like that.
Couldn't.
Hey, that was my answer.
Go up there and get him. Go up there and get him. I wouldn't put up with that
I'm so
stuff.
tired. All week it's been throwing cards at me, and I'm just fed up. Ira, stop this.
Go up
I
there.
will not take.
Go up there and belt him in the mouth. You got my permission. In the meantime, while she's doing that, I'll drink her
I
wine.
love making up after fighting.
Very good. All
I'm
right.
drinking my coffee.
Yes. Now, it's 1-0 at the end of round one. Robert, you're ahead, and we go to round two. You will go first. Now we want to do a little business with America, if you please. Do blondes have more fun?
I bet not tell my wife that.
Now we'll go to round two here, and Robert, since you're ahead, you have the choice here of A or B.
Okay, I'm going with A for Ambery.
A for Ambery.
That's right.
That's his name, Ambery. What does that mean
Ambery.
in French? Does anybody know? Does anybody speak French here?
How do you spell
Doorknob.
It means a freight company.
Ambery? I'm in love
Gary
with
said.
you, Ambery.
Gary said, my town is full of drunks. At baseball games, instead of taking a seventh inning stretch, 40,000 people get up and take a seventh inning blank.
Okay. Don't
All right, Robert. Gary said, my town is full of drunks. At baseball games, instead of taking a seventh inning stretch, 40,000 people get up and take a seventh inning blank.
Drink.
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 You said a drink.
So
All
obvious
right,
it
town is full of
plummeted.
drunks.
It's called hair of the dog.
I think what they had in mind, the writers might have had in mind that they had the drinking, they had done the drinking before they went to the game. Is that what the writers had in mind?
Let's not explain the
That's
question.
what the writers had in mind. So let's see what happens. Jim?
I know the writers.
Yeah.
I know they're filthy. That's why I said nip, which is the same
drink.
as...
Yeah, very good.
Good.
Oh,
Way to go, Jim.
I said virtually the same thing because I know that they had to whiz off to the bar, so they took a seventh inning whiz to the bar.
They whiz. Gotcha.
Give him heck for that.
What did you say?
Don't repeat it.
Robert, you have
You
two.
know that people can be harmed with those flying cards. Would somebody please tell them not to do that? You
But
could
I'm
hit a
so
person in
lonely.
their
You could put an
eye.
eye out.
1, 2, 3.
Whenever
Bart, don't
they've
do
finished,
that.
I will carry on here.
Hey, look, can we get on with this show? I got an answer here, and I want to say it. Can we get on with the show?
Certainly, go ahead, Bill.
All right, Spartan, I'm just
No,
kidding.
Holly had
Holly,
Bill.
your turn.
Okay, they got up and they took a 7th inning Alka-Seltzer.
Just a minute, Molly. Wait a minute.
Now, wait a minute.
I've never done this before. In the 6.5 years
Yeah.
I've been on the show, I've never moved from the upper to the lower.
That was the dumbest answer I ever heard in my whole life.
He gave it to me.
Jump.
He gave it to me. I said no credit to that one. Never listen. Never this game.
Well, you notice I didn't use it, you idiots. You think I would put that in my box? That's the
What did
dumbest
you put in your box?
Do you have...
Write that on
what
the
do
wall
you
in the
put in
ladies'
your
room.
bag?
Never take an
Yeah,
answer
never take
from
an
Bill
answer from
Daly.
me or a question.
Right.
Well, a little play on words here. A 7th inning scotch.
Right.
Aha. Settling Scotland. Here's the Robert.
Scott.
Before we reveal your answer, are you steadily employed on Price is Right? I mean...
I was up until the time the show airs,
right,
yes.
What is the right price? I've been wanting to answer that.
It's a little more than you can afford.
Holly should just keep on taking that typing and shorthand course. That's all.
You know,
I
Bob is so nice. He pays us compliments. He says it's a good thing we're pretty.
The implication is because you're not too
If we
smart.
weren't,
yeah.
we would really be in trouble.
Right.
Hello? Hi, remember me down here? I still have an answer.
You're Deborah Lee, aren't you?
Yes,
Deborah
I
Lee
think
who?
so.
Deborah Lee, yes.
Deborah Lee's fault.
Instead of taking a 7th inning stretch, 40,000 people get up and take a 7th inning
Well, I thought, as you did, they drank all the time. I said potty break.
potty break. Right.
Taking a little
Right.
breaks, you know?
So now here's the way it is, Tree. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win.
So much conversation last night.
It can be done. It's been done before. Let's see what happens.
Bran.
The Egyptian sheikh bought the world's largest bra and he put it on his blank.
Oh, I got that one.
It's terrific.
None of mine were terrific.
No.
Mediocre.
You're
Not
inadequate, but
bad.
not terrific. Ready?
Right on.
All right, Tree.
on. Okay.
The Egyptian sheikh bought the world's largest bra and he put it on his blank.
On his pyramids.
On his pyramid.
Isn't that a good answer?
He had 2 pyramids? He
Shame,
had
shame.
2 pyramids, eh? What'd you say, Jim?
I said dromedary because I think that's the one that has the two humps.
On his camel.
Camel has
Camel
one
with 2
hump.
humps.
Isn't a dromedary a 2-humped camel?
Is a dromedary the one with 2 humps,
It's a
Ira?
double hopper.
What's the one with 2 humps?
Oh, a semantic
It's
term.
camel.
Ethel Schwartz, I think, was the one.
No.
I thought a dromedary was something that was...
No.
I have an itchy palm. I'm going to kiss a fool or have a fight. Or maybe both. You never can tell. Anyway, I said camel and or dromedary.
All right, you were covering both bases
Yes,
there.
well, I felt it was important.
Looking for a pyramid for Miss Tree over there.
I think this is a match. I think pyramid and sphinx match.
Where did you ever get
Apparently,
that silly
Ira does
idea?
not.
No, he does not.
Fine.
You know, you look Egyptian. You could be a sheikh.
Don't be silly. Think of...
Hey, why don't we chic on that?
No, listen.
Or shake.
No, I mean, if you put a burnoose on Bart Braverman, a burnoose.
A burnoose?
Which is a cape.
A burnoose is,
Is
you
a
know.
cape
And
and,
hung
a
him
hood.
from a
I had
and that
burnoose
thing
on
and
me
the
once.
long white flowing
Bernice
thing.
Schwartz on him.
Yes.
Remember her? I was...
I did.
Oh.
It was up.
Oh,
Now we have
All right.
Bernice.
Holly, what do you
up.
got there?
Well, I
Don't,
was...
Holly, don't snap your galluses. It makes me nervous. Don't do that. No, you're going to hurt yourself. Oh, that hurts just to
I
think
know,
of it.
and you know what?
What?
It would really hurt your pyramids.
Aha! Show us your pyramid. World's largest bra. He put it on his pyramid.
put it on the entire harem. That's what he did.
On the
you know.
harem.
Of course, they
All
all
right,
had
that means
small
Robert
ones.
Hambury wins the game. Pyramid, you missed it by 1. Come on down, Bob. Take your place on the little blue dot there. And we'll say goodbye. No, we won't be saying goodbye. Just temporarily to Tree because she'll be back to play game number 2 later. Bye. Now I got a little message for you, if you please. Watch this. It is time
To
say
say
goodbye.
goodbye to all our company.
the walrus said.
N-A-T-C-H.
No, it doesn't rhyme.
M-I-G-H-G-A-M-E. Goodbye. Gene Rayburn here. Join us tomorrow for the match game.
Today's consolation prizes are a Master Mechanic 10-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware Stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. And like Mads, the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And from Kinney Shoes, a great selection of fashion footwear. Kinney stays in step with America. That's why Kinney is the great American shoe store. And the Pilot Ball Liner combines the smooth sturdiness of a ballpoint pen, the ink action of a marker pen, and the elegance of a fountain pen. And a selection of Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafoods. And off with the most effective mosquito-repellent ingredient money can buy. And a bathroom scale and Crystal Vanish for your bathroom. Cleans underwater and above the water, kills germs and deodorizes too. Nothing out cleans Crystal Vanish. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. All right, let's go. Match Game 74, production number 0266, and it is take one. Get ready to match the stars. Alejandro Rey, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Juliet Mills, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Joanne Worley, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us here. You're going to have a good time because all the cuckoo birds are out here with us. Hello there.
Public announcement.
Oh, here we go. See, it's starting already. What?
I'm wearing my own hair.
No! Oh, let's hear it for Brett's hair.
Can make that statement.
How many of us can make that statement?
Not many.
I don't think we ought to carry this too much further, friends. How are you? Nice to have you back again.
It's lovely to be here.
Thank you. And let's all, so you've been here before, so when we get a new kid on the block, we always give him a rousing welcome. Alejandro Rey there. The new kid on the block. How are you?
I'm wearing her old hair.
You're wearing her old hair. Are you ready to have a go at this?
Oh, of course.
All right. Our regulars are in fine fettle, I see.
Yes.
Now let's say hello to our two players.
Sure.
Marcia Salcido and Brad Alexander.
Joanne.
All right, Marcia. This lady is a champion. She has won $5,600. And you can see by the smile on her face, she's happy about that, are you?
Fantastic.
What are you going to do with that money?
I think I'll just sit and look at it for a while.
Okay. Now, Brad, we didn't get a chance to meet you last time. Time just ran out on us, but tell us about yourself now.
Well, I live in Oregon. I'm a pharmacy student at Oregon State University. I'm married. We have a 5-month-old daughter, and we're down here for the summer visiting, and I'm working.
It's hard to go to school and work at the same time and get you and all that. Is that difficult?
We make it somehow.
Yeah, well.
Hit all the game shows.
You hit all the game shows. Okay, we got a pro in our midst, it looks like.
No.
Okay, good luck to both of our players. We'll begin this game right after we have a word with you, America. Pay attention now. Now, I'll push this button and reveal our first round questions and ask the challenger to make a selection.
A, please.
A is what he wants. Everybody plays. Here we go, folks. When the teacher caught little Johnny streaking, she sent him home with a note glued to his blank. Did you hear that, Brad? When the teacher caught little Johnny streaking, she sent him home with a note glued to his blank. Think about that while our celebrities are writing. Now, do not drag your heels today, Charles.
He's been dragging his heels.
Teacher will get angry with you.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, what are you? You're talking to yourself again, Brett.
Oh, he beat me. I can't stand.
You know, I've never seen your roots before.
I just had them dyed.
Okay, we're all set over there. We'll ask Brad for his response. When the teacher caught little Johnny streaking, she sent him home with a note glued to his...
Bottom.
Bottom. See that? Audience? Brad, that whole audience is applauding your bottom there. All right. Alejandro, what do you say,
I'm
sir?
going to give him an answer face to face.
Face to face?
Yeah, behind.
That's a match. There's one for you. And Brett.
Well, I was not as specific as any of that.
Really?
She took a big sheet of paper and just put it around his whole body.
His whole body. All right.
Yeah. Oh, stop that. Now, don't start so early in the week.
It's Friday. Charles?
Lovely. I said forehead. I'm sorry that Johnny had a curl. That story about a forehead. Remember that one? A little curl?
Yes, of course. All right, Juliet, what do you say?
Well, I said bum.
Bum.
That's English for
That's
bottom.
English for bottom. You couldn't say that on English television, my dear, could you?
You could show it on English television
Oh, you
too.
could?
Oh, yes.
Oh, really?
They're very, very...
I'm sorry, we don't go that far here.
No.
Watch yourself at all times. You're almost a mess. Richard?
I think I'll make this a first for me.
No! Rear end is a match. Yeah. It's show and tell time, Joanne.
Well, we couldn't put it on his little front, so we put it on his little bottom.
Okay. So that's 4 for you. Now, Marcia, let's see how you do with your first round question. Everybody plays. Doug said, I just took a trip on an airline that had really first-class service. After you eat, the stewardess blanks you.
Do that one more time.
Yes, of course. Yes, she does not understand our language. Doug said, I just took a trip on an airline that had really first-class service. After you eat, the stewardess blanks you.
I got it.
You got it. By Jove, she's got it. Ta da 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 da.
Oh, let's do a musical.
All right. Brett and Charles are ready, and they're all ready down here, and there we go. Whoops, there. Sorry about that. Now, Doug said, Marcia, I just took a trip on an airline that had really first-class service. After you eat, the stewardess blanks you.
Burps you.
Burps you. You know what that means? When you do
Yes,
you feed
I
a baby, you
know. I
throw
have
them
a
over the
baby.
Oh, you have a baby?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Yes.
You know how that goes. All right. What'd you say?
But I didn't say that. I
You didn't
said
say that?
smiles at you.
Smiles at you? Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
that's
all
all
together.
right.
Okay. Now, Brett.
Don't accuse me of not understanding the language. I said massages because it sounds so terrific.
Yeah.
Doesn't it?
All right.
Like a burp?
Yes. No, not quite. Charles?
Burp is a good answer, but I said bathed you.
Bathed you.
Which requires 19 wash and dries.
At 38,000 feet, Charles?
Well, they got a lot of time to kill if they're going all the way to Australia.
See, what did you say,
Well, I was
Julia?
thinking of a jumbo jet. There's not time for all that bathing, so I said kisses you.
Kisses you. Now, that's a good answer. Is that a good answer? What are you looking for? You're looking for burps, aren't you?
Anybody
After
burp.
the airline, the stewardess burps you, she said. What do you say, sir?
I happen to know the stewardess.
You do?
Wonderful human being.
Tell us all about her.
After the old meal, she loves you.
She loves you. Okay.
In Hong Kong in no time.
What do you got
A
there?
perfect Virgo person has, of course, burps.
Burp. There's one for you. So at this moment, the score is 4-1 in favor of Brad. And we will carry on with our second and final round in a moment or so. But first, we've got to do a little business with you. This is it. Okay, we're going to go to our second round now. The score is 4-1 in favor of Brad, our challenger. And here we go, Brad.
A again, please.
A. Now, you matched 4 celebrities last time, so only 2 of them will be, there we go. Who are the 2?
Frack upstairs.
Brett and Charles are the only 2 who will be participating.
Null and void have done it again.
Tommy's mother screamed, "Tommy! How many times do I have to tell you, you don't wash the cat in the blank?"
Oh!
Tommy's mother screamed, "Tommy, how many times do I have to tell you, you don't wash the cat in the blank?"
Gee, sometimes I just catch on so quick.
Yes, you do. I
know
think
that's the right
those
answer.
wigs you used to wear held you back.
I think that was what, now my brain's gotten free.
That's right. Okay,
and
Brad.
exploded away.
Tommy's mother screamed, "Tommy, how many times do I have to tell you, you don't wash the cat in the
Bathtub?
Oh. That was a groaner, Brad. They're not with you, I don't think.
No.
Let's see what we've got over here. Bathtub is the answer he's looking for. What does he get, Brett?
I thought I had a real winner this time. I said you don't wash the cat in the washing machine.
Good answer. Yeah.
Thank you.
Charles?
I said the dishwasher.
The dishwasher? Another good one. Now, those are 2 good choices. Bathtub would be conventional, you see. Anybody would do that. Now, Marcia, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. You ready?
Ready.
Suntan is terrific.
Thank you.
Bert said, "Those ants, who plays?"
See, you're so busy
but-
getting personal with the contestant.
I forgot.
Gee, your earrings are cute. Gee, your sunburn is adorable. You don't know who's playing and what. I want to see the producer.
I'm sorry, you got to go through me to see the producer. Chain of command here.
Oh, it's one of
Bert
those
said,
shows.
That's right. Those ants at the picnic were the strongest ants I've ever seen. While I was eating my lunch, those ants carried off my blank. See, this guy Bert went to a picnic, you see, and he said, "Boy, did we have ants at the picnic, and were they strong? They were so strong that while I was eating my lunch, they carried off my blank." How do you say ants in Argentinian?
Hormigas.
Hormigas.
They got it off my hormigas.
Los hormigas.
Las hormigas.
Las hormigas.
Las amigas.
Toman mi
Oh, la
blank.
cucaracha.
How do you
La
say blank?
cucaracha. Blank, blank.
Blank.
Yes.
Oh, say it. Las hormigas toman mi... Oh, you're ready. I was just fiddling around here while you're... All right. Marcia. Bert said those ants at the picnic were the strongest ants I've ever seen. While I was eating my lunch, those ants carried off my...
My wife.
My wife.
They ran away.
3 wives to tie, 4 to win. What do you say?
Well, I started with a W, but it wasn't wife. It's wine.
Wine. The ant stole the wine. Boy, did we have a drunken ant hill. Brett?
Well, I had a choice between wife and children, and with my usual taste and perception, I chose the wrong answer. I said children and spelled it wrong.
Oh.
And had to put the R in afterwards.
Yes, of course. Now,
I see.
now Marcia, you got to match all 3.
Nobody
Say
cares.
camera.
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 Yeah. All right. That means Brad Alexander wins the game. You got right there. What do you got, Julia? Tampa. Come on down. Congratulations. There's $100 for you. Stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Marcia. Sorry to see you go, Marcia. Have you had a good time?
I've had a ball. It's been
And you've won some money.
Got a lot of money.
$5,600. It was a pleasure meeting you, Marcia Salcido. Goodbye, dear. Well, sir, you're going to have a go at some real big fancy money now. Over $5,000 here in the Big Money Super Match. You know how it goes. Ready?
Right.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Daniel Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, it's $250, and the third, $100. Which celebrities from whom would you like to get a little help from whom?
Richard?
Richard. Daniel?
Oh, buddy, Daniel Boone.
Daniel Boone. Oh, buddy, Daniel Boone, eh? Okay.
Charles?
Charles?
Daniel Webster.
Daniel Webster. All right, one more.
Joanne.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I had those other 2 just like that. Okay, can they fit in the lion's den in there?
Yeah. Daniel in the Lion's
Very
Den.
good.
All right, that's her answer. Daniel in the Lion's Den from Joanne. And you've got Daniel Boone and Daniel Webster. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us your own if you'd like. What do you want to do, Brad?
Daniel Boone.
You want Daniel Boone? Okay. That's the one we're looking for. That's the one he hopes is under the $500 response. Well, we're going to start down at the bottom and find out first what's under the $100 response. Daniel in the Lion's Den. There it is. Yeah. Very good, Joanne. And that may be a good omen, Brad. Let's find out where Daniel Boone is and find out if he's under the $250 response. Daniel Webster's there. Well, you got 2 out of 3. Last chance for Daniel Boone. Here we go with a $500 response. Yay! Congratulations. Now, Brad. Who's that jumping up and down?
Just a casual acquaintance.
A casual acquaintance? Oh, your wife. Now, you've got the 500. You play for 10 times that amount or 5,000. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Please choose one.
I'll stick with Richard.
Gonna stick with you, Richard. All right, you face me if you would, Brad. Here's the $5,000 question. Blank range. R-A-N-G-E. Blank range. Okay, he's made up his mind. Now we ask you for a response. Give us an answer you think will match Richard. Blank range.
Electric range?
Electric range. No? Yes? Yeah, they think it's all right. We'll find out. I don't know. It's a kind of tough one as far as I'm concerned. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Yeah, I said firing range.
Firing range. Yeah. Firing range is good. Electric range is good.
Home on the range
would have been good. Did you think of that? Did you think of home on the range? Nope. Well, okay. Now, Brad, you're up to $600, and you're going to meet another contestant in a moment or so. But first, we've got another message for you, friends. Here we go. Yes, of course, we're ready to go on. Friends, if you are. You ready, Brad? All right, here is your new challenger. Let's welcome Marion Campbell. Hi, Marion. Marion Campbell will now tell us about herself. Tell us a Marion Campbell story, if you please.
I'd be glad to.
All right.
My husband's name is Steve, and I have a son, Stephen, is in the audience, another son, John, and his wife, John and Paula, and I have 2 grandchildren. One's in the audience, Brad and Marion. I have a beautiful sister. I have a beautiful sister in Florida named Daryl Davy. I have another one.
Listen, you see how close I am to this lady? Look at how close I am to this lady. She says she's a grandmother. There's not one wrinkle on her face. You're a beautiful grandmother.
Thank you.
Is there more you want to tell us?
Yes.
Oh, wait a minute. She's not finished now. She's got more to tell there.
I have another beautiful sister in Chicago, and I have an aunt in Dayton, Ohio, and I have my in-laws in Detroit, Michigan, and all the beautiful people out there. I love you, and peace.
Well, a little late, folks. Okay. I'm not going to ask if there's anything else you want to add to that, because I'm afraid you will. Shall we begin, Marion?
Sure.
Okay. Good luck to you. You, as a challenger, make a selection, if you would, please.
A, please.
She wants A. This is for Marion. Oh, it's our weekly antipasto question.
Oh.
Antipasto. The Frankenstein monster said to Brett, if you were the only girl in the world, and I were the only boy, I think I would blank. Frankenstein, I'll give it to Marion Campbell straight. Frankenstein monster said to Brett, if you were the only girl in the world and I were the only boy, I think I would blank. Now, you think about that while they're writing? Is everybody writing? All right. We have to have a weekly antipasto question.
You should explain that to the audience. Anyone that wants to do a Boris Karloff impression, you have to learn to say the word antipasto.
That's the first
do that
thing.
all the way around the
right.
house.
That's right. Charles, what are you doing, Charles?
Sitting
Put
on
it in
his
there.
antipasto.
He's sitting on his antipasto is what he's doing. I'm not going to read it again because it's perfectly clear. What?
A good question deserves a 4-part answer.
All right. Now
Stand
he's ready.
by judges.
And we'll call on Miriam. The Frankenstein monster said to Brett, if you were the only girl in the world and I were the only boy, I think I would...
No offense, please. Die.
She says, I think I'd die. What did you say?
Oh, no. I am a little more romantic than that. I said I will marry you.
I would marry you.
I love the Southern American.
Brett?
First of all, I didn't hear what Marion said. Now,
She
could you
said,
say it
I
one
think
more time?
she's in-
No, I mean about the family and the relatives.
Oh, no,
and
no,
all.
no, we're not going to say that,
I said I would leave.
no. I would leave. Charles.
Go ahead, you creep.
I said die, commit suicide, commit harry or take poison.
Well, that covers them all, doesn't it? How do you feel about Brett? Nothing personal.
I would give up.
Give up? Give up. Yeah.
Give up girls.
What did you say?
Haven't you?
I happen to know if Brett was the only girl in the world, and I was the only boy, I'd kill myself.
Thank you. Joanne.
Well, I think I'm the
Joanne,
only one
remember,
left
we're
who can-
roommates.
Oh, of course I have to be careful. We might switch blouses or something. Oh, no, never. But, darling, it's for the good of the show.
Oh, I see.
Die!
Oh, wow. That's 3. Okay. So you did pretty well with your first round question. We'll see how Brad does. But first, we've got to do this for you, friends. Hello there, and goodbye there. Listen, join us next time because you got a lot at stake here. And you were just splendid. 10 seconds to say goodbye. Time flies when you're having fun. Join us next time. Gene Rabin for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convey, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Carolyn Jones, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
That's me. Hello there. How do you do? How do you do? Thank you. Hi, Johnny. All right. Let's say hello to these beautiful and talented people. Hello, beautiful and talented people. All right, that's enough out of you. Okay, now let's say hello to these two beautiful people, Sue Yannick and Marilyn Countryman. Now, we've had some pretty good games going here between these two ladies, and the last time we met, we were right in the middle of a tiebreak. 3-0 in favor of the challenger in the middle of the tiebreaker. And now let's complete the tiebreaker here and go to Sue Yannick's assignment. Everyone plays This Is It. Name a foreign car. Name a foreign car. Okay, all set up there. Let's see which car Sue names. Which one, Sue?
Volkswagen.
VW is what she said. Okay, 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win it. Bert, name a foreign car.
It's German, but it's a Mercedes.
Mercedes.
Yeah.
No match there. Brett?
I'm sure you've all heard the expression small time printed on her rear end.
Yeah.
Volkswagen.
There it is. There's one match for you, Sue. Maury?
I want it in an Italian restaurant.
A Fiat. Okay. Carolyn, name a foreign car.
I like this one because I like the name. Volvo.
Volvo. Okay, now you must match the 2 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. Richard.
The trouble with Volkswagens, when you start them up, they declare war on you. Volkswagen.
We need one more to achieve the tie, Sue. Betty?
Oh, I'm under the gun again. A Volkswagen.
I can't believe
I got a great idea for the name of the show, Tiebreaker 73.
Tiebreaker 73. All right, I'll push the button and we'll go to another tiebreaker. Okay, Marilyn, make a selection. A. She's going to stick with A. This is it. Again, everyone will play. Brett, I think there's a card accidentally stuck in your... there it is.
Watch it.
Okay. Or you're blowing a fuse or something.
I never had any luck.
Name a place where you might find ice. A place where you might find ice. Name a place where you might find ice. You think about that. Okay, the celebrities all ready, so let's get Marilyn's answer.
I will say the freezer.
The what?
Freezer.
The freezer. The freezer is her answer. Let's see what your answer is, Bert.
Yes, the freezer, sometimes known as the North Pole. Is what
Okay, no match there. Brett?
I don't think I'm equipped to play this game. I also said the North Pole, and I can't even get it straightened
Well,
out.
North Pole was a good answer. You know, it was either freezer, refrigerator, or North Pole. One of
I
those.
hardly agree with you because I got North Pole too.
Okay. So everybody up there said North Pole. Let's see what everybody down here says. Carolyn.
I'm the only one that's different. I said Alaska.
Alaska is a place where you might find ice. And Richard Dawson.
That's because Carolyn, of course, is a pole from the north, so I naturally said North Pole. Poor devil.
All right. Let's see if you score with Betty White.
It'll be a cold day, and I said the ice box. But I was just reminiscing.
That is a match, so you score 1. Okay. Now let's see if you need 1 to achieve another tie. However, 2 will win the game for you, Sue, and it'll be your 4th game. Name a flavor of ice cream. Name a flavor of ice cream. Ready up there. All right, let's find out which ice cream Sue is going to name.
Vanilla.
Vanilla is what she says. I guess that's about the most popular. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Bert, name your flavor.
1 to tie. There it is, vanilla.
There's the tie. 2 to win, Brett.
Well, it was either chocolate or vanilla, but with my usual run of luck.
Chocolate. Vanilla wins another game for Sue over here.
I didn't know how to spell Tutti Frutti, so I put vanilla.
Okay. That's another $100 for you. Stand right there. Marilyn, it's been a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73, Maryland Countryman. Now, somehow, my microphone was not in its usual place, my hand mic, so I'm going to hold this one out here and share that
Gene,
with
the
you.
switchboard is lighting up with marriage proposals.
This gal is up to $6,900, and no wonder. Now, you know how this super match goes. This is your 4th game, so let's get right to it. We polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Flower blank. Flower blank. The answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. and the third $100. 3 celebrities will be allowed to help you, so why don't you start choosing right now?
Bert?
Bert, how do you fill in that blank?
Thank you.
Flower?
I think I would say flower pot first.
Richard?
Flower power.
Flower power.
That's when you get killed by a rose.
Okay, you got flower power from Mr. Dawson. Who else?
Carolyn?
Flower blank.
Flower child.
Flower child is what she said. So you've got flower pot, flower child, and flower power. You may choose one of those, as you know, or you may give us one of your own, but we need an answer right now.
Flower pot.
Flower pot. Okay, there it is. Flower pot. It's the answer Bert Convey gave you. We're looking for flower pot. May we see the $100 response? Flower child is up there. Carolyn gave you that one. All right, we're still looking for flower pot, the $250 response. Flower power, that's up there too. That's the one that Richard gave you. Here's your third and last chance. May we see the $500 response? Flower pot it is. You've got it again. Very good. Okay. You're over $7,000 at this moment. And now you're going for 10 times $500 again, or $5,000. You have to match one celebrity head-to-head. It's time to choose a celebrity now.
I'll stay with Bert.
Okay.
Okay.
You must be out by the morning.
Bert, you get ready to write. You face me again. Here is the question. Blank lighter. You write your answer to that, Bert. Blank lighter. L-I-G-H-T-E-R. Okay, he's finished. So now, Sue, you give us your response to this. Blank lighter.
Cigarette lighter.
Cigarette lighter is what she says. Bert, for $5,000, hold everything now. We've got to see Bert's answer, and it's got to say cigarette lighter if she's going to win the $5,000. Bert, may we see it?
She's going to win another $5,000.
As soon as we can separate the two people up there. Oh. Here's our current champ who set a new record as far as this program is concerned. She has a total of $12,400 to her credit. She's got some definite plans as to what she wants to do with that money, and I think she ought to tell you about it.
I'll spend it on my education, and I'll go to Europe.
Good girl.
You're going to go to the education first or Europe first?
Probably Europe.
Oh.
That's an education.
Right, that is part of your education. Well, good luck to you. You are going to meet another challenger, and here comes that challenger right now. There's Judy Bambus. Hi, Judy. Okay. You want to step around there and say hello to Judy Bambus? And we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little about yourself.
Okay, I'm a former airline stewardess, now married, mother of one son, and I'm expecting my daughter in 2 months.
Okay. Now, you know that you and Sue answer questions in an attempt to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances at that. The one who's done it most often at the end of the second round wins $100 and the right to go on to the super match where you can win a lot of money, as this young lady has demonstrated already. Here we go to round 1. Judy, would you make a selection?
Yes, I'll take B, please.
B is what she wants, and here we go. Everybody plays. It's a brand new game. Sally said...
Skip it.
Sally said, you got any other... No, that's...
Go on to the next.
Sally said, don't touch my blank. You know that's where I'm ticklish. Sally said that.
Is that, may I ask a question, sir?
Yes, sir. Sally said, don't touch my blank. You know that's where I'm ticklish.
It's a singular. It's not plural. Don't touch my blank, as opposed to blanks.
Well, it's up to you.
I wanted to clear that up.
I refuse to engage in this colloquy any further.
In this what? I beg your pardon. Okay.
Sally said, don't touch my blank. You know that's where I'm ticklish. Are you all ready?
Yes. Oh,
You are down here.
Course.
What are you doing
I am.
up there?
I'm ready now.
Okay. Now, Judy, we call on you for your response. Don't touch my...
I'll say tummy.
Tummy is what she says. Don't touch my tummy. You know that's where I'm ticklish. Bert, what do you say?
It starts with a T, but it comes out thigh.
Thighs. Okay. Brett,
You
what do you
lisp
say?
a lot.
Well, I tell you, I tried to think of all the places that I was ticklish.
Yes.
But it's been so long, I've forgotten. I finally came up with navel.
Navel. That's in the
Is that
area of the tummy. Can we match that? We can match that. Okay. So there's one match. Maury, what do you say? Tummy
Well, I was
answer.
just wondering how far the toes are from the navel.
Long way. And Carolyn.
Well, if the toes are that far, how far away are the feet?
Feet are still a long way from the tummy.
You're a lot older than I am, honey.
Richard, what do you say?
I just want to tell Brett that if her belly button is ticklish, that's probably lint. So I said tummy.
Tummy. There's a match. Another one for you, Judy. And Betty.
Well, if Judy's expecting her daughter in 2 months, her tummy is more than ticklish. I said rib.
Her rib. So you scored twice. And now we'll go to Sue's assignment, which is as follows, and everyone will participate. This has to be an exact match. Give us a slang word for girl. A slang word for girl. All right, they're all ready. Sue, what do you say? A slang word for girl.
Abroad.
Abroad? Okay. Okay, that's her word, and these will have to be exact. Bert, what do you say?
Is broad close enough?
Broad is close enough. There's one match for you. All right, Brett, may we see yours?
I think she comes from Jack Klugman's old neighborhood, Broad.
Broad. There you go. We got a tie score at this moment.
You spell it the same way when you say you studied abroad?
Yes, that's it. Okay, so you've matched everyone up there, and let's see what happens down here. Carolyn.
She's broad where a broad should be broad.
There it is. Another one for you. And Richard Dawson.
Well, although I disapprove of this word, I said chick and I'd get rid of her, but I need the eggs.
And Betty White.
Easy over.
She said lady.
For years, but a good psychiatrist straightened him out. I said dame.
A dame.
Didn't I
So
tell
you did pretty well with that. You matched 4 celebrities, and so the score at the end of round 1 is 4-2 in favor of our current champ, and we'll come back to our 2 players right after this. At the end of round 1, scores 4-2 in favor of our current champ, Sue Yannick, and now let's go to round 2. Judy, would you make a selection?
I'll stick with B.
B is what she wants. Now, last time around, you matched 2 of our celebrities, Richard Dawson and Brett Summers. And now you'll be trying to match all the others. Name something that has gas.
So glad I'm not in this round.
Open your mouth.
Don't point at me, sir.
You mind repeating that?
Name something that has... Name something that has gas. All finished over there? Okay, let's find out what this lady's response is. What do you say, Judy?
I'll say a car.
A car has gas. All right. Let's find out what Bert Convey's answer is.
I took you literally. I said a stomach has gas.
Stomach has gas.
I said it.
All right, Maury, what do you say?
Ethel is opposed.
Not his stomach, my stomach has gas.
Your stomach has gas. All right, now you must match the 2 remaining celebrities to stay in the game and score a tie. Carolyn?
Well, I took you literally, too. I said a stove.
A stove. You did not match there, so Sue Yannick wins another game. Congratulations, Sue. Okay, there's another 100 for you. And for you, Judy, we have a gift backstage, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 73. Let's say goodbye to Judy Bandler. You've done it again. That's old Sue again. There she is.
Gene, you better take this girl out and have her bronzed.
She's up to $12,500. This is her 5th game, and here we go again with the super match. First, the audience match part of it. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this.
What is
Bed blank.
What?
Bed blank. B-E-D blank. Now, as you know, the answer given most often by the studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second, $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Start choosing.
Bert.
I'll say, let's say bedroom first.
Bedroom is his. Okay, you've got 1. You need 2 more.
Betty.
Bedtime.
Bedtime is what she says. And 1 more celebrity, Sue.
Richard.
Bed bug. It's a Watergate invention. To hear if you're coming or going. You should be very excited.
All right, so you've got bedroom, bedbug, and bedtime. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you choose to do?
I'll choose bedroom.
You'll choose bedroom. Okay.
Well, you go in the motel before me, and I'll come in.
Okay, we're looking for bedroom. May we see the $100 response? Bedbugs.
I was crazy, didn't you? Sure.
Richard's answer, we're still looking for bedroom. May we see the $250 response? Bedtime, that's up there also. That's the one that Betty gave you. All right, here's your 3rd and last chance. We are looking for bedroom. The $500 response. Bedroom it is again. Holy mackerel. So you've done it again. There's the $500 for you. You're up to $12,000. No, you're up to $13,000 even now. Now you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. And now it's time to choose a celebrity for the head-to-head match.
Bert.
Okay. Bert, you get ready right. You face me, Sue. Face me. I know he's a lovely fellow and all that, but you better face me here. All right, Bert, here it is. $5,000. Write your answer to this. Private blank. Private blank. Okay. Bert's finished his answer, and now we call for your response, Sue. Private blank.
Private eye.
Private eye. All right, Bert, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
That's a good one, and it's a tough question. I said private entrance.
Private entrance. So you did not match there. However, you're up to an even $13,000. That's may prove to be a lucky number for you. Who knows? You're going to meet another player, and we're going to do that right after these words. Time is up for today. We'll look forward to seeing Sue Yannick next time when she'll meet a new player. I want to thank our beautiful people over here, our celebrated people, for being so terrific today. You're really terrific. I mean, terrific.
What panel is this you're talking about?
This is this very same group here. Bert, you're involved in a new motion picture, aren't you? You want to tell us a little about that?
I'm going to start shooting it shortly, Gene, here in Los Angeles, and 4 weeks in Spain, and 5 weeks in the Middle East.
Okay.
Providing there's no trouble.
Doing it in Super 8.
Masquerade.
We'll look forward to seeing that, and look forward to seeing you next time. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are a West clock, direct reading digital dial-up alarm clock, wood grain finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience. West Clocks, a Tally Industries company. And an assortment of candy featuring Chunky, extra thick for extra flavor, delicious bit of honey, Luber's chocolate-covered peanuts, Raisinets, famous O. Henry candy bar. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us here. Let's say hello to the Dinglings. Hello, Dinglings.
Hi, Dinglings.
We're coordinated, aren't we? Everybody ready?
Sure.
All right. Well, then, shall we get right to the business at hand? Say hello to the two players, Donna Paget and Evelyn Collins. This little lady here, yesterday, near the end of the show, she won her, well, she's had 3 shots at the audience match, the big money, and finally won all of it, the $5,000 yesterday. And she stood there, and I says, you now have $6,400 as a total. She says, oh, I'm so happy. And later, during the commercial, she says, you know, I wanted to scream. I said, why didn't you? Scream. That's a $6,400 scream. That's a $1.98 scream is what that was. And we found out that Evelyn Collins plays nickel slot machines. And she lives in Las Vegas.
And she loves donuts.
And she loves donuts, because that's her husband's business, right? Okay, good luck to both of you ladies. We'll start this game in a moment or so. Right now, we got a little business in America. Okay, here we go. Round 1 coming up. Evelyn Collins, it's up to you, A or B?
I'll have B, please.
B it is.
Okay.
Everybody plays. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
he says, you know, the Olympic event. What was it? Oh, the hop, skip, and the jump. Well, in the old folks' Olympics, we have our own event. It's called the hop, skip, and blank.
Got the idea, little girl?
Yeah,
How do you
I got
feel about older men?
That's okay. I feel older men the same way I feel younger men.
Right answer. You want it one more time?
Hop, skip.
102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, you know the Olympic event, the hop, skip, and a jump? Well, in the old folks' Olympics, we have our own event. It's called the hop, skip, and blank.
I had my answer. I wanted y'all to do the voice.
Oh, it's like redheads. Your roots are red, too. Your eyebrows are red.
I love old men. Oh my God, mouth-to-mouth resuscitation.
Oh, that's some more. Help.
Mr. Periwinkle.
There you are.
Was it good for you, too?
Yeah, terrific. You come to my dressing room, little girl.
Mr. Periwinkle.
It's okay.
Ready? Ready. The Olympic event, hop, skip, and a jump. You heard all that, right? Mm-hmm. Well, in the old folks' Olympics, we have our own event. It's called a hop, skip, and... Fall. Very good, Darren. He said hop, skip, and fall. What do you say to that?
Well, I don't know how old they are, but I said pass out.
Same idea, but no match. Must be exact here. Brett?
I'm sorry I said the hop, skip, and stumble.
You're all in the same ballpark, but not quite close enough. Charles?
Pass out again.
Pass out. She's looking for a fall. What do you say, Elaine?
Well, it was tricky because you were so busy I didn't have time to think. But I said hop, skip, and miss. It should be Ms. I'm sorry.
Okay. They have our own event in the Olympics called the hop, skip, and...
It's the hop, skip,
yeah,
and cardiac arrest.
Cardiac arrest.
Good. Well, in the old folks Olympics, we have our own event. It's called the, what's it called again? The hop, skip, and heart attack.
Very good, Fanny. So, there you are, Evelyn. Sorry you didn't score with that one. Let's see how Donna does with her first rounder. Paul said, I work part-time in a pet shop. It's terrific. I get $10 a day and all the blank I can eat. Paul said
Pet
that.
shop?
Said I work part-time in a pet shop. Terrific job. I get $10 a day, all the blank I can eat. Right. Right. Yes, sirree. Oh, you're...
I was the first one finished.
Look at how quick this bunch is here. Good. Now, Donna Paget. Paul said I work part-time at a pet shop, and it's terrific. I get $10 a day and all the blank I can eat.
Dog food.
Dog food. Okay, Donna. Donna says dog food, Greg.
Huh?
You're ashamed of your answer. That's why you're stalling for time, right? I show America your answer.
Dog food.
Oh, you're not ashamed of your answer. What do you got there?
Now listen, if there's anybody out there who knows Betty White, don't tell her what I said, because she's going to be on the show next week and she's going to be mad at me. I said all the dogs I can eat.
Ooh. Really? Wasn't that vicious?
Yes. Well, she's a very strange woman. Betty White.
Yes.
No, I think it could be a match. The judges will have to decide. I said all the milk bone.
Milk bone? Milk bone is dog food, yeah. Okay. Donna, you got 2. Now let's see how we do with the lower tier. I get $10 a day at the pet shop and all the blank I can eat, and she said dog food. What do you say, Elaine?
I said all the Alpo he could eat.
Alpo. There's dog food. So there's another one.
Don't send me any Alpo.
Ricardo.
I was at Lauren Green's house the other night.
Yes,
they
and
said
that's
that as
Alpo.
well.
That's right. There's another one. Okay, Fan. Bones. No. Okay, so that's 4 for her, and your second rounder will come up in a moment or so, Evelyn, and it'll be a lot easier than this one, but right now this for you. We are ready to carry on, and we shall carry on indeed as we go to round 2 here and ask Evelyn Collins to make her selection.
I'll have B again, please.
B it is. Everybody plays. Unlucky Louie entered the Olympic weightlifting contest, and just his luck, he didn't come home with a medal, he came home with a blank.
Got it.
Unlucky Louie entered the Olympic weightlifting contest, and just his luck, he didn't come home with a medal, he came home with a blank. Unlucky Louie. Weightlifting contest. That's it. Splendid.
Hi, Bunky.
Oh,
How are you?
I'm all right.
I do it. Honestly, I have a lot of people who say I like it when he does this. When you play yourself, they're not too chucked up.
Some of them don't like it. Some of them do. Good. Some of them say you're making fun of old people, but I love old people.
You are an old people.
Oh, boy.
Come on.
What a bunch of weirdos.
Yes. Everybody ready here? Evelyn Collins. Unlucky Louie entered the Olympic weightlifting contest, and just his luck, he didn't come home with a medal, he came home with a...
Hernia.
Hernia is good. Very good, Evelyn. Evelyn came up with the definitive answer. Couldn't be better, and if you let her down...
That nice lady said something like hernia.
Hernia. Oh, to her. If you say it too, it'll be music to her
You
ears.
said hernia?
Yes.
Shame on you.
What?
Hernia.
You said hernia too. So that's 1 for her. And you?
She's the lady who likes donuts, hernia. Real music.
Oh, I see. Yes, sir?
A bronze hernia. Now, you know the difference?
Now, what's the difference?
I know because I know a judge from the Olympics.
Yes?
The difference between a bronze hernia and a gold hernia?
What is
Does
it?
anyone know?
No, what is it? Tell us.
The bronze hernia is only on one side.
Charles, you're crazy.
I'm trying.
You're crazy,
Not
Charles.
hard enough.
I love
But hang around. Hello, Elaine.
Hi.
It's that he just didn't come home with a medal. He came home with a blank. And everybody's saying hernia so far.
Oh, they are? Oh, well, I did too.
Well, you better say don't want to be
You get them from
a
slot
kid all
machines,
alone.
too.
Right. Richard?
Well, I'm all for equal rights, so I said Hisnia.
Hisnia. A hisnia and a hernia.
Hisnia.
That's 5 for her. Fanny, do you make it 6? She do indeed. Okay.
Way to go.
Now we come to you, Donna. Got a match 2 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. The 2 who are playing are Brett and Fanny. Ladies, would you listen to this, please? Absent-minded Andy was so absent-minded.
I forget.
That's beneath you, Richard.
He's so absent-minded, he took his shoes for a walk and then he blanked his dog. That's how absent-minded he was. Took his shoes for a walk and then he blanked his dog.
Got it.
Okay. Now we come to Donna Pageant. Absent-minded Andy was so absent-minded, he took his shoes for a walk and then he blanked his dog.
Polished.
Okay, let's see what happens here now. Got to match both of them to stay in the game. Brett, she said polished. What do you say?
What's another word for polished?
I don't know.
Shine it.
Shine it is a match. Score is now 6-5. One more shine it or polished will tie the score.
What's another word for shine?
Polished.
Oh, good.
Polished it is. Score is tied. Game ends in a tie, and we'll tell you what happens in a tie right now. First, we've got to blow a fuse here. Turn out the lights, which we did. Push this button here and reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Evelyn, it's your choice.
B again, please.
All right. B reads as follows. One frog said to the other, whatever you do, don't kiss ugly Edna. She'll give you blank.
I'm telling you, my heart is just beginning to break for that poor woman.
Oh, you rascal, you. Okay, Evelyn Collins. One frog said to the other, whatever you do, don't kiss ugly Edna. She'll give you...
Warts.
Warts, Evelyn. They've been yaying Evelyn a lot. She's come up with some pretty good answers.
Wrong.
So have you so far.
Come on, Greg.
You gonna let her down now? No, he's not gonna let her down now. There's one for Evelyn, one wart for her.
What's another word for warts?
Polished.
There ain't none. You had to say warts.
Oh, you had to say warts. Those kids of yours have been playing those games with you, haven't they? Charles?
Warts.
Warts. Okay. 3 for Evelyn. Whatever you do, don't kiss ugly Edna. Should give you warts, according to her, Elaine.
Think of all those poor Ednas out in the world, in
Yeah.
TV land.
We love all Ednas.
They're
You're
pretty.
beautiful.
I never met an ugly Edna.
I never met an Edna I didn't like.
Oh, that was so, yeah? I said wart.
All right. What do you say, Richard?
I say make peace, not wart.
Right. Very good. Well put. I couldn't have said it better myself.
And you didn't.
I did. Fan?
Warts.
So that's 6 for her. Lady is covered with strange little bumps all over her body. Evelyn, warts to you. Now listen, yours will come along in a moment or so, but right now we got to do a little business with you, America. This is it. Here we go. Ready? Oh. Camera 2 was late getting to his position. I will get the VIP out. And you will get...
Killing yourself.
What do you want? Oh, I know what you want. You want A, don't you? Because she had B. Now, she matched all 6 celebrities. You got to do the same thing, and then we'll have the second tie in a row, and it's going to get very boring. You ready?
Ready.
Sure.
Jane said, I can always tell when Tarzan's been out with Cheetah. He comes home with bananas on his blank. Comes home with bananas on his blank. All right. What's the name of the guy who used to do that? No, Freddie. Al Patrano.
I just said that.
He said that, right. Okay,
What were
right.
you doing?
He did this. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Jane said, I can always tell when Tarzan's been out with Cheetah. He comes home with bananas on his blank.
On his collar.
On his collar.
Collar? Tarzan not wear collar.
Tarzan, did he wear a collar?
Alloying clotho here.
Yes. Well, you got to have 6 collars here. Got to match everybody, beginning with Greg, to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Donna, let's see what happens as we begin.
Well, they had a strange relationship. I said breath.
On his breath, so that means Evelyn wins the game. Come the rest of you out there. Breath. Okay. Now, while Evelyn's making her way here, we'll say goodbye to Donna Paget and wish her well. What are you going to do with your $6,400?
A lot.
A lot. Okay, Donna Paget, it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear. Thank you and goodbye. Here we are. Okay. Hello there.
Hello.
I remember you.
I know.
You were just sitting there a minute ago, weren't you? Okay. Now, shall we go?
Yes, let's
You could
go.
win over $5,000 here.
I
Let's see
know.
how you do now. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. King's Blank. $500 if you match that top number. $250 for the middle one and $100 for the bottom one. Whom do you call on?
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
King's Ransom.
King's Ransom is one.
Joyce.
Joyce.
Kings,
Elaine.
This is gonna. Yes.
She said Joyce.
That's okay.
She's called you Joyce
Everyone
Elaine.
does that.
I never did that.
No, you never did you?
No.
All right.
Fanny Joyce.
I said this will clear up things for me. I said King's Horses.
King's Horses.
Is that good?
Oh, it's all the King's Horses, isn't it? But you say King's Horses.
Well,
All
this
right.
is an abridged version.
Richard.
King's Row. Okay. King's Row, King's Horses, King's Ransom. You want one of those? You may have a better idea. Have you got a better idea?
No, my first thought was King's Ransom.
King's Ransom is what she wants, the one that Charles gave you. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. King's Crown.
Uh-oh.
That's an acceptable answer. But we are looking for King's Ransom. May we see the $250 number? Aha! King's Men.
King's Men.
Oh, yes. All right, last chance for King's Ransom. May we see the $500 response? Ransom, congratulations, Evelyn. You got it. Very good, my dear. All right. Now, Evelyn, more significant than the fact that you won the $500 is the fact that you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You have to match one of the celebrities exactly to win.
I'll take Charles.
Charles, get ready to play.
Good
you stand
luck, dear.
on the adhesive tape facing me. That's it. Here we go. Ready, Charles? Here it is, worth $5,000. Building blank. Building blank. Are you thinking? You got your ESP going to Charles. Okay, you keep trying. ESP to Charles. Building blank. He is ready. What do you say to that? To match him. Building
blocks.
Building blocks. Let's turn around now and see what Charles is going to do with that. Building blocks is what she says will match her for the $5,000. What do you respond to that, Charles?
See the donut?
Yes.
Now, if you carefully watch the hole,
yes,
I'll show you one of our big Las Vegas donut wife tricks.
Oh.
It says in small print, blocks, and she wins the $5,000. Congratulations. Very good, Evelyn. Charles, I think you ought to give her that little thing as a souvenir there.
After I signed it.
Oh, naturally.
And it's $4.
Okay, Evelyn, you got $5,600, and now we've got this message for you. Atta girl. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Tom Dreesen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Forever Fernwood, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson. Hello. Thank you very much. I greet you one and all. Oh, and we got a new kid on the block. Hello,
and am I
Tom.
glad? I'm so
Yes.
tired of the old news.
Listen, I don't have my breath sprishers, but we got a tradition here. Whenever we have a new kid on the block, no, we do that to the ladies when we get a new. But for a man, we just give a hearty handshake and a deepest voice say, "Welcome, Tom." Let's have a hand for Tom. First time he's done this.
Thank you.
A dynamite performer.
When do I get to host?
You want to host? All right, you got it. Now let's get going over here by saying hello to our two players, Ed Curling and Kathy Rule. All right, Ed. Good. Now here's Ed, our current champ, has won a total of $5,600.
How about that?
I think that's marvelous. Makes you feel good, doesn't
Very
it?
good.
Do you have plans for the money?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Good. Got it all spent in your head.
Yeah.
He's being challenged by Kathy. You had one question, didn't you?
Right.
Now, the first ones are hard. The second ones are easy.
I hope.
We've got one for you, and her second one, and we'll roll along here and see who wins this game right after we see about this. Here we go. Here's the other round one question. This is Ed Curling's. If you're all ready, this is it. One scientist said to the other, "No wonder that mouse is so fast at getting out of the maze. He's got a blank." One scientist to the other. "No wonder that mouse is so fast getting out of the maze. He's got a blank."
Oh, I have another one. Oh, I have.
Got two goodies.
Oh gosh, two goodies. I don't know which one to use.
That's a good one.
I like that one better, I guess. It makes more sense.
He's got a blank. I can think of three good ones.
Three?
Yes, indeed.
Oh, see, this is a nice one. That one's a nice one.
Yes.
But I think the other one is probably.
All right.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, yes, we're waiting, Charles.
Are we always?
Yes. Are you waiting, Tom?
Yes, I'm waiting.
Oh, here, have an answer. Just have an
He's
answer.
got A. All right, I know what I want.
He's
got
writing
A. He's
something.
got A.
Right. He's got a blank. One scientist said to the other, "No wonder that mouse is so fast at getting out of the maze. He's got a blank."
Radar.
A radar. He's got a radar. I think we've got two of a kind here. She didn't get any. He ain't gonna get none. I think. I don't know. What do you say, Tom?
I say he's got a car.
A car. That'll get you out in a hurry. And what do you say?
I have the answer. He's got a compass.
Compass. That would direct him right out of there. A compass.
Why would that get you out of a
Well,
maze?
because it knows where true north is, you see.
Oh, that'll always help you. Yeah.
True north is where the exit is, you see.
Because you never read that when you read this.
Right.
I
I didn't say true north.
No,
Well,
right.
everybody else heard it, didn't they? Didn't you hear me say true
of
north?
course, yes, I
Didn't you hear
did.
me say true north?
No.
Oh, you rascal. What do you say?
Now, most mice eat.
Cheese.
Good, that's it. Now, not this one. This one got out first because he eats a Mexican diet.
Aha.
Gonna get letters.
What do you say?
I said that he had directions.
He had directions. Good.
Close,
Show me
come on.
directions. Show me.
Thank you.
Now, wait a minute.
No
Don't
booing.
boo that answer. That's not a
not a
booable
bad
answer. When we
answer.
get to a booable answer, I will tell you it's a booable
And I will get
answer.
one of them.
Right.
Don't worry, hold
Oh,
it.
sooner or later she will. But this one.
He had a map.
Map is a great answer. You're getting the hang of it now. That's a yayable answer. What do you say?
That's silly. Because I'd have to be the littlest, babiest map you ever
Teeny
saw.
weeny map, yes.
A map.
Of course. Radar was, if he had radar, that would help, I suppose. Kathy, what do you want, A or B?
I'll take A.
You want A? All right. A says, Rocky the boxer said, no. That guy I fought tonight had real long arms. Oh, boy. Before the fight, we touched gloves, and he was still in his blank. You know how they touch gloves before the fight? They get out there and they go, hup, just touch gloves a little bit in there. You eating something.
No, we weren't supposed
Eating is not allowed on this show.
Not eating.
Yes, you're eating something. Get it out. Spit it out of Mother's hand.
I got. Okay.
Got it, there.
You hit somebody.
I promise.
Don't touch me now with that hand.
Shake.
Oh, no.
Put her there, pal. Wow. Kathy, are you ready?
I sure am.
Rocky the boxer said that guy I fought tonight had real long arms. Before the fight, we touched gloves, and he was still in his blank.
His corner.
His corner. He said he was still in his corner, Tom.
I thought he had long arms.
Really long.
Long. If you're talking about long arms, he was
How
still
long
in his
were they?
house.
House.
Those are long arms. Was that a booable answer?
That, too, is not a booable answer. I'll
You
tell you
were
when we get to
Plastic
one.
Man, Tom, when you were growing up.
Plastic Man. That's right. He would have.
Plastic. Yeah, oh, is that right?
Oh, I love Plastic Man.
What do you say?
His arms were so long.
That.
When they touched gloves, he was still in his dressing room.
Yay! That was another yayable answer. What do you say?
The same thing as a chick on my right.
Okay. Oh, you boxers are so tough. Hello, Debbie.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine. I've got a yayable answer.
You have a yayable answer. All right, let's see.
Corner.
Corner. Thank you, Kathy. That's a reasonable answer.
Well, it's better than ours. I said dressing room.
Dressing room. Another. That's a yayable answer, too, but you don't have to yay because it didn't match. What do you say?
I want my candy back.
Oh, no, you can't have your candy back.
Well, you don't call it a dressing room at the matches.
Yeah, what do they call that?
The locker room.
Oh, the locker room. Yeah.
Don't say the dressing room.
That's right, you're right.
The theater.
Okay, there we are in the middle of round 2, and the score is 1-0. I say you're in the catbird seat again. Ed, you got to match one person to tie and 2 to win, but first we've got... Here we go. Here's the last question, last round. Ed, it's all yours. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Hey, did you hear about Lydia the lion tamer?
No!
Oh. Instead of her head, she sticks her blank in the lion's mouth. Ho, ho, ho.
I guess I can say it. Can I say it?
Right, absolutely.
She used to do that.
Yeah. Right. Yes, listen. I want to point out to all of you who are assembled here at this time that there'll be a new show coming on the air soon with our old friend Bill Cullen. Is it on now? It's on now, as a matter of fact. Bill Cullen is doing a show called Pass the Buck, and it's right before The Price is Right. Whenever that is in your territory, that's when to look for it. Before The Price is Right, with Bill Cullen. Ready? Go. Okay. Did you hear about Lydia the Lion Tamer, Ed? Instead of her head, she sticks her blank in the lion's mouth.
Boobs.
Boobs. Okay. One pair ties.
Fortunately, Ed and I grew up in the same neighborhood, and it's the same Lydia. She sticks her boobs.
That's it. Tie score. One more, or two more, as the case may be, will win the game for Ed Curley.
Actually, she's known as the Silicone Queen. The right or left boob.
That wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Come on down. All right, Ed, you know where to go. Right there. You'll be out on the carpet there. I'll get to you in a moment. I'm going to say goodbye to Kathy Rule and announce to her that some gifts will be coming her way.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Kathy. Kathy Rule. Well, Ed, you picked up another $100. Good. Here it is. It's all yours one more time, Ed. Shall we begin?
Right.
We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Ed, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Take your blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third answer, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will suggest some answers to you now.
Richard.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Ed. Take your pick.
Take your pick.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'll take her, you take her. Okay. If you want her, and I'll take her. Anything you say.
I get one?
Yeah, we got one for you, too.
Brett?
Take your hand off my knee. No. No, take your time.
Yeah. Take your time.
And Charles?
That's what the Encino motel clerk desk says when you go in every time,
take
don't
your
they?
Time. Yes.
Take your time.
Oh, Charles.
Take your seat.
Take your
what
seat.
The divorce courts will come up with.
A theatrical expression. Ushers at the movie houses and all those please say, take your seat. Some people say, take your time. Some people say, take your pick. What do you say? One of those or another one?
I'm going with Brett.
Oh, go on, Brett. Take your time. That's his judgment. Take your time. Brett's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. As usual, we'll begin at the bottom with the $100 number. Take your seat. There's an answer one celebrity gave you. Now we're looking for take your time. May we see the $250 number? Take your pick. Well, you've got 2 out of 3 so far. You may be right. Let's hope it's up there. Slide it. You got it. Very good. Good judgment there. Well done. Now you've picked up another $500, Ed. Stand on the blue dot there. Thank you very much. And you're going to play for 10 times the $500 or $5,000. And to collect, remember what you have to do. You've got to match one celebrity exactly.
I'll go with Richard. We had a good time last time.
Yeah, last time? That's right. You went all the way with him last time, didn't you? And won the whole big bundle, $5,000. Okay, there you are. Stand right there if you would, please. I will get it. It's worth $5,000 to Ed Curling. Good luck to you, sir. And here it is. Blank in the world. Blank in the world. Blank in the world. Want to take a look at it? Maybe that'll help an idea come to your mind. There it is. Now, Richard has written down his answer. We want the same answer that he's got on the card. If you do that, you get another $5,000. Blank in the world.
Well, like I hope everything is peace in the world.
Peace in the world. Well, that's a lovely thought. Let's find out what Richard said. It says peace in the world.
I wish I had. I said, what in the world?
What in the world, yeah. That used to be the name of a TV show. It's a popular phrase, but it also was a TV show a long time ago. What in the world?
Who was in it?
It was a public service show, and no, it was someone like Alistair Cook who hosted it, and there were objects from all parts of the world, Egyptian artifacts.
Thank you. Don't call us. We'll call you.
You asked the question, and you're going to listen to this until I'm finished, and don't interrupt me. They would bring these artifacts and put them on the table, you see, and these authorities in various fields would explain what period were they, from the Miocene age, from the Pleistocene.
You know, sometimes
Come here!
I get a letter that says once in a while I look bored on the program.
Yes.
And I think this is an example of why.
Here you are, Raj. Oh, I'm sorry to have left you standing out here all alone, Ed. Now listen, I've got a few more words to say about Egyptian artifacts, and while we're doing that here, we want you to watch these interesting messages. Not as interesting as I'm going to talk about right now, but interesting nonetheless. Oh, there you are over here.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Kinney Shoes, the great American shoe store, an up-to-the-minute selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes not only fit your feet, they fit your life. And Dremel's variable speed motor tool kit that lets you grind, sharpen, cut sands, drills, and cars. Creative power tools for the whole family from Dremel. And Franciscan's Sea Sculptures Dinnerware. Timeless beauty and durability with the fragile look of China, 6 patterns in sand and white. Sea Sculptures by Franciscan. And a honey server and a supply of handy table dispensers of Sous Bee honey. Great for sweetening and topping. Discover the natural goodness of Sous Bee. Once again, the artifacts of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. And that concludes today's lecture. Thank you very much, John. Now let's all welcome Debbie Giampapa. That's a Greek name, huh?
Italian.
Italian. Giampapa. It's, what does that mean in Italian?
I don't know, but it's something musical. I think.
Really? Yes. Are you musical?
Yes, I am.
What do? You sing?
I sing, and I'm studying acting, but I do clothes designing. And
that's very musical. That's.
It all kind of goes in together.
Where are you from, Debbie?
Moraga, California. It's up in the San Francisco Bay Area.
Right. And you still go to school?
Yes, I'm studying fashion designing, and I do all my own clothes and clothes for others.
You do? Did you design and build this thing you're wearing?
Yes,
Would you want to stand up and show everyone what it looks like? Step right out here. Over here. Little fashion show. That's very pretty. There she is. That's pretty. Oh, that's very nice.
Did you make that too?
It took me all night with a steam iron to put these pleats in this dress. It's terrible, terrible. Well, that's very, very pretty.
Excellent.
Thank you, Debbie. Yes. Okay, Debbie. Now, if you're ready, we'll ask you to make a selection here. You may have one or two if the button will work. Thank you. What's that? A.
Please.
A. All right. Norma said.
Oh, boy.
Norma said, I just bought a new subcompact car. In fact, it's so small I had to hire blank to drive it. That's how small my new subcompact is.
Wait, can I see it?
Yes. Norma said, I just bought a new subcompact. It's so small I had to hire blank to drive it.
Okay.
Got the idea?
Yeah.
Your hair is frizzy.
It's curly.
Oh, I'm sorry, but it's called a frizzy cut, isn't it?
No.
No?
But I don't know what it's called.
Tom
Very pretty.
helped me out. Charles said, I'm not going to tell you.
I'm not going to tell you. Tom, that
and Tom is
great,
such a wonderful
magnanimous
person, and he's
person. He is cute.
And he has a lot of hair, too, unlike some other people on the panel. Nameless. No offense.
Debbie, Norm said, I just bought a new subcompact car. In fact, it's so small I had to hire blank to drive it.
What's that little midget's name that's in the circus? I don't know his name. He's in all the little circus acts. You know
I'm sorry.
his name.
I know his name, but you don't know his name, you see. And I'm not getting paid to know his name now. Now think about it for a second, and it may come to you.
Okay. Oh, Billy Barty.
Billy Barty. She thought of it. She thought of it. See, I knew she would think of it. Did you think of it, Tom?
Billy, I thought of that, but I thought of more of a modern-day type smaller person. I said it would be Paul
Paul
Williams.
Williams. Yes.
I would rather have him in the car than Billy. Billy can't sing.
What do you say?
First I went to him and said, could you tell me the name of that little... And he said, no, I'm not going to. Then I went to him, and then I came up with Billy Barty.
Billy Barty. The thing I don't understand, though, is if she copied from
Don't
Tom,
try to figure it out.
how come she wrote Billy Barty and he wrote Paul
She's a very
Williams?
sick woman. Don't try to figure it out.
She's not sick. It's an act. She's okay.
Billy Barty.
Billy Barty. So, Debbie, you have two there now. Deborah Lee.
Yes.
The car is so small, I had to hire Blank to drive it. And she said Billy Barty.
So did I.
You said that, too?
Yep.
Right. Now,
Brett's first answer was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, the tall one. Yes.
Sorry, who's he?
Yes.
Billy Barty.
Billy Barty. I'm really surprised that we've had 5 answers so far, and not one person has done a snappy, fast chorus of short people.
That's right.
Really surprises me.
I don't even know how it goes.
You do, don't you?
Short people ain't got nobody or no fingers or short fingers. I don't know. 'Cause I
You don't know how it
have
goes either. Yeah. That's not it. That's not short people.
How does it go? I heard they were banning it in some
Some places do.
That's nude people.
That's Betty White's music. Get back there. Get out. Now, we needed an answer from you, Joyce.
What? I want to hear short people.
No, he hasn't got short people up there.
Okay.
Mickey Mouse.
Thanks, Joyce.
Well, he's little.
That's small, yeah. That's a small person. So there we are, 4 for Debbie. And yours will be long in a moment or so, but right now we've got this message for you. We'll look forward to seeing you next time, and we'll look forward to seeing you next time. I'm in a hurry to get out of here, so I'm just going as fast as I can. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Urich, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Jamie Lynn Bauer, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and Fred. People. Yes. They're very enthusiastic because you're all such beautiful, gifted people.
That's true.
Listen, you do not have to participate in this audience. It's just for our 4 regulars here. We do a little thing here when we have new kids on the block. We give them a brief round of brisk applause for Robert Urich and Jamie Lynn Bauer. Nice to have you with us. Thank you. Now, she confessed to me in the makeup room a little while ago that she's never seen the show, so she doesn't know the tradition here that when we got someone new on the block, we do a lot of kissing on this show. Hold my microphone, would you please, here.
He's now approaching the green.
Yes.
I just thought it over.
What?
I did the wrong thing in that piece of business. I held the microphone and you kissed the girl.
That's right.
You'll never catch me again.
Now, Brett.
Yes, dear.
See, you have to take care of this. See, no.
All right, wait a minute.
Don't get it in your eye. Okay. Yes.
Woo!
Okay. Now, you're all... Now, wait a minute. You're regulars here. We've been here before. Cut. Now, what do you say we say hello to our...
post office.
Let's say hello to Lynn Taylor over here, shall we? How are you?
Fine.
Good. Now, if you were with us, if you tuned in last time, you remember there were two ladies sitting here. We were in the middle of a game, and as you can plainly see, there is only one lady sitting here, Lynn Taylor. Her opponent, Vicky Gerald, is unable to return to play the game, so under the circumstances...
Well, you should explain why. Gene kissed her.
No. Under this circumstance, Lynn Taylor wins the game by default. So, Lynn, you can now go on to play the super match, okay? And we'll do that right after these messages for you. Here we are. Come on, snap out of it now. Lynn Taylor here is going to have a go at the Big Apple. You ready, Lynn?
I'm ready.
All right, let's try it. Lynn, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Swan blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one brings you $100. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
Something that Gene does for me in the dressing room. Swan Lake.
Swan Lake.
The land.
Would you like to see my turnout? How about that?
Very nice.
That's it. That's the first step. Who else?
Brett.
How about Swan Song?
Swan Song. I do that once in a while, too.
Gary.
Well, that's my third choice.
Yes. Third is hard.
Let me find it. Oh, Swan Dive.
Swan Dive. You got three now. Swan Lake, Swan Song, and Swan Dive.
Swan Dive.
Swan Dive. That was a third choice. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom as usual and reveal, if you would please, sir, the $100 response. Swan Song. That's the one that Brett gave you. All right, we're looking for Swan Dive. Here we go with a $250 response. Swan Dive. Congratulations, you've got it. $250. What do you think is up there?
Side, Lake.
You think it's Lake?
Yes.
I think
Is she
so,
right?
too.
Is Lake up there? Okay, Earl, slide it. Swan Lake it is. Okay, you wouldn't listen to him, eh? Now, you got $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Whom do you call on for an assist here now?
Brett.
Brett, you get ready to write, and Lynn will face me, and here we go with a $2,500 question. Pass the blank. Pass the blank. Finished. Now, Lynn, it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to this? Pass the...
Salt and pepper.
Pass the salt and pepper. You think that's wrong? You're all owing. What would you say? Butter.
I'll pass the butter.
They're mostly saying pass the butter. Well, find out. Cool it. Brett, she says pass the salt and pepper will match. What do you say for $2,500?
I'm so sure I was right. I thought pass the buck.
Pass the buck. Oh, that's what you were saying. Okay. Now, Lynn, you've got your $700, and you're going to meet another player right now. And here, let's welcome Chuck Vining. What do you say, Chuck? Okay. Chuck, you know Lynn? Sure do. Now, we welcome you, Chuck, and we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, Gene, I'm a Chicago native, but I feel like a California native now. I served in the United States Marine Corps in World War II. I'm an insurance claims investigator. I have 3 children, a son 28, a daughter 22, and a daughter 2.
Oops. What's her name? Oops.
Oops. No. We thought it was an accident too, but I watched the birth.
Oh, you
and
did?
When they unclenched the fist, there was the pill.
Oh, there was a pillow there. Okay, Chuck. I'll straight for you anytime that you want. Are you ready to play?
Yes.
Here we go. You make a decision, A or B.
A, B, please, Jim.
A it is. Here it is. Chuck's first round question goes as follows. Dumb Dora wanted to preserve her beautiful looks forever. So Dumb Dora put blank on her face. Wanted to preserve her good looks forever. So Dumb Dora put blank on her face. Now this is an easy one. There's one very obvious answer.
Preserve her good looks.
Wanted to preserve her good looks forever, so Dumb Dora put blank on her face.
And a melody in her
heart. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Blank on your face.
I haven't finished yet.
You can say that again.
In a book.
Wait, are we all? Oh, okay.
Go ahead. All right. All right.
Is there any?
The
Go
audience
ahead.
has
Now,
got
Brett.
I'm all ready.
Okay. Chuck, Dumb Dora wanted to preserve her beautiful looks forever, so Dumb Dora put blank on her face.
Really?
Yes.
I'll say cement.
Cement. That's reminiscent of Grauman's Chinese Theater.
Cement?
Shoved her face in cement. What do you say?
It's a terrific answer.
Yes. Have you got the answer? Now, wait a minute. He may
This is
have
a lot
ter-
like cement.
What is
Yeah.
Plaster.
Plaster. No one's come to my answer yet. Let's see what you have to say there.
They're just applauding another pretty face. I said, and I was going to say cement, but I changed my mind because you said it was easy, right? And I
Yes,
thought,
and easy.
I've got it. And I said, wait a minute. I said, no, everybody hold it.
It's a three-part
No.
answer.
Bronze, as in bronzing the baby's shoes.
Absolutely, that's the good answer.
Oh!
Put bronze on her face. Don't boo me. I'm the star of this show.
He's our leader.
Oh,
we have
bronze
to
your
be kind.
face.
What do you say?
I'm not saying that you're arrogant or anything, Mr. Rayburn, but
What?
there is another good answer.
What?
Formaldehyde.
You don't understand that.
Formaldehyde. Yes, that's embalming fluid. I don't know. I think bronze is a little better because you think of it in terms of bronzing baby shoes. What do you say there, new kid on the block?
Well, the new kid on the block says it's the oldest and dirtiest mask there is, and that's mud.
Mud. That's a preservative. Okay, Richard.
Son of formaldehyde.
Okay. And Fanny.
Yes, before we go on, talking about preserving beauty, Richard and I want to know why Brett's makeup man wears a white gown and rubber gloves. I said embalming fluid.
Embalming fluid. Good girl. That's formaldehyde. So, Chuck, that's zip for you on your round one question, but they're tough, so do not be disheartened there. We'll get to your first round question in a moment or so, Lynn, but right now, we want to pass this message along. Here we go. Your first round question, Lynn Taylor, listen carefully. This is it. Brenda said,
What?
my husband finally agreed that we kept our bedroom too cold. Because when we woke up this morning, we discovered a blank in bed with us. That's how cold the bedroom was. There was a blank in bed with us.
That's a nice answer, huh?
I have a
I have lost all
You have a
my
question?
glasses.
You what?
I have lost all my glasses. It's the only pair I have left.
And they're
And
tinted.
they're dark.
Yes.
And I have to stumble
They're
around.
Charles's.
And they're Charles's. Yes, they're
They're
dark
dark.
and they belong to Charles Nelson Riley.
You finish your answer, Gary.
Almost.
Good.
Okay, you go
All
now.
right. All right.
It's
Okay, Lynn Taylor. Brenda said, my husband finally agreed that we kept the bedroom too cold because when we woke up this morning, we discovered a blank in bed with us.
Polar bear.
Polar bear, she said. Good answer. What do you say, Bob?
I thought maybe Eskimo, but I said polar bear.
Polar bear, good. Right. Eskimo would be a little more interesting, wouldn't it? What do you say?
First I thought Eskimo.
Yeah.
So she put it down.
And then I just pushed right by that. And then I thought polar bear.
Yeah.
I pushed right by that and said seal.
A seal. Okay.
Don't fool me, I don't have any other glasses.
And she's wearing a hearing aid on top of it. What do you say?
I guess it's just because I had a rest or something, but I said polar bear.
Oh, you've been away for a while. That's very good for a first-round question. They're usually tougher. What do you say, Jamie?
Well, first I put a polar bear, but I decided that I'd come up with an abominable snowman.
The abominable snowman.
All right.
She's identified with cold weather in the north, and now this is her first time out, so treat her kindly.
Please.
What do you say?
Well, first I thought Robert.
Yeah.
And I thought Brett.
Yeah.
And I thought Jamie.
Right.
I said, how the heck with it, polar bear.
Yes.
Every time I look at that shirt you're wearing, I think, da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
For a duck, maybe somebody's mother.
Yes. Well, first I thought I'd better go home.
Yeah.
Then I thought of polar bear.
Oh.
Yay!
Most unusual. Okay. Chuck, you got your work cut out for you.
Stick with A, Gene.
A it is. Here we go. Bucktooth Betty is so buck-toothed.
How about toothfishing?
I tell you, yesterday her husband used her teeth as a blank. That's how buck-toothed she is.
So buck-toothed yesterday.
Yesterday, her husband used her teeth as a blank. That's how buck-toothed she was.
No, that's toothless, sweetheart.
No, that's buck-toothed.
You got it wrong.
Buck-toothed.
Well, look what it is. Look at me, Paul.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh. All right.
This is Maine and toothless.
I say, okay. Good.
You copied my answer. I just want everybody to know that. She looked over here and you oh, I'm sorry. I see it. No, I guess you didn't.
I tell you, a person's not safe.
Everybody ready? Chuck Vining. Bucktooth Betty is so buck-toothed that yesterday her husband used her teeth as a...
Fingernail clippers.
Ping pong.
Oh. Isn't that terrible?
You know, you started out like a house of fire, did a charming interview, did jokes and everything. Then we started the game, and it's been downhill ever since. Okay, he says fingernail clippers. Now we start with you, Robert.
Yes. She was so buck-toothed
that
her
husband used her teeth
for a vegetable chopper.
A vegetable chopper. That's as bad as his. What do you say?
He is just another pretty face. Ask me how thin she was.
How thin?
Was
not heads, eh? How buck-toothed was she?
She's so buck-toothed. She's a bottle opener.
That's the perfect answer.
I'm sorry.
Now you got to match everybody else, Chuck, to stay in the business here. Gary?
I'm sorry. I said bottle opener too.
Bottle opener.
Bottle opener.
Gee, I'm sorry to see you go, Chuck. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Pleasure meeting you, Gene, and the band. Lovely
Thank you,
people.
sir. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks. Chuck Vining, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. And while he's spinning off, we'll spin this message for you. Pay attention. How do you feel? Here we are with Lynn Taylor once again, who now has $800 to her credit, is going to have another go at over $5,000. You haven't done it yet, have you?
No, I don't think I know what to do up here.
Well, all right, let's try it again. You got another shot at it, Lynn. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank not included. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is 500, then 250 and 100. Whom do you call on over here?
Jamie.
Jamie, what do you say? Blank not included. The first one is always harder than the third one.
No, I think it's the other way around.
Blank not included.
Money not included.
Money not included. Hey, got
Three relatives
Thank
in
you
the back
very
cheering
much for
her
dropping by.
answer.
Really,
All right, thank you.
Splendid
Goodbye.
meeting you there. No, stick around there. Who else?
Richard?
Tax not included.
Tax not included.
Brett.
Hello, Brett. Testing 1, 2.
License not included.
License not.
That's not what I had down.
What did you
Come
have
off
down?
and read it.
Okay. So you've got license not included, money not included, and tax not included. You want one of those?
Tax.
Tax not included is the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up here. Now, Lynn, let's reveal the $100 response. Children not included.
Oh, would I had thought of that 16 years ago.
Yeah. Too late. Okay, looking for tax not included. Here's a $250 response. Batteries not included.
That's what I meant to say, batteries.
If I had thought of that 16 years ago, then. Get your batteries recharged. Okay, last chance. Here it is, a $500 response. Congratulations. Oh, boy. You got it. All right. You are partway there. This is the first time you've been here, isn't it? You're up to $1,300 now, Lynn. You're going to play for 10 times 500 or $5,000. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Richard, you get ready to write. Here we go. This little number is worth $5,000, and it goes like this. Blank 5. F-I-V-E. All right, here we go. Blank 5. He's finished with his answer. Lynn, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that?
I can only think of after 5.
After 5? You don't like that, huh? Now, wait a minute. Well, you can't think of anything else but after 5. Richard, she says that'll match you for $5,000. What do you say?
Take 5.
Take 5. Have you ever heard of that?
Yes, I have many times.
It's a very familiar phrase, isn't
Yes.
it? Take 5 or give me 5. Or there are a number of good choices here. Lynn, you're going to meet another player in a moment or so. You've got your $1,300. That's yours irrevocably. But right now we're going to pause for this message. Got to quit right here and now. We got a few seconds, though, to remind those of you who are unaware of it that Young and Restless, which is seen on CBS on daytimes here, has done very well with us, and vice versa. They've been very nice to us. They've sent us this pretty lady, Jamie, who's on that show, and they've sent us Trish Stewart and Brenda Dixon, yes. And you're all beautiful and talented, and we're delighted to have you with us.
Thank you.
And this fella here it works on SWAT. You've seen him there many times.
Oh, good.
How many are there in your group? I forgot.
There are 5 of us. They're all backstage.
They're all
rooting me on.
Yes, so don't boo him because...
You're back there, guys.
What is SWAT standard? Special what?
Special Weapons and Tactics.
Yes, and they got them all back there. Join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This would be Match Game 74, production number 0251, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Doyle, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game 74. We're going to have a lot of laughs today, right?
I have some good news and some bad news for you.
Tell us about the good news
Well,
first.
the good news is Charles Nelson Riley is better. You know he was ill.
Yes, he was ill, and we
Bad
missed him.
news is...
A little cold.
He's here.
He's here.
He's here.
Do what you were just doing. What were you just doing?
What were you just doing?
I was having a hot flash, so I was fanning myself.
Now listen, we've got to welcome the new kid on the block, and let's make him feel at home. Scoey Mitchell. How nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
I've only seen you once. I saw you on Tattletales, and you were terrific.
Well, thank you.
And you're going to be good here.
Oh,
How
yeah.
are you?
I'm just fine, thank you.
I didn't kiss you, but I kissed her. Is that all right?
Say hello to Mark.
Well,
Oh,
say
Marsha! Oh, how nice to have you
Oh, he's
back
so
again.
rude.
Marsha Wallace! Marsha, I missed you. Marsha. Okay. I guess we're ready to say hello to our player over here. Here is Carlotta Nelson. Hello, Carlotta! How are you?
Fine.
You know where we're going to begin? When you have a go at over $5,000. Are you ready for that?
I am ready.
Have you thought about a lot of this? Are you ready? Have you thought about it?
Yes, I have.
Okay, we're going to wish you the very best of luck, and we'll go to that right after we go to this message of interest for one and all. All right, here we go now with Carlotta Nelson. We're going to have a go at the big money super match. You know how that goes? We polled a recent studio audience, Carlotta, and we got their best response to this. Inner blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match that. If you match the next one, it's $250. If you match the last one, it's $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. You may choose them now.
Richard?
Richard, how do you fill that in? Inner
sanctum.
Inner sanctum. All right. Inner sanctum. Okay, there's one.
Charles?
Charles. Have you got one, Charles?
Inner tube, but that's wrong.
Inner tube. Okay, inner tube. Don't be insecure, Charles. The
Well, I
audience
didn't know how to
applauded you.
spell inner tube.
Oh, you don't know how to spell inner tube?
I had inner circle, inner ring, inner...
All right.
San
One
Clemente
more.
written down for some
Scoey.
reason.
Scoey, what do you say?
Well, I was going to say inner tube, but I'll say inner circle.
Inner circle?
Yeah.
Okay,
Thanks, Joe.
so,
That's okay.
Carlotta, you have inner circle, inner tube, and inner sanctum. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Sanctum.
You want to say inner sanctum? All right. Dawson has got his fingers crossed, and we're all hoping it's going to be a winner for you. She thinks it's going to be under that $500 response. We got to start at the bottom and find out what's under the $100 response. Inner tube is Charles' answer there. Okay.
Right there, winner.
We hope that's a good omen for you, Carlotta. We're looking for inner sanctum. Here is the $250 response. Inner space. Inner space. I always say outer space, don't you?
What
I
kind
never
of a
say inner
group
space.
did you have here that
I don't know,
day?
a bunch of weirdos like we got today. That's who we have. Okay. I'm only kidding. You're all right. Now, Carlotta, here's your last chance for inner sanctum. Here is the $500 response. Inner sanctum it is. Congratulations. Have one, Richard. Okay. Now, you've got the $500. You now play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head, and this will have to be an exact match. Which one do you choose?
Richard.
You choose Richard. Okay, you face
They
me if
laughed
you
when
will.
I said sanctum.
Now, here it is. Whoops. Well, that's the envelope. I don't need that anyway. The $5,000 question is as follows. Show blank. That's S-H-O-W. Show blank. Show blank. Or show blank. Give you all accents. He's finished. Carlotta, what answer comes to your mind that you think will match Richard Dawson?
Business.
Show business. That's what we're in, isn't it? She says show business. Richard, for $5,000, may we see yours?
I gather I'm about to leave it. I said show and tell.
Show and tell.
Too many
You're the same yo-yos that applauded inner tube. Remember that. I'm
sorry, darling.
That's all right. Show and tell is a good answer.
Yeah.
Show business is good. And you're up to $600, Carlotta, and you are going to meet another player right now. So let's welcome Sharon Strand. Sharon. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now, just a minute. Bert Convy. It's my show. We all recognize Bert Convy, and I'm glad he's here because I have something to say to him.
Oh, really?
Yes, and I'll tell you what I have to say to him.
Yeah?
Thanks. No, I've been doing his show all week as the host, and it's given him and his pretty wife Ann a chance to be... Oh.
You know how to hurt a guy, don't you, Gene?
I say.
I was doing great till you had to bring that up.
Well, anyway, he and Ann are on the panel, and they're having a grand time, and I'm having a grand time, and I thank you for letting me do your show.
Thank you for coming over and letting me lose a lot of money for people who are betting on Ann and me.
No, you're very good as a panelist.
It hasn't been bad. But
We've been thinking of making that a permanent arrangement.
Oh, we have, haven't we?
I'm only kidding.
Time for the next question, A or B, my dear.
Turn him out of fair play. Thank you, Bert Convy. Okay, would you like to step back up there? Okay, you ladies know each other? Bert Convy's a good-looking guy, isn't he?
Yes, she's lucky.
Yes, she's lucky. He got away just in time. Bert, come back. She wants another kiss. All right, now, Sharon Strand, would you tell us a little bit about yourself and if Bert Convy is a good kisser?
Oh, very.
Yes.
I live in Escondido, and my husband's a golf professional, and I have a son, 11 years old, and 2 teenage daughters. In fact, a little redhead down there.
2 teenage
Dying
what?
of giggling is mine.
The who?
2 teenage daughters.
Oh, 2 teenage daughters. Oh.
Yeah,
and they're down there?
The little redhead that giggles a lot.
The redhead who giggles, yeah. And the one on her left? Are your 2 daughters?
No, that's her friend Kim.
Oh, that's your friend Kim.
Just came along to wish me luck.
Okay, well, they're all saying good luck to you. We wish you the very best of luck, as does Carlotta. And we wish you luck, Carlotta. You're up to $600. I'll reveal 2 questions. Ask Sharon the challenger to make a selection.
A, please.
A is what she wants, and everybody plays. Here we go. Jack said, the new hat check girl at that restaurant is really weird. I wanted to check my hat and coat, but she wanted to check my blank. You will not find the answer up there, my dear.
I don't think so.
That fan is not going. All right. When you finish, there it is. Charles!
I'm ready, sir.
Isn't that terrific? Charles is one of the first ones ready. His illness did him good.
The first time
Yes.
ever. Do you want me to play this round?
Yeah, please play this round, would you? Her wig looks good today, doesn't it?
Isn't that cute?
It's nice.
I'm going to take it off one of these days and show you. Gene knows what I
Used to
really
belong to
know.
Frankie Lane?
No, Tony Bennett.
All right, now, Sharon, let's get a response from you. Jack said the new hat check girl at that restaurant is really weird. I want to check my hat and coat, but she wanted to check my blank.
Wallet.
Wallet.
They don't like me.
The die is cast, Sharon. Scully, she says wallet. What do you say?
Oh, I kind of think along with her.
You do?
Yeah, well, kind of.
Well, not exactly.
Well, I mean, a hat check girl is very interested in, you know, the money they
In the
make.
tips,
and,
right, and all
Right, that's what I put, tips.
Tips. Oh, as a matter of fact, you were on the same wavelength, but not exactly, and we can't match it, I'm sorry to say. And you're off to a rotten start there, Sharon, but we'll see what happens here with Brett.
It's my first time here, too, you
That's
know.
right.
It may be your last.
Don't say that. Go.
I used to be a hat check girl.
You did?
I was the world's rottenest hat check girl. I was fired because I was so bad at it. Who can keep track of everybody's hats? I said wife.
Wife.
Her answer was a lot better than mine, wasn't it?
All right, Charles.
I said body.
That's the answer, right? I knew we'd get to it sooner or later. Body seems to be the answer, Sharon. What do you say, Patty?
I didn't say body.
You didn't say body.
No.
What did you say?
I said drawers.
Drawers. Let me just check the new hat chair. There's really weird. I wanted to check my hat and coat, but she wanted to check my drawers. That works, okay. Richie, what do you say?
Well, I thought Charles's body was very good. I thought it was a little crass. I'd put it in a more gentle way.
What did you say?
So you want to check my measurements.
Okay.
This war a scream.
Isn't this war a scream? Yes. Marcia. That is one of my favorite all-time lines, and you can make up your own joke to it. That's just the punchline, and it's a little something between...
all got to cheer up here, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Well, I personally would not want this particular article, but just off the top of my head, I said pants.
Check your pants. Okay. I'll take your hat, your coat, your pants, sir, and that'll be 25 cents. Okay. Now, we've got a question for you, but first we got to do a little business, and then we'll get right back to you, so you hurry right back. Okay, here we go with the second half of round one. You ready, Carlotta?
Yes.
This is for you. Everybody plays. Alan said, I never should have married a professional football player. Every time he hears a whistle, he blanks me. Alan said that. I never should have married a professional football player. Every time he hears a whistle, he blanks me. All right.
I'm not too familiar with football. I have to tell you, I'm not a big sports fan.
You're not.
The only sport I know is drinking. It's just easy. You just go like that.
And it burns very few calories.
It burns very few calories.
You ready, Charles? Okay, everybody's all set. You look so pensive, I didn't think you were ready. Carlotta, I never should have married a professional football player. Every time he hears a whistle, he blanks me.
Kicks me.
Really? No, she's the champ. Okay, kicks me is what she said.
But not for long.
Scully?
Scully, we're on
Hello,
the air.
Scully. Oh. I never should have married a professional football player. Every time he hears a whistle, he blanks me. She said kicks. What do you say?
I said the same thing.
You
Punt.
said punts. Punt. That's a match. That's right. And you owed her. You awed her. Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Say, get the money, Mama.
That's right. Brett, what do you say?
You kids are gonna cheer when you hear this answer. Cheer, did you hear me? Every time, what was the question, dear?
Every time he hears a whistle, he...
runs over me.
He runs over me. That's your cheering, you Brett.
Isn't that what you do when you hear that we run out and run over everybody?
No.
Oh.
No.
Well, I know Chuck knows all about that football stuff.
That's right. What do you say, Chuck?
After that underwater ballet, I shall simply show the correct answer.
That's it.
Wow!
That's two for Carlotta. So far, she's got two. What are you offering?
Oh,
pain and misery.
yeah, all of that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I said tight ends.
I don't know what it means either. I'll show you. He tight ends me, huh? Every time he hears a whistle, he tight ends me.
Gonna fold me.
I think we gotta bronze that one and put it in the office. What do you say, Richard?
Well, the same audience that groaned at Inner Sanctum groaned at Kicks, didn't they?
Yeah. They've turned on you now. They're applauding.
Well, of course they're ashamed.
That's right. Embarrassed there. Now, Marcia.
Gene,
Yes,
bowling
Mom.
is my sport, and I don't know about whistles and all that in football.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought maybe they just went home when they blew the whistle. Said tackles.
Tackle. No.
It's not a match, is it?
Now, that's not a match, Marcia, but they think you have the best answer of all the bunch.
Look, that answer, she ends up with zip.
That's right. What is it?
I don't have my hand raised because I want to go to the bathroom.
Why do you have your hand raised?
I want to know what the real answer is. What do you do when that bloody whistle goes toot, 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 toot?
Right. Well, no, there are various reasons for the referee to blow the whistle. You know, the ball is dead, the play is dead, or it's timeout, or whatever.
I am crossed with
No. Stay there.
Can I have somebody else help me, James?
All right, Scully, we'll see what we can do about it. Carlotta, you're ahead 3-0, and it's the end of round 1, and we've got to stop here and do a little business, and then we'll carry on with round 2, so don't go away. Now, we're ready to sail into round 2, and we shall do just that. And I point out to Sharon it's 3-0 in favor of the current champ, and Sharon, you make a decision here about which of these you want.
I'll stick with A.
You had A last time, and you're going to do it again this time. Okay, here we go with A. Everybody plays. The Galloping Gourmet keeps a live alligator in his kitchen. He uses it as a blank. Galloping Gourmet keeps a live alligator in his kitchen. He uses it as a blank.
Is there an obvious answer that I'm not getting to that?
No?
What did you say, Miss Wallace?
Nothing obvious about this.
There are several good choices here. All right.
How much do you want to bet I didn't make any?
Now we've got to get a choice here from Sharon. Let's see what she says. The Galloping Gourmet keeps a live alligator in his kitchen. He uses it as a...
Garbage disposal.
You were wrong last time. I don't want to be a wise guy, but... All right, she says garbage disposal, which I think is rather good. Scoy, do you think that's...
it's an excellent choice.
Good answer, huh?
I wish I'd have thought of it.
Yeah. What did you think of, Scoy?
I couldn't think of much of anything, so I just put down pot.
Now that's enough of that.
You're supposed to be helping me.
You didn't help much there. What have you got?
I didn't see his answer.
Yeah. Did you help her?
It's not my job to help the contestants.
They're supposed to match you.
Yes, they're supposed to match me. No, I thought about how funny. What was the animal? Alligator.
The alligator, keeping a live alligator in his kitchen, he uses it as a...
Knife sharpener.
Now, how come she tears my card up like it's so terrible?
Tear up that card. That's a rotten answer. Tear up that card, Scoey.
But you could sharpen a knife on an alligator.
No, you couldn't sharpen it. No, you can't.
Sounds like a song
Yeah.
title. Sharpen a knife on an alligator's back.
Okay, Charles.
Are there any vacancies on a lower floor? You had a wonderful answer. I'm sorry I didn't match it, but I got close. I said blender.
Blender. Okay, now you've got to match the 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game, and her answer is garbage disposal, and we now have to see yours.
My answer, unfortunately, was meat grinder.
Meat grinder is a good answer. Garbage disposal there, and what did you have, Marcia? Okay. Come on down, Carlotta, you're the winner. Congratulations to you. There's another $100 for you. Stand by for a moment or so, and we've got to say goodbye to Sharon Strand. Sorry to see you go, Sharon, so soon.
It was quick, but I just loved it. Had a good time.
We've got a gift for Sharon Strand backstage. Thank you for being with us, Sharon. Okay. You've been here before, so you know how it goes, right?
Right.
Well, then let's get right to it, shall we?
Okay.
Okay. Wait a minute. I got to do this part first here. I'll run the show. I'll tell you when to stop and when to start and all that. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Hold your blank. And, you know, it's 5, 250, and 100. Which ones do you want some help from now?
Richard.
Richard is one.
Hold your tongue.
Hold your tongue is one.
Charles.
Charles.
Hold your breath.
Hold your breath is 2.
And Scoey.
Hold your horses.
Hold your horses. So you've got hold your tongue, hold your breath, and hold your horses. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
Horses.
You want to hold your horses.
Get the money, Mama.
That's the one we're looking for. Hold your horses. Okay, that's what the audience thinks is the favorite. Let's see the $100 response. Hold your own. Oh, really? It was that kind of audience, huh?
That's the inner tube group.
We're looking for hold your horses. Here is a $250 response. Hold your tongue is up there, and not yet. This may be it. Let's find out. Hold your horses, the $500 response. Hold your horses, you got it. Congratulations. Okay. We're going to stop right here now, Carlotta. And we've got to go to this message, so you get it together. Well, we've got to say goodbye to all of these beautiful people and thank them.
Yeah, it just didn't work out, but thank you.
And we say goodbye to you and hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 74. Goodbye. Gene Rayburn.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Fred Travelina, Brett Summers, from the Love Boat, Fred Grandy, Marianne Mobley, McLean Stevenson, and Joyce Beautifont, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
I really cannot wait to see what you're going to wear every day. That's elegant.
I did a play in Dallas recently, and I wanted to see the original Neiman Marcus store. It's an ancient building. So I just went down there, was walking around the men's shop. Some guy comes up to me and he says, "You're the best-dressed man in television." And he worked in the men's shop there, and I found that to be quite a compliment.
Well,
I may not be the best-dressed man in television, but I was happy to hear that from him. Thank you.
I heard that the Broadway bought Neiman Marcus. Is that true?
It's true.
What?
It made me feel kind of funny.
The same corporation that owns the Broadway
is
store
still
owns
tell them what
Neiman
to
Marcus.
buy.
But they're, you know, Federated Stores
That's
owns
what I heard, too.
Bloomingdale's and Saks and all
That's
of
why
that.
the whole world looks like J.C. Penney now.
No, everybody except me.
Jack, look
Here
at
we
J.C.
have
Penney.
Janie Daly and Harold Combs. Applause, applause. Welcome. Now, let's very briefly do the stories of your life. Janie Daly is from San Diego.
Right.
And her husband is here. And she's going to be a school teacher, she hopes.
Next year, right?
You finished your training, right?
Right, I'm all done.
Right. Good luck in that venture.
Thank you.
And Harold Combs. That's
The beer drinker.
From San Antonio.
From San Antonio, wearing nifty little cowboy boots. What do you do for a living, Harold?
As little as possible. No. I'm a sales representative for a food manufacturing company, which I can't mention the name, but we specialize in cheese.
You travel all over the country?
Just Texas. In fact, just San Antonio, and then I'm out one night every other week.
Where is your cheese made? What state?
All over.
It's made all over?
All over the United States.
It is?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Janie, A or B?
B, please.
B.
All right. B. Ed said, "I just saw the world's biggest goldfish. It was amazing. It just swallowed a blank." Lower tier is ready, so's the upper tier.
Lower tier.
And now we'll call on Janie Daly. Ed said, "I just saw the world's biggest goldfish. It was amazing. It just swallowed a blank."
A whale.
A whale. Goldfish that swallowed a whale. That would be some big fish.
Before I give you my answer, being that we're on a fish story, I want to do Pavarotti singing the love theme from Jaws 2.
Luciano Pavarotti?
Suddenly,
I'm not half the man I used to be.
Hi, Lucky. I thought that was a great answer too. I said
Whale.
whale.
From Virginia. Very good, Fred.
Why, she's smart as a whip, cute as a button, and there you go, whale.
That's two for her.
You know what my problem is?
What's your problem?
I'm sitting in Charles' seat and I don't have a hat on.
Aha.
Just a minute.
How's this?
With that
It's an
answer.
aquarium.
Aquarium.
Oh, it's a big fish. Eats the aquarium, right?
Listen,
What do you know? You wear clothes.
I love that.
surgery. We can send you to surgery.
What do you mean? I had these surgically put on.
Oh, you did? Oh, I'm sorry.
Maybe it's supposed to be like this. Probably not. Huh? What do you think, Gene? You know about clothes.
Yeah. No, leave it like that.
Okay.
Eat your heart out, Charles. We don't need you. We don't need you, Charles. We got crazy hats here. Hello there.
Oh, hi,
Are you ready?
good-looking devil,
Thank you. It was amazing. It just swallowed a
Cat.
cat. All right.
Boy, that is
There's a booing in the audience?
No, you see, there's some justification for an answer like that because traditionally the cat would swallow the goldfish, and this is vice versa.
No, the canary. The cat swallowed the canary.
That's right.
And the goldfish just watched and did nothing.
How many of you,
really?
of you have cats? Don't you see them really? They go right for the goldfish.
What do you say, McLean?
Well, she was talking the other day about dumb.
Yeah.
Put down a lot of dumb people, of which I'm very proud to be one. And I'll show you how dumb I think that answer was.
Cat.
Isn't he cute?
He's cute. He's adorable.
Oh.
All right.
But strange.
Yeah. Speaking of strange.
Yes, swallowed an MC.
Swallowed an MC.
You'd have to be real big.
You see, I thought that some of the people there or here would have remembered the time when there was a fad among college students to swallow goldfish.
Right.
So when you were in school,
I was but
right?
a child then.
Did they do that when you were in school, Fred?
No, that's about the Civil War that did that, Gene.
Oh. I don't remember it either.
Show us your yearbook.
Harold, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. You know, some things just don't make sense.
Tell me about it.
Like this show.
Right. And also, Blank singing at the Metropolitan Opera. Just doesn't make sense. What? Your horns wiggle when you talk.
Yeah. Well, it's a common male problem. One's larger than the other.
I see.
I don't know how to spell it.
Come on.
I don't know how to spell it.
Shape
All
up
right.
there now.
Some things just don't make sense, like Blank singing at the Metropolitan Opera.
Willie Nelson.
Willie Nelson. That's good. Any improbable
That good
person.
old country boy, Willie Nelson.
He'd never sing there, would he?
No, he would never sing there. As a former president of the United States, that would be ridiculous for me to sing there. Because I would sing Rod Stewart. If you like my body and you think I'm sexy, I sit next to you.
He won't sing anywhere. That's what caused all the trouble.
If he'd been a better singer, we wouldn't have gotten in the trouble we got into in the first place.
Right. I
Okay.
just said that.
Oh, you did? Oh, I wasn't listening. Who listens on this show? You're just lucky to get through it, for heaven's sakes. No, you know our erstwhile Charles Nelson Riley?
Right.
Fancies himself a bit of an opera buff. Charles Nelson Riley.
Aha.
That'll take care of you, Mr.
You know something, Mr. Rayburn?
Lurch.
Tell me.
I got a real esoteric answer for a guy wearing a hat like this.
What's that?
I sell my soul.
Marcel.
Funny stuff, huh?
Yeah, funny, good. He never talks. He's a pantomimist. All right, Mary Ann. Some things don't make sense, like Blank singing in the Metropolitan Opera.
Well, I love this person. He's very talented, but after having I have had them straightened, you know. After listening to him a couple of times, I think it would be impossible. Fred Travellina.
Fred Travellina.
Oh, well.
I bet he could sing at the... Give us a little aria.
An aria?
Bella figlia dell'amore. See?
I'll take you back.
How about that for a note? And that's without any warm-up. He could have hurt himself. What do you say?
I think I did.
Chances look pretty good. We're not going to match here.
No, I don't think so.
So I'd like to just take my moment, as it were, to ask Harold a question.
Yes.
Okay, you can't talk about his cheese, right?
No, can't mention the brand name.
No, I knew that because
Yeah.
Harold said it.
Yes.
I want to know where Harold goes that one night a week. He can tell us that, can he?
Yeah. Harold, you can tell us that, can't you?
No, can't tell you that.
You can't tell you. Yeah, but it has to do with your business, with your sales effort, doesn't it?
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess I can do that. I go to Del Rio, Texas. That's right on the border of Villacuña.
Aren't we all?
Yes. Oh, borderline, you mean?
Yeah. What's in Del Rio? A client?
A grocery store, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, but you got to stay with the daughter. Yeah, well. Anyway, I'm just funning you, Harold. A guy like that will kill you. I put Truman Capote.
Truman Capote. Some things don't make sense, like Truman Capote singing at the Metropolitan Opera. I think that was a wonderful answer. What do you say?
Well, I had a hard time, but then I remembered this fella. Then I didn't know how to spell his name, but I remember what he sings, and it would be kind of strange, singing, I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. So I said Popeye, but I didn't spell it right.
Popeye.
It's Poppy. You got Poppy there.
Poppy.
So there we are. 2-0 is the score in favor of Janie Daly. That's the end of round one. Now this for you, if you please. Here we go to round two. Janie, you're ahead, so you have to go first.
I think I'll go with B again.
All right. Brett and Fred Travelina do not participate. The rest of you, please respond to this. Ronald McDonald said, I know Gloria is the girl for me because she has blank buns. Janie, Ronald McDonald said, I know Gloria is a girl for me because she has blank buns.
Sesame seed buns.
Sesame seed buns.
That's why she's so easy to find at the nudist camp. Sesame seed buns!
Hey! 3 for Janie. Marianne, do you make it 4?
Well, I have to put a disclaimer because I stole my answer.
You stole it?
Yes, from my friend McLean.
All right. So that means McLean has sesame seed bun.
Oh, he changed his.
No, I just didn't have it spelled correctly, but I had sesame, which is like your buns.
Sesame. Yeah, right. All right. 5 for her. Now, of course, Joyce will make it unanimous.
Right.
Sure. Let's see it, Joyce.
What?
Come on.
I bet she wrote Chicken McNuggets.
I said... I thought this was a definitive answer.
What?
Hot buns.
Hot bun. Hot cross bun.
Terrible.
Now, Harold, here's the way it is. You need 5 to tie, 6 to win. It has been done, so do not be of faint heart. Fat Frida the bride is really fat. At her wedding, the groom didn't walk her down the aisle. He had to blank her down the aisle. Neat-looking sweater. Isn't that a neat-looking sweater? I love the colors in that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Patriotic, actually.
All right. Ready? Let's go. Fat Frida the bride is really fat, Harold. At the wedding, the groom didn't walk her down the aisle. He had to blank her down the aisle. Roll. Roll!
Oh, well, I didn't say roll, Rochester. What I said, you see, was, well, I said trucker.
What'd you say that for? What'd you say that for?
She was heavy, see, so
well,
they...
I don't know.
Now, cut that out.
Go.
He's so cute and adorable. That's the best imitation I've ever heard of Frank Sinatra. No, he put her in a wheelbarrow and wheeled her down the aisle.
That means Janie Daly wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Roll, roll, roll. Fred, you have roll too. All right. Come on down, Janie Daly. And Harold, we're going to wheel you off here for a little while, but we'll be back for game number 2 a little bit later. Look forward to seeing you then.
Thank you.
Now, let's see how you do with the big money here. The big super match coming up for you, my dear. You could win over $10,000 here, Janie. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Melvin blank.
Oh.
All right, let's see who is going to give you a little assistance here.
McLean.
Melvin?
Melvin blank.
Right.
Right.
Melvin.
Oh, what a dumb off.
I'm trying to... Belli.
Melvin Belli, the attorney.
Okay, Fred.
Melvin and Howard.
Melvin and Howard. All right.
Brett.
Melvin Douglas.
Melvin Douglas, Melvin Belli, and Melvin and Howard are the 3 they've given you. You choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think Melvin Douglas.
All right, let's see if Melvin Douglas is up there. And if so, where may we see the $100 response? Melvin the Chipmunk is up there.
Oh, just not
Melvin Douglas is what we're after. May we see the next one, please? Melvin Belli, the attorney, is the one that McLean gave you. Here we go with the big one. Go. Yeah. Very good. All right. Now, you've got the $500, and that means you'll be playing for at least $5,000, maybe $10,000, but we'll find out about that later. Now this.
Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Here we go. This lady has won the $500. That means the least she'll play for is $5,000, maybe $10,000. Let's find out right now whether it's $5,000 or $10,000. Go. All right. Hold on. The rule says it must make one complete revolution, so grab that peg there and just pull it a little bit harder and it'll work better. All right, it did go around, and you're playing with McLean Stevenson for $5,000. Good luck to you, and here it is. Blank, Ohio. Blank, Ohio. No help from the audience, because you may be leading her astray. All right, McLean's made up his mind. Now we ask you to match him if you can. How do you fill in that blank?
Columbus.
Columbus, Ohio. Now, I tell you, you heard a little giggling back there. McLean wrote his answer down, and he was about to put it in the slot, and each of the ladies on his left and right wrote an answer down, and he took a peek at both of their answers. And they had different answers, and they were trying to talk him into putting their answers down. I don't know what he finally did. Did you change it, or did you stick with your own?
I stuck with my own. Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh?
So? No, gosh, I put Cleveland.
Cleveland, Ohio. Well, there are a lot of big, popular towns in Ohio.
Yeah, there really are. Akron, Columbus.
Yeah.
Yeah, Toledo.
Right. It was a tough one.
Youngstown, I thought of.
All right, now let's get Harold Combs back here for game number 2.
We got $500.
All right. Over here, if you would, please. Welcome back, Harold.
Thank you.
Ready to have a go at it?
You betcha.
Then you go first this time, A or B?
A, please.
All right, sir. Horrible Hannah is so horrible.
How horrible is she?
She's the only woman in the world with waxy yellow buildup on her blank.
You're all going to have to interact.
Okay, Fred? Harold, horrible Hannah is so horrible, she's the only woman in the world with waxy yellow buildup on her blank.
Nose.
Nose.
Goodies.
Yeah.
Harold.
I want to meet her. What do you say, Fred?
Well, you know, San Antonio's where they have the Alamo, isn't it?
See.
Big Duke, we used to go in there all the time, and they used to have waxy yellow buildups sometimes on their teeth.
Right. They did.
Oh, I love it. I'm crazy about it. T.
Teeth. That seems to be the response there. He said nose. What do you say to that?
I said boobs because it was the dirtiest thing I could drink. I'm finished my trail mix.
He's trying to make us feel at home by eating on the show, as Charles always did. What do you say, Marianne?
Teeth.
Teeth seems the only one in the world with waxy yellow buildup on her teeth. But Harold said nose. What about that, McLean?
Well, I'd just like to ask the producer to just think about this carefully. Your face. Thank you for thinking about it.
Thought about it very carefully.
Well, your nose is on your face, but so are your teeth, so let's go to Joyce.
All right, let's go to Joyce.
Well, I just went for the obvious. The old ears.
The old ears. Oh, wax in the ears, right. So, you stand by for your question now. If you would stand by for this, please. Hello and goodbye. How much? 45 seconds? Oh, thank you. What were we talking about? We were talking about something.
I think.
Oh, we were saying, yes.
How long have you been on the air?
This one, we're starting our 9th year, but the old one that was on in the 60s, we did for almost 7 years, so 9 and 7 or 16. Anyway, we've had very few matches. I don't know whether the questions are weird.
You mean
They're
it's the
weird.
panel? I think after 16 years, they're running out of questions.
They are.
No.
Or possibly
They
answers.
seem to be amusing to me.
Oh, yes.
And if they amuse me, they're fairly fresh.
You suppose?
Well, have we killed the 45-second yet? 15 to go. 15 All right, that's your turn,
That's
Mac.
what happened to this.
I've done my 30 seconds. You
Why
do
don't you
your...
tell us about how that you picked out that suit in your wardrobe, Gene?
Oh, well, I'll tell you.
Story there.
I've got this machine called Dayton Allen.
Say good
He
night,
just
Gracie.
lays it out. Oh, time to go. We'll see you tomorrow in the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Demet's Turtles. When you're looking for something really special in the way of remembrance, remember Demet's Turtles. And a tray, discover new improved balls and shampoo in 3 different formulas to clean, condition, help repair split ends. Wella, a name you can trust. And a honey dish and add Sue's raw honey, great for topping and for cooking and baking. No artificial or synthetic ingredients, and add Sue's raw honey. And a tray and Chlorets the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Chlorets, the breath deodorant. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Michael Landon, Vicki Lawrence, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, Anita Gillette, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Aren't you beautiful? You really are a lovely bunch of coconuts, and I thank you for being here. Listen,
What
Jack.
is that border they got over there?
This,
What is that lace?
That's that's not lace. It's just a little fancy stitching because it's a fancy show. Now, you've been putting Brett down on some of your previous answers here, and why do she's a lovely lady. Why do you do that?
She's a lovely. How well do you know her? I have lived with her for 20 years. I put her down. She's a lovely lady.
She's
She
a
understands.
lovely lady.
We have to pay the rent, so I put her down. For
Oh, I see. That's all an act. All right, here we go. Everybody ready out there?
Ready.
Okay, I welcome you to Match Game 73, and now the first thing we ought to do is say hello to our 2 contestants. Hello there. How are you, Stanley? And Kay, nice to have you with us again. Now, Stanley here is our current champion. She's won $1,050, and she's doing very well. And her challenger, Kay Pinkston. When time was up yesterday, the score was 4-3, and we had completed the first round, and that's where we're going to pick up in a moment or so, and we're going to do that right after this. Match Game 73, we are ready to proceed, ladies, with the second and final round in this game, and here we go. Now, the score is 4-3, and Kay, remember, you must match one celebrity to stay in the game, and you make the selection as the challenger.
May I have A?
You may have A. Now, in the previous round, Kay, you matched Mike, Jack, and Richard, and now with this, you'll be trying to match Vicki, Joanne, and Anita. Ready? Here we go. Mary always made blank in the morning. Mary always made blank in the morning. All right. For some reason, that tickles Mike. I don't know why, but there he is. Everybody ready over there? So, Kay, we'll call for your response to this. Mary always made...
Eggs.
Eggs in the morning is her answer. All right, now remember, you must match one celebrity to stay in the running, and let's see what happens here now. We'll begin with you, Vicki. May we see your response?
Michael's being no good up here.
Yeah, he is no good.
Well, I don't eat breakfast, so I put coffee.
Coffee. All right, there's no match there. Let's see what Joanne has. We're looking for egg.
I was thinking Mrs.
Eggs.
Olson's tip, and I put coffee, too.
Oh, coffee. Oh, all right, we're down to Anita, and you must match Anita to get a tie here.
It's always coffee for me, too.
Oh, coffee. So our winner is Stanley Gill. Congratulations. we're sorry to say goodbye to this lovely lady, Kay Pinkston. We thank you for being with us. We've got a gift backstage. And thank you for playing Match Game 73. Kay Pinkston. How are you? Good for you. Now, Stanley, you've been through this a number of times before, but I'm going to say it again just in case you've forgotten. You've won $100 and now the right to try for our super match here in which you can win over $5,000. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. We polled a previous studio audience for their best response to this. Watch your blank. Watch your blank. Now, the most frequent response given to that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most common answer, $250, and the third, $100. Now, whatever you win here is yours to keep. But more important than that, you get the opportunity to go on and try for 10 times your winnings, okay? Which means if you match the $500 response, you'll have a shot at $5,000. All right, you know that. Now, the panelists are going to help you. You'll choose 3 celebrities, one at a time, get their suggested responses, and then select one. All right, now, who do you want to start with?
Mike.
Mike Landon, how do you do this?
Watch your step.
Watch your step is what he says. Okay. Another celebrity, Stanley?
Anita.
Anita?
Watch your weight.
Watch your weight. Okay, no significance to that.
I try.
All right. And your third one?
Joanne.
Oh, no.
Joanne.
Let's see. Let's see. Watch your... He said step.
We've got step and we've got weight. Watch your...
You wouldn't watch your tongue. Watch your wallet.
Watch your wallet.
That's the only thing I could come up with.
All right.
You tell where she's been eating lately.
That's right. So we've got watch your step, watch your weight, and watch your wallet. Those are the panel suggestions. Now, you pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own. But right now, we want one response.
Step.
Watch your step. That's the one that Mike gave you. All right, here we go. Let's find out how the audience responded. We're looking for watch your step. May we see the $100 response? Watch your language. That isn't bad there. Okay, it's not there. We're looking for watch your step. May we see the $250 response? Watch your weight. Oh, Anita gave you that one. Here's your third and last chance, Stanley. We're looking for watch your step. May we see the $500 response? Watch your step. Well, there it is. You've got the $500, and now you go for $5,000. Mike Landon there gave you watch your step. All right. Now, to collect the $5,000, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. Pick a celebrity right now.
I'll go with Mike.
Mike Landon. All right. Mike will get ready. I'll get your question, and here it is. Now, listen carefully, Mike. You face me, all right? Blank Derby. Blank Derby. All right, Mike has finished reading his answer now, and now we'll have to call for your response, Stanley. Blank Derby.
Kentucky.
Kentucky Derby is what she says. Mike Landon for $5,000. Let's see your answer.
Well, my wife's from Louisville, so it's got to be Kentucky.
Kentucky Derby! You know that lady down there? Who's she? Oh. There's a lady down there in the first row here bouncing up and down and really happy, and she's a friend of yours, right? Well, we're all very happy for you, Stanley. You won $5,000 a moment ago. You now have a total of $6,650, and you're not through yet. You can take on a new challenger, and she's going to do that right after this. We've just had a big winner here on Match Game 73. I just asked Stanley what she's going to do with her winnings, and she says, I really never expected to win. I haven't thought about it. And she said, I can't. Take a deep breath. She said she can't get her breath. It really is an exciting moment for her. Now, let's say hello to our new player, Phil Gilman. Hi, Phil. Hi. Okay. Would you tell us a little about yourself, please?
All right, I'm a mommy of a boy that'll be 7 next month and a girl will be 6 next month, and a wife, and I tutor reading in an elementary school.
Well, Stanley here has an unusual first name because she was named after a motion picture that Betty Davis starred in and played a part named Stanley. Your name is a little unusual, F-I-L. You want to say something about that?
Well, my first boyfriend nicknamed me that because he couldn't pronounce my real name, which is Felicit.
Which is what?
Felicit.
Felicit.
Right.
Anything you say, dear. Now, here we go. I'll just review the rules briefly for you, Felicit. Both of you are going to try to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. You're going to get 2 chances. At the end of the second round, whoever has matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100, and has the right to go to our super match where you can win over $5,000. Phil, the challenger, makes the selection, so we'll go ahead and do that right now, if you please.
All right, B.
B is what she says. All right, everybody plays, so if you're all set, we'll do this. John came back from Las Vegas, a blanker man. John came back from Las Vegas, a blanker man, Phil. She thinks about that. All set up there? Okay, here we go. Now we'll call for Phil's response. John came back from Las Vegas, a
broker man.
A broker man. Will these have to be exact matches there, Your Honor? Broker man? Well, we'll find out what happens as we go along here. Mike Landon, will call on you.
Well, he probably was a broker man, but that also made him a wiser man.
A wiser man. All right, now let's call on Vicki Lawrence. We're looking for a broker man.
I tried to think positive, so I put wealthier.
Wealthier man. All right. Jack Klugman, who has never been to Las Vegas.
Yeah, maybe John came home a broker man, but Jack came home a poorer man.
A poorer man. That is a match, okay? They don't have to be the exact words. Same idea in this case. Joanne.
All the tales I hear about Vegas, I would say home a poorer man.
A poorer man. So there's another match for you. And Richard.
Yeah, you don't have to be a poorer man. The one way to beat the tables at Vegas is when you get off the plane, you walk straight into the propeller. I said poorer man.
Another match for you. Phil's very happy about that. And Nita Gillette.
Well, I've never come back any other way but poorer.
Poorer. Okay. We picked up 4 there, and now let's see how the champ does. Ready, champ? All right, here we go. Everyone plays. Morris said to Evelyn.
What?
What was that? Oh, that was Morris.
John and Mary.
No, John and Mary, a short hiatus. Morris said to Evelyn, why do you spend so much time in the blank? Watch it, sir. Morris said to Evelyn, why do you spend so much time in the blank? Okay. Joanne is now ready, so Stanley will call for your answer.
The bed.
I beg your pardon? Would you repeat that for...
B-E-D.
Oh, B-E-D. That's what I thought she said. The bed is what she said. Why do you spend so much time in the... All right, Mike, it's your turn now.
Well, I don't think he would complain about that. I said the bathroom.
In the bathroom.
Yeah.
That's his answer. No match there. Vicki, what do you say? We're looking for the bed.
I was told no 4-letter words to be a cute, good little girl, but I had to put John.
In the John. Okay. All right. You're a cute, good little girl in my book anyway. Jack, what do you say?
Well, then Evelyn saw that the box of prunes was gone, and she said, bathroom.
Okay. Joanne Flug, we're looking for a bed. I beg your pardon.
Very well, but have her back by Thursday.
My syntax is all mixed up here. Joanne, we're looking for the answer Bed. Would you show us your card,
I
please?
thought he might be like my husband. He's always working on his Porsche. So I put the garage.
In the garage. Morris and Evelyn. Okay. Richard, what do you say?
Well, you know John and Mary. John was married to Evelyn once.
Oh, really?
That was his other wife, and so I put John's other wife, other John. Just a little humor.
Yeah. Okay, Anita, we're looking for bed.
Well, I'm afraid that I don't spend as much time in the bed as I should, but I do spend a lot of time in the bathroom.
Well, I'm sorry for your problem there, but that's...
I meant I don't sleep a lot.
So, oh, I see. Oh, all right. Stanley, you didn't do too well with that one. At the end of round one, Phil is ahead 4-0, and now we'll go to round two. We'll go to round two. Here we go to round two, folks. See how nice everything is. All right, Challenger, would you make the selection, please?
I'm going to try A this time.
A is what she's going to try this time. Now, since you matched 4 people in the first round, Jack, Joanne, Richard, and Anita, you'll just be matching, or trying to match, Mike and Vicky. Here we go. These must be exact matches, except for plurals. John ate like a blank. John ate like a blank. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, they are all ready, Phil. May we have your response?
Lots of food.
I beg your pardon? John ate like... Did you hear me?
I thought you said
No.
ate blank of
No.
blank.
John ate like a blank.
Like a pig.
You don't have to get hostile about it. That's her answer. John ate like a pig. May we see your answer, please, sir?
I'm afraid you're talking about Big John. I'm talking about Little John who eats like a bird.
Oh, yes. Very small appetite.
Yes.
All right. No match there. Vicky.
Well, I don't mean to be so hostile about it, but yeah, I agree.
Pig is a match. Very good, Phil. So you pick up one more score there, and you now have 5. And let's complete the round here with Stanley. Now, you must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. 6, however, could win it for you. Here we go. And everyone will participate since she matched no one in the first round. Mary said to John, "You need to have your blank examined." Mary said to John, "You need to have your blank examined." Everybody's ready. So, Stanley, we'll get your answer right now.
Head.
Head is what she says. And now you need 5 celebrity matches here to stay in the game. And let's begin with Mike Landon. You need to have your
little old head.
Head examined. You've got 1, Stanley. You need 4 more to stay in the game. Vicky?
Head.
All right, you've got 2 heads there.
And eat a box of prunes, you'll have your head examined.
Okay. You've got 3. You need 2 more to stay in the running. Let's see if you get it. Joanne?
Well, let's see. I said head.
Head. There it is. All right, you need 1 more to stay in the game, Stanley. Richard?
Stanley, I know you'll think that I'm just doing this to be cruel, but head.
All right, so the score is tied. 1 more, and you win the game. Anita Gillette.
Well, I don't know what else you can have examined on the air except your head.
Congratulations. Okay. Phil, we're sorry to say goodbye to you. You're a very charming lady. We do have a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. There, thank you. I don't know how much more exciting this is going to get for you, but remember, for winning the game, we're going to deposit the $100 in your account, give you a chance at our super match, which can pay over $5,000 here. And all that's going to happen right after this happens. Stanley Viltz here and I are getting to be old friends. She's up to $6,750. She's stood in this place how many times, Stanley?
I don't know.
She doesn't know how many games she's won. She's won about 4 or 5 games. She's doing very well. You all ready for the super match?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, here it is. Shall we have a go at it? Okay, we asked a previous studio audience for their best response to this. Blank belly. Blank belly. Now, you remember the top response pays $500, the second $250, and the third $100. Whatever you win here will be yours, but more important, you'll have the opportunity then to go on for 10 times those winnings and a chance at $5,000. All right, now select 3 celebrities and get their best response. Number 1?
Joanne.
The only
Joanne.
thing I can think of is Jelly Belly.
Jelly Belly? What made you think of that? Never mind. Okay, Jelly Belly is her answer. Another celebrity?
Mike.
What do you say, Mike?
I would say Yellow Belly.
Yellow Belly is what he says. All right, one more.
Jack.
Jack Klugman. How do you respond to this? Blank.
Fat belly. Oh, I mean, no, I didn't mean it personally, sir.
Oh, nothing personal.
We were talking about losing weight before. No, fat belly.
Okay, I'll just suck it in and do the rest of the show like this. So we've got Jelly Belly, Yellow Belly, and Fat Belly. This is disgusting. All right, now, Stanley, you may take one of those or give us one of your own, if you please, but now we must call for one answer.
Yellow.
Yellow. You've decided to go with one of the celebrities' responses. Yellow Belly, the one that Mike Landon gave you. All right, now let's find out how that audience responded. We're looking for Yellow Belly. May we see the $100 response? Pot Belly. Oh, that's a good one. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Well, I couldn't give it to you anyway. We're looking for Yellow Belly. May we see the $250 response? Beer Belly. Well, I had the same idea that Jack had in mind, but not it exactly. We're still looking for Yellow Belly. Here's your third and last chance. May we see the $500 response? Jelly Belly. Who gave you that? Was that yours? Yeah. Well, it really is amazing. That's very good, Joanne. Stanley, I'm sorry you didn't match any of your celebrities. You still have the money you won for the game and the right to take on a new contender. Just to recap, your total amount is $6,750. Okay, Stanley, you stand by. We'll be back right after this. Time is up for today, so that ends today's session of Match Game 73. Our current champion, Stanley Viltz, who's won $6,750, will be back tomorrow to take on a new contender. So we'll look forward to seeing her, and I'll look forward to seeing you next time, too. You were just dandy, all of you, and I thank you very much. Award-winning, you're a modest guy, that award-winning Jack Klugman.
No, I'm not. I got it here as a matter
you
of
have?
fact. Who stole it?
See you all next time. Until tomorrow, Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And delicious fill and eat Ready Crust. Your dessert will seem like it came from the pastry chef. Ready Crust, a special treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these stations. Get ready to match the stars. Leslie Nielsen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautifont as we play the star-studded Big Bloody Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny O, how are you? Good. Thank you for joining us. Well, we got a couple of surprises here today. Nice to see you. You haven't been around here in a long time. You have two, in case one wears out. Nice to see you. And we
You
have
might tell us his name.
Yes. Everybody knows Merv Griffin. Leslie Nielsen, it's been over a year since you've been here, isn't it?
It's been a couple of years.
Oh.
I've just been traveling a lot.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Where have you been?
I've been to Amsterdam and the Philippines and Hong Kong and South America and Timbuktu.
I'm the lamb.
That's right. The law's after him. Now, we have a little tradition. I suppose because you work a lot, you don't have a chance to see this show. But whenever we got a new kid on the block, we have a special way of welcoming her. Talk to each other for a second here while I welcome this pretty girl from Busting Loose. You don't think I'm going to kiss your hand, do you? Nice to have you with us. I hope you enjoy it. Dawson's next. Let's say hello to the current champ, Julie Yeager.
Yay, Julie.
Yay, Julie. How do you feel?
I feel wonderful.
She's won a lot of money, you know, and she just won another game as the time expired last time. At this moment, she has $11,400. And you're going to have a shot at over the $5,000 in a moment or so. We'll see how that works out after we see how this works out. We are ready to go. Now, Julie, there it is. You've been here before. You know how it goes. We'll begin by pointing out to you that we canvassed a whole bunch of people in a studio audience, maybe in this very studio not too long ago, and we got their most frequent response to this. James Earl blank. And the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. $250 for matching the second most frequent answer, and $100 for matching the third and 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Okay, Brett?
How about James Earl Jones?
James Earl Jones.
Charles?
I'm sending a sympathy card to the third one. James Earl Ray.
James Earl Ray, yeah.
Richard?
No, don't call me.
You know, when I heard James Earl Jones, I said, oh boy, where do we go?
James
Who's going to be
Earl Ray.
third this time?
James Earl Brown.
Who's he?
Well, I don't know.
Now, wait a minute.
Just a second. Let me hear a couple here, you yo-yos. James Earl Carter?
What's that?
That's right, Carter.
James Earl Carter?
Who's he?
I didn't know his name.
James Earl Carter. Are you sure? All right.
James Earl Rayburn.
What? There is no James Earl Rayburn.
How do you
What
know?
is your
James Earl Brown Carter. It's the best of both worlds.
James Earl, what do you want? James Earl Brown, is that what you want?
Yes.
Okay. James Earl Brown, James Earl Ray, and James Earl Jones. What do you want?
I have to go with Brett on James Earl Jones.
James Earl Jones. There we go. Now, let's find out where it is and if it's there at all. May we see the $100 response? James Earl Carter.
He's using the other name now.
Oh, I see.
Very
Jimmy.
smart. Jimmy.
Yeah, he eliminated the Earl. Jimmy Carter. Okay. Now let's see if we got James Earl Jones under the $250 response. Yeah! Who do you think?
Ray.
Who else?
Brown?
No. Well, he's on the bottom there. I don't know. Slide it, Earl.
Ray.
James Earl Ray. Okay.
It's really Ray Jones.
Now, you picked up an additional $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount. Remember, at $2,500. Then we'll give you the money if you'll match one of them exactly.
Richard.
Richard who?
Richard Dawson.
Okay, I just want you to make sure.
James Earl Brown.
Gotcha.
Richard
All
Brown.
right. Now let's see, another 2,500, 13, 14. You'll be close to $15,000 here. Let's find out what happens. Good luck to you. Maple blank. That's M-A-P-L-E blank. M-A-P-L-E. All right. Now he's finished. Now you tell us an answer that will match his, and we give you the $2,500. It's that simple. What do you say? Maple
Syrup.
syrup. Maple syrup. Maple syrup.
Yeah, that never even occurred to me. I was so hung up with James Earl syrup.
Congratulations. $14,150. Very good. Okay. Want to meet another player?
Yes, sir.
Here comes Susan Souchere. Let's welcome her right now. Hello there. You two ladies know each other?
Indeed we do, oh Julie.
Gosh, I was sure one of you was going to say maple syrup, and the other was going to say maple sugar, but
sugar.
it worked out okay. Hello, Susan.
How are you, Gene?
I'm very well. How are you? What's
Fine.
it say on your front?
That says Madeline Island, Wisconsin. It's in Lake Superior. That's where I live.
Uh-huh.
And there's La Pointe, the village that I live in.
Oh, I see. Where is true north?
Straight up.
Oh, I see. I love your longitude and latitude. Now, you live where?
I live in Madeline Island in Lake Superior.
I don't believe you.
Yes, it's
Well,
a part...
is Madeline Island the little island where they have an old Ford tri-motor aircraft that goes back and forth
No,
to the mainland?
You're thinking of Mackinac, I believe, which is in Michigan.
Right.
We are
Oh.
in Lake Superior, about 90 miles due east of Duluth, and we are a part of a national park now.
Is Madeline Island the one that has the wild wolf
That's
pack?
Devil's Island.
That's Devil's Island. Oh no,
Well, Devil's Island is a part of our complex.
it is.
Yes, and we have a lot of wolves, too.
Yes. Well, naturally, they're alone on that island, and they get little Randy out there. Now, are you married, Susan?
I'm married. I'm married to a physician. We have 8 children, 5 of which were born in 28 months. And I announced...
Wait a minute. 12, 24, 36. How'd you do that?
Wasn't easy.
Is the doctor your husband in show business also?
Well, since he produced this little
I see,
fiasco,
yeah.
yes, he is.
So I take it you've had some twins or triplets or
Yes,
something.
we had 2 sets of twins and
Yeah.
a singleton in that first 28 months.
Well.
And then we decided that they were pretty cute, so we went on and did it 3 more times.
Yes. Have you quit now?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I see.
For sure.
You vacationing out here?
I came out really to do this.
Oh, no kidding.
Well, we came to Las Vegas to a medical convention.
Oh, I see. And here you are. Well, we're honored to have you with us, Susan. We'll
Thank
start this game in a moment or so, but right now we have to do a little business with America. Here we go. New game. Susan, you may have A or B.
B, please.
All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
When the dentist... What?
Just a second. Come here.
Right.
You got something wet there. Look. April Fool. It's April Fool's Day.
Oh, it is.
You never mentioned it.
Yeah.
That's
Richard?
all I want to know. Well, it's nice to know he takes a joke well.
Today is the 1 of April. By Jove, I forgot about that. Now listen to this. When the dentist looked into King Kong's mouth, he said, I bet you just ate a baseball team. Your mouth is full of blanks.
Just take a baseball team.
A baseball team. The dentist said to King Kong, as he looked into his mouth, I bet you just ate a baseball team. Your mouth is full of blanks.
Cute.
Right.
2 sets of twins in 28 months.
Wow.
Were you depressed?
Not until later.
Is that the 2 sets before?
You had 4 kids in diapers?
5? Yes, because there
In
was
diapers.
other activity. Leslie, did you put it in the slot there?
What?
You put it in the
yeah,
slot. That
right,
turns on
yeah.
the light. Then I know you're finished writing. You must obey the
a long
rules,
time ago.
or you will go back to one of those series that you hate so much. Hello, Susan. When the dentist looked into King Kong's mouth, he said, I bet you just ate a baseball team. Your mouth is full of blanks.
Mitts.
Mitts. Now, wait a minute. Anything connected with a team, mitts, you know, bats, all of that stuff, all of those are good answers. Mitts
Gator.
who? Mitt me, that's Mitt who. What do you mean, Mitt who?
Without sound.
Mitt. Leslie, what do you say?
Well, I was thinking of things, like candy or, something that you could, all I thought of was balls.
Okay. Baseball, right? Right?
What?
Are you ready?
This window's closed. You'll have to go elsewhere. I'm sorry I didn't say mitts for a woman who had 5 kids in diapers in 28 months. Bad.
That's another good one.
While we're plugging islands, Whitby Island is off of Seattle and the home of Daily Bread, a terrific bakery, if you happen to be in the neighborhood, of correct answers.
Oh! Attaboy, Chuck. So there's one for Susan. Barbara, King Kong is at the dentist. The dentist said, I bet you just ate a baseball team. Your mouth is full of blanks. She said myths.
Well, I thought it was probably very dark in there.
Yes.
So I said bats.
Bats. Oh. Very
Clever
clever.
play on words.
Yeah, very good play
I thought
on
it was
words.
very light in there, and I said bat.
Now, what do you say?
Well, I thought that he probably had a lot of holes in there if he was at the dentist, and he'd fill them up with balls.
Balls. Okay. Baseball players wear gray flannel suits, too, don't they?
Oh.
There could have been buttons and all of that in there. All right, that's yours. Julie, you ready for yours? This is it.
Have a ball.
Jacques Cousteau said, he says, on our ship, we just held a song fest. You know what is a song fest? What is a song fest?
Singing songs.
Oh, very good for you. He says, I hit the highest note when my first mate slipped a blank into my wet suit. Hit a high note, you see.
When my first, just a
When
minute,
my
Joe, I love this whole
first
idea of the song
mate
fest. It's
he
exciting.
slipped a blank into my wet suit and immediately became a lyric soprano. And the Metropolitan Opera offered me a contract, and so I am no longer living with the
gist of the
fishes.
question.
Oh, you do understand.
Don't call
Start
me.
writing.
We'll call you.
Do old man Periwinkle instead.
Will you write something?
Here, do a French old man periwinkle.
Sacre bleu. Voulez-vous? No. Hello, Julie.
Hello.
Here we go. Whoops, we're not ready. Now we're ready. Jacques Cousteau said, this is on our ship, we just held a song fest. I hit the highest note when my first mate slipped a blank into my wet suit.
A shark?
A shark into my wet suit.
Possible.
You'll boo anything, won't you? You are weird. Hello.
Well, I thought of shark.
Yeah? But I wrote.
I thought it'd be a little heavy company. I wrote snorkel.
Oh, snorkel.
Well, it's a try.
Yeah.
Boo.
No, that's there'd be lots of snorkels aboard. That's one possible answer. Brett,
Would
what
you
do
like to see another one?
Yes. Round one questions are tough, you know.
Yes. Well, you said Songfest. I thought that was the operative word. So I thought possibly the first mate was the conductor of the
Yes.
Songfest. So I said a pointed baton.
A pointed baton. Okay.
It's
baton.
not good, but it's not, it's early in the show, folks.
Right. Chuck?
All batons are pointed. Did you ever see one that wasn't? Now,
I'll
don't
tell you
turn.
something to put a point on.
An electric eel!
An electric eel! That's right. That guy who composed that aria. Un bel dì. Hello there.
Hello.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Go. I hit the highest note when my first mate slipped a blank into my wetsuit, and she said a shark.
Well, we're thinking very closely.
You have a fish?
Yes, I have a little fish.
Oh, a small fish.
Oh.
Okay. All right. A mackerel? Tuna?
For really high notes, you always into the wetsuit put
a
piranha.
Piranha,
A piranha make you soprano. Well-known phrase.
Now the Vienna Boys Choir will sing.
I was going to go to Europe this summer, but I don't have to now.
Good.
You all are making the whole trip. Ready for this one?
No, but do it anyway.
A swordfish.
Oh, yeah. So there we are. Round one, 1-0 favor Susan. Round two coming up after this. Come back. Well, we're just about to have a concert here, and we don't have time. We've got to have a little more game here, which we're all anxious to get out of. Now, this is the second and final round, and Susan, again, you have a choice.
B for Bayfield.
Okay? Charles, you do not play, because you matched her in the first round.
Thanks, Gene. I'll just watch this adorable show.
Okay. Thank you, Charles. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Not bad. She thought The Happy Hooker was a book about blanking. Okay. You got the idea.
I watch all the time.
Oh,
I've been
good.
practicing. Yes.
Oh, good for you. All right, we'll come over here to Susan. Right in the slot there, Leslie. Do not talk.
Have I done it again?
I wasn't talking to him. I was
Susan.
looking at his answer.
See, we were cheating.
Dumb Dora's so dumb, she thought The Happy Hooker was a book about blanking.
Crocheting.
Crocheting.
I don't know how, but...
There's hooking, crocheting? Is that...
Oh, you use a hook in crocheting.
Oh, you do? I see, I don't crochet. You crochet?
No, I don't crochet.
Oh, I see.
And I don't knit.
Yes.
I hook.
Do you kiss on the first date?
I try to every once in a while. Well,
All right.
crocheting is really very good, but I thought of a happy fisherman.
Oh, that's good. Very good. Fishermen do indeed use hooks. Yes.
That's true. I just said plain old fishing.
Plain old
I
fishing.
thought it was a book. I'm sorry. I thought it was a
Okay. Now, we come to you, my dear. Are you ready, Barbara?
Yes.
Dumb Dora so dumb she thought The Happy Hooker was a book about... Go.
Well, I'm getting close. I said rug making.
Rug making is a very good answer.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hooking a rug is
Yes.
a familiar phrase in American
not a
English.
very
True, particularly if you make the rug out of fish.
Yes, yes.
Very good rug.
Fishing, everybody's going for fishing, Susan. And you live on an island surrounded by water.
Yes.
And you didn't say fishing.
Yeah.
Dear me.
Well, she
What do
didn't
you
have
say?
much time for
What
fishing.
did you say about Barbara's answer?
What did I say about it?
Yeah.
It was an absolutely very good answer, is what I
Yes,
said.
that's what I thought.
You put rug making too. Okay. So there you are, and here you are, Julie. You ready? All right, 1 to tie, 2 to win. Lonely Lenny said, he said, I just sent away to Inflate-A-Date for a life-size doll that you fill with air. You know those things. Now, it's easy to get her started. All you do is blow into her blank. Everybody plays.
Everybody.
Listen, while we're plugging islands, let's not forget Treasure Island, Staten Island, and above all, the Island Motel.
He's too
Now,
much.
what was the question? Oh.
No. Lonely, I just
Got
said,
it.
oh, you got it. Right. That's okay. All right. Here we go. Julie. Lonely Lenny said I just sent away to Inflate-A-Date for a life-size doll that you fill with air. It's easy to get her started. All you do is blow into her blank.
Her ear.
Blow into her ear. All right, 1 ear to tie, 2 to win. Leslie?
Yeah, it really depends where they put that little thing, right?
Right.
But I
That's
prefer ear.
Ear, okay. Tie score at this moment.
Is that it, Raj?
One more ear will win the game, Brett.
I'm sorry. Oh, I said ear.
Ear wins the game. How the rest of it have? Ear, and a big toe. Come on now.
Of course we did. Big toe.
Oh, yeah.
I'm letting her go.
Someone said big toe over there.
I'm going to take up fishing.
You're going to take up
Oh,
fishing?
yeah.
Yes. Well, you've got good fish in those waters.
Oh, lots.
Susan, we'll send you some gifts, and we thank you very much for being with us here on
been a
Match Game
joy.
77. Goodbye, my dear. While we're spinning on and off, watch this commercial. Again. Hello, and goodbye. Will you join us next time? Match Game 77. Gene Raymond here. So long.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Moore, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Adrienne Barbeau, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
How's Johnny Olson? Thank you, friend.
That's enough. The star is born.
Everybody
to Ghana
okay?
next week?
Ready to have a go at it, are you?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, we got a couple of new kids on the block, so let's welcome them together for the first time. There's a first chance here. Robert Morris and Adrienne Barbeau. Nice to have you with us here.
Nice
I
to
just
see you,
greeted
Jim.
Adrienne, and I thought I'd greet you, too.
Oh, nice to see you,
In a little different way. That's the way it is.
Yes, it is.
Anything you'd like to say before you begin here?
Help.
Anything you'd like to say? Yeah, you've got something to say.
I have something I'd like to say.
What would you like to say?
For years, Brett Summers keeps making fun of me because I don't get any fan mail, and I received some fan mail, and I'm so thrilled, and I wanted to read it. It says, "Dear Fannie Flagg, I watch Match Game. Do you know Brett Summers? I love her. Love
All right, now let's say hello to our two players here, Phil Perrell and Cindy Friedman. How are you today?
How are you?
Phil is our current champion. He's got $600 to his credit, and he's being challenged by Cindy Friedman. We finished round one, have we? And it's 1-0 in your favor at the end of round one. Are you both ready for round two?
Yes, we are.
Isn't that funny? Round two follows round one. Isn't that logical? But before any of that happens, this has to happen for you. Here we go. I'll push this button, reveal our second round questions, and ask Cindy to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. Everybody plays because she didn't score her first time out. After 2 years of yoga, Paul was so limber. Would you like to know how limber he was?
How limber was he?
How limber was Paul? He could put his blank in his ear. Big brother was watching. Okay. All right. Everybody's ready, Cindy, and here it is. Now we need a response from you. After 2 years of yoga, Paul was so limber, he could put his blank in his ear.
His foot with all his toes.
What do you think she said? Bob, she said he could put his foot in his ear. What do you think of that?
I think it's terrific. Should I just show my answer?
Yeah,
Is
you
that what
show
you're
and tell
doing?
now.
This
That's
is the
right. You
first-
hold it right up there.
Right
Put
there.
it down. That's one for you. Okay. He got the idea pretty quick, didn't he, Brett?
Mm-hmm. Isn't he a smart little devil? And he has on Orson Bean's old jacket.
That's right. That's Orson's chair you're sitting in.
Oh,
Yeah.
well.
Now, maybe
I'm known for putting my foot in my mouth.
Yes, that's right.
But yeah, I said he put his big toe. Now that is attached to his foot.
That is a match. Okay, that's two for you. Charles? Toe! Another match there. All right. New kid on the block.
I hope it was clean.
There is. Foot. This is...
I think
Yes,
it's
sir?
known as an unnatural relationship. A toe.
Toe. That's fine. Are you going to break the spell?
Break the spell.
Break the spell.
I happen to know about yoga. That's those foreign exercises.
That's right. Foreign.
I said toe.
Toe. There's another. Well, Phil, you know what you have to do, don't you?
I'm afraid I do.
Last time out, you matched whoever was sitting in your chair, Adrienne, so you will not participate.
Mama Bear was sitting in her chair.
Right. All right, this is for everyone else, though. Norman said to his wife, Doris, stop treating me like a baby. And Doris said, shut up and get back in your blank. Norman said to his wife, Phil, Doris, stop treating me like a baby. And Doris said, shut up and get back in your blank.
Oh, Nick, you're nothing.
Okay, here we go, Phil. Norman said to his wife, Doris, stop treating me like a baby. And Doris said, shut up and get back in your blank.
Your crib.
Crib. All right, he said crib. He's got to match everybody. Crib. There's one.
You must say your answer.
Crib.
Crib.
Yes,
Very
that's right.
good.
He's
Crib.
doing okay. Don't harangue him. He's okay.
Crib.
That's enough.
Now you
Down,
can
boy.
sit down.
Now yours.
Oh, what did I say?
Yes.
I said crib.
Crib. That's two. Charles.
You know, when Brett was young, they didn't even call it a crib.
What did they call it?
A manger.
You had to ask. What do you say, Adrienne?
I'm not supposed to say
Well,
anything.
you're not supposed to say
I
anything.
would've
That's
said
right.
crib.
Okay.
Go on.
Say
Crib.
it. What would you like to say? You say
Crib.
crib. Okay. How about you, sir?
Yeah, how about me?
Yeah.
Well, what is another name for a crib?
Layette.
Cradle.
Or?
Layette.
No. Yeah. Or crib, I guess.
Crib. All right. You've still got to match Fanny to stay in the game.
It's a lot of pressure.
A lot of pressure on you, Fanny.
I was raised in Brooklyn, and we called them cribs.
Okay. Okay.
You can tell by your accent.
We have a 6-6 tie here, and in a moment or so after this message, we're going to go to a tiebreaker and see who will be our winner here. So you come right back. Okay, here we go. Now we have a tie here, so we wipe the slate clean, and we push the button here, and lo and behold, we have one question for each of you in the tiebreaker. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Cindy, would you make a selection if you please?
I'm going to stay with A.
A, all right. Get one shot at it here, and this is it. Everybody plays. The devil said, sometimes it gets pretty dull down here. So, just for fun, my helpers and I like to sit around the fire and roast blanks. The devil said that. Devil said, sometimes it gets pretty dull down here, so just for fun, my helpers and I like to sit around the fire and roast blanks.
Oh, now I've finished. Charles is starting, so we know what he's going to do.
You've got all kinds of things written on your dress.
Yes.
Now, let me just see if I can read your dress. Cool.
Everyone always wants to read this side. Why
Well,
don't
all
you
right,
read
I'll
that
read this.
side?
I'll read you.
Do you have any more chapters inside?
Okay, they're all ready, Cindy, so here we go. The devil said, sometimes it gets pretty dull down here, so just for fun, my helpers and I like to sit around the fire and roast blanks.
Marshmallows?
Marshmallows? You don't like that, do you? Yeah, there's some sinners among you, I know that. What did you say? She says roast marshmallows.
Gee, that's terrific. People. I said.
Brett, what'd you say?
I myself was a little more specific than that. I said roast some sinners.
Roast some sinners.
And we know what Charles said.
No, she's going to say I copied her answer. I didn't say some sinners. You said some, I said the other sinners.
The other sinners. What did you say?
I said sinners, too.
Sinners it is.
Sinners,
See, people up here would roast marshmallows. Down there, I guess they do that. What did you say, Richard?
Well, a lot of people that go down there are people that are a little weird, and they like very well-endowed ladies.
Yes.
They're called chestnuts. That's near marshmallow.
Speaking of well-endowed, Fanny.
It's an abundance.
Yes, it is.
It's either feast or famine, folks.
Your cup overflows today, doesn't it?
You're not so bad yourself,
With an
sweetheart.
earth tremor, I could be in heaven.
May we see your answer? She's looking for the answer, marshmallows.
Marshmallows. I can't understand. You don't know the hit Christians roasting on an open fire?
Yes. Oh, Christians! Sit around and roast Christians. Well, Phil, you're in a good spot here to win another game. All you need is one match, and that will do it. And this is the assignment. The mad scientist invented an amazing half bird, half cow. It looks just like a little birdie, but it blinks.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry.
The mad scientist invented an amazing half bird, half cow. It looks just like a little birdie, but it blinks.
Oh, I get it.
It looks just like a little birdie, but it blinks.
Oh, I got it.
That's all French writing on your dress, isn't it?
I think it's the name of the manufacturer of a fabric house.
Oh,
or
the
a
fabric
couturier
house.
in
I see.
someplace.
Coquelito.
Coquelicot.
Coquelito.
Means the lights out in the men's room.
All right, now it's up to Phil here. The mad scientist invented an amazing half bird, half cow. It looks just like a little birdie, but it blinks.
It moves.
It moves. I said it moves. May we see you? Moves wins the game. That's it. What about the rest of you got up there? Come on down here, Phil. Okay, congratulations. There's another $100 for you. You're up to $700. Stand by for a moment. We got to say goodbye to you, Cindy. I'm sorry about that.
Thank you very much.
A gift for you, together with our
you.
thanks
Had a
for
very
being
good
with
time.
us. Good.
Thank
Goodbye,
you.
Cindy Cooper.
Bye-bye.
Now, I don't know whether you had a chance to see it, but since when Robert showed his answer, the game was over, I asked to see some of the others, and Richard held his up. Did you see what it said?
No.
His answer was, gives milk with seeds. You didn't see that. I thought that was quite good, Richard, and I wanted everybody to hear about it.
Thank you. The hamburger.
Now, Phil, you're going to have another go at the big money super match here. You've been here before, so let's get right to it, okay?
Right, sir.
We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Singing blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match their second most frequent answer, it's $250, and the third, $100. Which three celebrities would you like an assist from?
Richard?
Singing in the rain.
Singing in the rain. I'm singing in the rain. Who, Charles?
Singing.
Charles. Singing.
What?
They may be
Singing Sinners. Thank you. And stay tuned for our next program. Singing Sinners, that popular movie of 9 Blue.
Okay.
And that sex symbol, Brett.
Brett, the sex
golly,
symbol.
Is he a devil? I'm torn between...
Between nothing and a bad
I have
answer.
two bad answers. I'm going to say singing lesson.
Singing lesson.
I had singing fool, but I decided against it.
The Singing Fool, that was an old one.
Nun.
All right.
Singing
so you've got
Nun.
Singing in the Rain, Singing Sinners, and Singing Lesson. You may choose one of those, or if you've got a better one that you think might be up there in the $500 spot, give us that. What do you say?
Well, Singing in the Rain was my first hunch. I'll take that.
Okay, Singing in the Rain is one we're looking for, the one that Richard gave you. Here we go. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Singing the Blues. Okay.
Who was here that day?
I don't know. Bunch of very sad people. They're looking for Singing in the Rain. May we see the $250 response? There it is. $250. Thank you. What do you think is under the $500?
None.
Singing Nun.
Singing lesson.
No, they're saying the Singing Nun is under there. All right, may we see it, please?
Turtle wax.
Singing Nun. Are you getting a little nervous there with the, you need some practice. You want to slide it in a couple of times, back and forth? Make sure, you all ready there? Okay, that's it. That's getting a little smoother. We're going to spray some lubricant up there, so yeah. Okay, now you got $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect that amount, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head, and it has to be an exact match. Time to choose one now, Phil.
Let's go to Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. You face me. Right there. And here's the $2,500 question. Best blank. Best blank. Richard's finished, Phil. Now we need an answer from you which you think will match his. What say you to that? Best blank.
Best man.
Best man. You like that? The audience thinks you've picked a winner. Well, let's see if you do match Richard now. May we see it for $2,500.
Have you ever heard of a saying, the best foot forward?
Best foot forward?
Have you?
Yes, I have.
You've heard that saying, have you?
That's what I'm afraid of, yeah.
Well, there's the initial.
I think he would have done that if we'd lost.
Did you have man too? I guess that was the answer. Well, we congratulate you, Phil. You know how much money you've got? $3,450. And we'll play another game with Phil right after this message for you. Okay, if you're ready, I'm ready. You ready, Phil?
Oh, I feel good.
Are you ready to meet on another player here?
Yes, I am.
Okay, let's welcome Carol Rakestraw. All right, Carol. You know Phil. Carol, we welcome you. And we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
Okay, I've been married 7 years. I have 2 dogs, and I'm extremely nervous.
Are you nervous?
All I can tell you.
Really?
Yes.
Take a deep breath. Get a lot of air in your lungs and your bloodstream, and that'll calm you down. It's really good for you.
Won't you hyperventilate?
No, she...
We'll knock her out.
Okay. Well, listen, I'll just sit here and hold your hand for a little while. That's It'll calm you down. Would you like to do a little duet? Do you sing?
Not very well.
No, well, we better get on with the game, I guess. Okay. Carol, I'll ask you to make a selection here between A and B.
I'll go with A.
A. Everybody plays, brand new game. Have an important announcement for you.
What is it?
Tomorrow on Match Game 74, Brett Summers and Charles Nelson Riley are going to trade blanks. Now.
NDA comes out.
Do not avert your eyes.
And do not look at my answer.
Do not look at her
Charles
answer, and she will not look at yours.
See?
You finished?
Certainly.
Attaboy.
Certainly. Waiter.
Yes, sir.
We ordered about 20 minutes ago.
Well, I'll go right into the kitchen and make sure that your order comes right out.
I would appreciate it.
What happened to the bacon, lettuce, and tomato on toast? It'll be right out.
We call that a BLT down.
Right. Okay, are you ready, Carol?
Sure.
An important announcement. Tomorrow on Match Game 74, Brett Summers and Charles Nelson Riley are going to trade blanks.
Partners.
You're a mean bunch. Girl gives a rotten answer, and you don't make her feel any better. She says trade partners. Robert, what do you say? Kisses. Oh, that's a sweet thought. That's good. Okay. Brett?
Change partners and dance with me. I said sexes.
Now get back there. Get down there, Bobby. Get up there now.
What did you say, Charles?
I don't want to be that masculine.
That feminine.
I said, strange as it may be, wiglets.
Strange wiglets. Charles, you see, he's, well, never mind. What did you say?
I said seats.
Seats. Lady was playing it safe. She should trade seats there.
It may not be safe.
What would you
Depends on how
trade
you look
your
at it.
sexes for? A Honda? That's about all you'd get for them. Rugs or wigs.
Rugs or wigs. Good answer. Okay.
People probably think from this that Brett wears a wig, but she does. Wigs.
Wigs. Okay, Carol, there's your first round question. Phil, yours will come up a little bit later, but right now we've got to pause for this. Here we are. We got to say goodbye, and we'll look forward to seeing you next time with your first round question. Okay?
Fine.
All right. Cool it. Listen, I forgot to point out to one and all assembled on this day, or any day, that for the next week, this week and next week, Bobby is appearing. Where are you appearing?
The Dorothy Chandler Pavilion in Sugar.
That's right, in Sugar. You do that for 2 weeks, right?
Then I go to San Francisco and do it there.
For 2 weeks?
About 5 or 6, 7 weeks.
7 weeks in San Francisco. Oh, that ought to be fun.
Anything we can mention for 76?
Yes.
He wanted to wear a dress on the show, but Charles wouldn't let him.
Well, that's right. It's the remake of Some Like It Hot, isn't it?
Right.
And it's good. And he wears a dress in the show.
Well, I think that's silly. You can do that at home.
Listen, we hope you'll be able to join us next day, time, whenever that is, for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Hedges, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
And friends, thank you very much. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you again. Welcome. Let's have a brisk round of applause for the new kid on the block. Yes. Robert Hedges of Welcome Back, Cotter.
Thank you.
It's your first time around here?
Yes, I'm a rookie.
Yes.
I'm a rookie.
Are you going to have a good time?
Oh, a very good time.
You have a good time on your show?
Always.
Good.
Always.
Now, I'm going to ask Brett to do something. Would you just stand up, please, and do your Bee Lily number before we go on here? I love this. I haven't seen this.
I'm going to have to do it down here, honey. I need space.
Oh, you need space to do it.
This
All right.
is tricky, sweetheart. Watch this.
Yes.
Who says Bee Lily is dead?
Thank you. Okay, are the two of you ready? Okay,
Yes, sir. Ready.
Ralph Goldsmith here is our current champ. He has won $4,050. Now he's being challenged by Patty, who had a couple of good rounds there and tied him in the game, and then we went to the tiebreaker, and she didn't do too good in the tiebreaker. You ain't got nothing showing there, Patty.
I know.
All right. Now, Ralph, when we come back from this commercial, your tie-breaking question will come along, and all you'll have to do is match one of our celebrities to win your fourth game. Come back and see what happens here. Okay, here we go. This is the tiebreaker. Ralph, all you have to do is match one to break the tie and win your fourth game. Everybody plays. Hansel said to Gretel, "That wicked witch is so ugly, even her blanks have warts."
Very good, Stephen. He has his metaphors mixed. He's got his conductor's hat. His conductor's coat and his captain's hat.
Why don't you try that with, instead of pearls, a big noose?
Well, at least he's awake today, which is a change.
Fanny, anytime you're ready. Ralph, Hansel said to Gretel, "That wicked witch is so ugly, even her blanks have warts."
Oh, boy. Even her boobs. That's all I could think of. That's all I could think of. Sorry about that.
Really?
Maybe hope for Patty yet?
Yes. What a distressing thought. I really didn't expect that answer to come. I thought, well, we'll see. Robert, what'd you say?
Even her lips.
Even her lips have warts. Okay. Okay. Remember, he's an underprivileged kid. What do you say?
But for one brief moment in time, I thought I had the definitive answer.
You may.
I said even her warts
You
have
do
warts.
indeed. That's it.
Oh.
Even her warts have warts. Even her warts have warts. What?
They certainly do. Warts.
Yes, even her warts have warts. That's the definitive answer, Ralph. Even her warts have warts. What? Have you got the definitive answer?
Yeah, she was real warty.
Yes, even her warts have warts. Yes. All right, Richard, you know.
World War II.
Oh, there's another one. You know, we may go to another tie here unless Fanny.
Well, I must admit, I'm so sorry. I was shocked by Brett's display dancing with her jewelry that all I could think of was clothes.
Even her clothes have warts.
Yeah.
That's the worst you've ever done. Well, Patty Bradford got a reprieve. So now we go to another tie-breaking question for each of you. Patty, it's your choice again. You want B? Everybody plays. George said, "Boy, is Ted's wife strange looking. When I first saw her, I thought she was his blank." When I first saw her, I thought she was his
so
blank.
many choices, sweetheart.
George said, "Boy, is Ted's wife strange looking. When I first saw her, I thought she was his blank."
How are you, honey bun?
I'm all right. How are you, my dear?
Oh, I'm just wonderful, sweetheart. Did you get all overstimulated when I did my pearl dance?
That's right. Yes, it was very exciting.
Woo!
Ready for the big one.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Here we go. Put in the slot, Charles, and let's not fiddle around anymore. Captain Charles. Now, Patty, George said, "Boy, is Ted's wife strange looking. When I first saw her, I thought she was his blank."
Dog.
Dog is good. Patty came up with a very good answer. Huh?
There's such a nice line. She looked up, she said, "Captain and Tennille is not ready."
You're Tennille. You should feel very flattered. She's a
Laugh
very
all
beautiful
you
girl.
want, but if this show starts to float, I'll be the only one that knows what to do.
You've got enough in you to float.
Okay. Patty's looking for the answer dog. When I first saw her, I thought she was his dog.
Okay. I got a dog.
Dog! Very good, Robert. All right, now we're rolling.
Now,
what do you say?
What's another word for dog?
Well, a canine friend.
Or a house pet?
Well, no, it could be a parakeet. Yeah. Not too attractive. Charles?
I said his tattooed brother Al.
His tattooed brother Al. Is that what you said?
Just brother.
That's a strange-looking wife, all right. When I first saw her, I thought she was his dog. What do you say, Ethel?
Well, she was sort of an elderly-looking creature, so I thought he was his mother.
His mother. Well, Patty, you've got one so far. Let's see if you got one from Richard.
Well, I saw his mother, and she also was a dog.
Yeah. All right, Patty, that's two for you.
There's my car.
Yes. Now, Fanny.
Dog.
Oh, that's three for you. So, at the last minute, you got a little reprieve there. Now, another one for you, Ralph, in a moment or so, but right now, this message for you. Here we go, Ralph. Ready? Yes. All right, this is your tiebreaker. 3 to tie, that'll be the third tie, or 4 to win, Ralph. Stan said, "The food at that restaurant is so bad. I'll tell you, even the flies are blanking."
The food at that restaurant is so bad.
Even the flies are blanking.
Oh, there are two answers. As I write this down, even as I write,
That's
I
okay.
think of
That's good.
another one.
Good. All right.
There it is.
There it is. Nobody under 30 knows how to spell.
That's right.
Why, I know how to spell quite well.
Okay, we go with Ralph Goldsmith. Stan said the food at that restaurant is so bad, even the flies are blanking.
Dying.
I don't know if it was that bad, Ralph. And this may be your swan song. You need three...
To win.
Three to win. Go ahead, Robert.
It's a little vivid. Puking.
You say barfing.
Barfing, yeah.
Yes. Brett, what do you say?
Don't get upset, sweetheart. It's a young people's word.
Oh, it is.
You and I say something much more genteel.
Yes.
Like complaining.
Complaining. Ralph's looking for somebody who's
I took my
expiring.
answer, Gene, from the sea.
Yes.
Well, you
Captain.
know, like flounders, when you catch a flounder that bites, you say the flounders are what? Does anyone...
Running.
Good. The flies were running.
Flies were running.
Well, it is of the sea.
Yes.
Way out at sea.
Charles is going down for the third
Keep
time.
it-
Don't throw him a life raft. Ralph,
Under any circumstance.
you have to match all three people on the bottom tier to stay in the game. Now, we're up to you. He's looking for the answer dying.
Oh, well, I cleaned up his puking and said throwing up.
Okay, so that means Patty wins the game. What'd you have? Good. Well, Ralph, you're going to be leaving here with $4,050. And our best wishes, and it was a pleasure meeting this 6th grade school teacher here, Ralph Goldsmith. So long, Ralph. Stand on the tape. Now, here we go, Patty. If you're all set, we'll just plow right on ahead and do it. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Birth blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and then the third gets you $100. And 3 of our celebrities are permitted to suggest answers here and help you out a little bit.
Richard, please.
Birthday.
Birthday, okay.
Fanny?
Birth control.
Okay.
Brett, please.
And Brett.
I have 2. That's nice, honey. I'm debating between that one and one that came to me out of the right. I mean the blue. What about birth rate?
Birth rate. You have birthday, birth rate, and birth control. You can choose one of those, or if you have a better idea, give us that.
Like birthday.
You like birthday? That seems like a reasonable, good choice to me. We'll find out if it's up there. It's the one Richard gave you. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Birthplace.
Oh, that was a culture.
That's a good one, too, now that I see it in person there. Let's see if birthday is under the $250 number. Birth control is one Fanny gave you. And here's the last chance for birthday. Hang on now. Here is the $500 number. Yes, you got it. Congratulations. Atta girl. Now you got $600. Okay, Patty, you're up to $600. More important, you're going to play for 10 times that $500 showing up there, or $5,000. But to collect that, you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
Oh, Richard, please.
Okay? Now swing around here and face me, and I'll get the $5,000 question, which goes... Are you thinking?
Oh, I'm nervous.
Are you nervous? Why?
Oh, I'm scared. This is exciting.
Oh. Okay. Drinking blank. D-R-I-N-K-I-N-G. Drinking blank. All right, Patty, he made up his mind very quickly. Now we ask you to get your ESP going and give us the same answer he's already written on that card. What do you say? Drinking...
Man?
Drinking man?
I'm a blank.
You drew a blank on that one, yeah. She drew a blank on that and said drinking man because she had to say something. Richard, what do you say?
Man?
Yes.
He's a drinking man?
Oh, he was a drinking man, yes.
You're a secretary to a congressman, aren't you?
Please.
You are, aren't you? I should have thought you would have said drinking man. I'm sorry, I was so foolish. I put drinking fountain.
Drinking fountain. What's another one, John?
Drinking glass.
Drinking problem?
Drinking water.
Drinking water, yeah. Oh, yes, of course. All right. Well, now, Patty, you're going to meet another player now. You've got your $600. That's yours. Let's welcome Richard Madden. Hello, Richard. Patty's certainly the kissingest lady we've had around here for the long time.
She didn't kiss
Oh,
me.
she didn't. Listen, you know you didn't kiss him when you won
I
the
won
$500.
$500
Yeah, go over
for
there
him.
and kiss him while I talk to Richard, all right? All right, yes. That's enough. Well, really? Okay. That's enough. Cut.
Meet again.
In case she loses the next game there. Now, I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Richard. Tell us where you're from and any other pertinent details you want to throw in.
Okay, my wife and I live in Northern California, just outside of San Francisco.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm a member of the world's oldest profession.
What is that? Wait a minute. I don't... Really? Oh, wait a minute. Now, let me just think. Let me just see what that would be.
So is Fanny.
No.
I'm sorry.
Now, let's hear what Richard...
What is
Let's
that,
hear what
Richard?
Richard has to say.
I'm a salesman.
You are a salesman. What do you...
I sell fuses. Electrical fuses.
Electrical.
Right.
Cartridge
The
types?
selling is the oldest profession.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, all types.
Right.
Big ones, little ones.
Okay.
Or small ones.
All right. Okay, Richard. Well, we'll start this game in a moment. We wish you the best of luck. In a moment or so, we'll start. But right now, we've got to do a little business with America. Here it is. We're ready to begin this game. Here we go. A or B, Richard Madden?
B, please.
B. Here it is. New game. Dumb Dora was so dumb. When she didn't have any toothpaste, she brushed her teeth with blank paste. When she didn't have toothpaste, she brushed her teeth with blank paste.
Did you play tennis this morning?
Yes, I did.
Did you win?
No, I lost. But
They
I had
probably
fun.
cheated.
No doubt.
Otherwise, you would have won.
But that seems to be prevalent in the country these days,
I
doesn't
just
it?
want you to know
Cheating.
that I
Yes.
finished first.
Oh, you
That's
did
all I'm
finish
saying.
first.
For the first time in 3 years. Are they kissing?
Couldn't think. He had to describe what he wanted to write on the card, and so I helped him out.
Thank you.
Okay.
Look, Fanny's last.
Huh?
Okay.
Oh, Fanny, you've got to learn how to spell.
All right, here we go. Richard Madden. Dumb Dora was so dumb when she didn't have any toothpaste, she brushed her teeth with blank paste.
Tomato paste.
Tomato paste. That's pretty good, huh?
Me asking you that question.
Robert, what'd you say?
We're a little off the wall here, but glue paste.
Glue paste.
Glue paste.
You mean library paste?
Yes, library
yes.
paste. Glue paste.
What do you
Please.
say?
Thank you.
No, that's not bad.
It's not bad. It's not glue nor paste.
No.
There's no such thing as glue paste.
No, there isn't. He meant library paste.
He didn't say it, though, did he?
I know it.
Now, if that man had said library, then
Yes.
this man would have been in
got
trouble.
buzz.
And the judge would have gone like this. And he would have gotten a buzzer. I didn't match you either.
After all that?
Yeah. Honey, I used to paper walls, and I said wallpaper paste because it's the same color.
Wallpaper paste? Okay. He's looking for tomato paste, Charles.
Wallpaper paste.
Wallpaper paste. Any tomato paste from you, my dear?
No, no tomato paste. I said gluing paste.
Gluing paste.
Yeah.
Library paste, I suppose, is what you
kind.
all had in mind there. Richard?
That was the word.
Library
Library
paste. Yes. Yeah, that white stuff that the kids
white
use.
stuff.
Right. And you?
Library.
Library. It looks a little like toothpaste. I think that's why they said that. But your answer was terrific, wasn't it?
It was.
Yes. I hope you'll do as well. At the Cannibal Restaurant, they don't get their meat delivered by a butcher. Instead, their meat is delivered by a blank.
Oh, I have a terrific
Cannibal
answer.
Restaurant.
Crazy about
What?
At the Cannibal Restaurant, they don't get their meat delivered by a butcher. Instead, their meat is delivered by a blank.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
All right.
Okay. Oh.
All right.
Charles isn't even ready.
Now, everybody, okay. Everybody finished down here. Charles is writing one answer, so I'll walk over here to Patty. Ready? Oh, dear, he's drawing pictures again. At the Cannibal Restaurant, Patty, they don't get their meat delivered by a butcher. Instead, their meat is delivered by a...
Hearse? You know, the...
A hearse.
Is that what...
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You don't like that answer. I don't like the question. What did you say, Robert?
Patty who? What was it like? What was it?
Bradford.
A hearse.
Patty said, oh, Patty Hearst.
Yes, I got this visualization of cannibals and shrinkingness, so I said, a head.
Oh, head shrinkers.
Yes, but
yeah.
those people out there are laughing.
Yeah.
It's cool, right? Yeah.
I don't think too many of them are laughing, Robert. What do you say?
Do you know that Richard and Patty look like brother and sister? Look at them. They do.
Thank you.
Yeah, they
I don't write me any letters because I have an awful lot of mail to answer already, and it's very hard on me. I said they were delivered by a deranged missionary.
Okay. What'd you say, Charles?
I said a busload of unknowing tourists.
A busload of unknowing tourists. They didn't know what they were in for, eh? They, instead, their meat is delivered by a hearse, according to Patty. What do you say?
I'm going with Tennille. I said missionary.
Missionary. All right. Looking for a hearse here.
Right, judges, keep an open mind. I said funeral parlor. That would be delivered by a hearse. Thank you.
Okay. Now, Fanny, what came to your mind?
I don't want to have any arguments with the judges. Please. I want this to match. Really. I promise I'll do anything.
That's two for you. Okay. There's your round one. 2-0 in favor of the champ. Round two coming along, but first this. We're ready, but we're not ready. We have to say goodbye to you now. Can you put everything in cold storage until next time?
Yes.
Good. All right, 2-0 to score, and in round one, we'll pick up with round two when we all get together. Well, how was it, your first trip out?
Oh, it was very good.
Is it easier or harder than Welcome Back, Cotter?
It's a lot easier.
It is easier.
A lot easier.
Well,
I'm crazy about
Not very
it.
demanding.
Yes. You're crazy about him?
Sure, he's under 30.
To watch Ethel in Family Feud.
Oh, yes.
She's not in it. It's my show, but I just wanted to mention it.
Oh, all right. See you over here. Join us next time on Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat, Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, from Vegas, Bob Braverman, and Mary Wicks, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, hello.
How are things at the club, darling?
Wonderful. That's right.
We are meeting for lunch, aren't we?
We're
At the
playing
club?
pool next to the bar room there.
What does it say? Billiards, darling.
Well, now, wait a minute.
Billiards.
This Latin major here...
I wasn't a Latin major.
What were you a
Don't
major?
get so defensive.
Latin majorette.
You took Latin?
Yeah, I took a little Latin.
Yes. Well, read it.
Quad aero spero.
See?
Means canceled after 13 weeks. Took a little Latin.
All right. Would you greet Mike White and Sergeant Edith Daniels over here? This is the second game they're playing. Mike won the first game. He's got $500. You remember Mike, don't you?
Sure.
Mike is studying...
Yes.
I
work at a little TV station in Bloomington, Indiana, and
Yep.
I study UFOs.
UFOs, right.
Great.
And Sergeant Daniels is stationed at Victoryville near here.
George Air Force Base in Victorville.
Oh, in Victoryville.
Victorville.
Victorville, yeah. Never been there.
Get anything right.
It's named after Victor Buono. Do you know that?
Is that right?
Yeah.
Victor Bono.
They didn't want to call it Buono Town, though. Get into trouble with that.
All right, we're in the middle of round 2 here.
Who cares?
And that means, Edith, you have 1 to tie and 2 to win. Let's see what happens with this final game for these two people. Sid said, my date last night was so frigid.
How frigid was
she? Oh. She was so frigid. Her chaperone was a blank. That's how frigid she was. Yeah. Everybody ready up there? I'm ready down here, so we'll go to Edith. Sid said, my date last night was so frigid, her chaperone was a blank.
Oh, that's a hard one. Chaperone was a...
You know what frigid means?
Right. So,
what does frigid mean?
Frigid means that she was afraid or nervous, you know. Scared.
Afraid or nervous?
Frail. That's what comes to my mind.
Well, I guess that's about all I can say to you. You want to read it out loud? Just see if it...
So frigid.
You can read it out loud if you want.
Sid doesn't
want to.
Yeah.
My date last night was so frigid, her chaperone...
You guys a choir group or what?
No, that's an acquired talent.
She was so frigid, her chaperone was... cold?
What? Well, frigid means cold, you see.
Oh, an Eskimo.
An Eskimo.
Can you see her doing the battle orders that fast if the plane is in trouble?
Like to get landing instructions from her?
Right. All right, Fred.
Well, that was a good answer. I have another one. An abominable snow cone, snowman, whatever.
Right. Very good.
There you go. Very funny.
Anything cold here?
The old story. Oh, would you like a taste?
Yes.
The old story of the tortoise and the hare. It took her a little time, but Eskimo it is.
You finally said it. All right.
Got you covered, Sarge.
Eskimo. So that one begins. What do you have down here? Eskimo. What do you have, Bart? Snowman and Eskimo. Come on down, Edith. And take your place on that little blue dot there. It matches your uniform. It's almost Air Force Blue. Mike White here had a pretty good stroke of luck. He's got $500 and our best wishes. Thank you for being with us. Mike White has been. Goodbye. Now, Edith, here's the way it is. You could win over $10,000 here with a little luck and skill.
Over 10,000?
Over 10,000. Yes, because if she wins a 500, you know, on the top line there, plus the 10,000, that would be 10,500. Just got to look at this tie on the monitor, and I want to thank my daughter Lynn for buying it for me because it really is a beautiful tie. Isn't that a beautiful tie?
That is pretty.
Lynn is beautiful.
She's beautiful. Thank you.
It's a nice looking throat, too.
Right, doesn't it?
We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Pints of blank.
Oh, boy.
We'll give you $500,
Okay.
Edith, if you match their most popular
Alrighty.
answer. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. Then if you match a third, you get $100. 3 of these 6 loons will help you here. Which one do you want?
Fred?
Pints of cream?
No.
Okay,
Come on,
okay.
Edith, come over here, sweetheart.
Okay, so
Want
don't.
to just settle down? Hope somebody kicks a field goal through your face. Pints of blood.
Pints of blood.
Sure, now, huh?
Pints of beer.
Pints of beer.
Very English.
Yes.
I had that one too.
All right, now you have pints of beer, pints of blood, and pints of cream are the 3 they've given you. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
The first thing that came to my mind was blood.
You want blood? All right, let's find out if we have any blood up there. May we see the $100 response? Pints of ice cream.
Oh, boy.
Let's take a look at the
Wish I had
$250 number. That says milk.
You don't buy
Last
pints
chance
of
for
milk.
her answer. Pints of blood. Here we go.
Hey!
Oh, you got it.
Hot tuna.
Congratulations to you for your $500 win. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you can play for $10,000 if you get a lucky spin of the wheel. So step up there and take that peg, give it a pull, and away we go.
Good.
Yeah.
You face me.
I love it.
And here we go for $10,000 with Fred Grandy. Good luck. I'm for blank. Take a look at it so that we all understand each other. I'm for blank.
Oh.
All right. Fred has his answer. He made up his mind very quickly, Edith. Now you think about it, and you try to match Fred for $10,000. What do you say?
You?
You? She's not too thrilled with her own answer. She says, I'm for you.
It's the only one that makes sense, though, I think.
I thought it's an election year. I thought, obviously, you're talking about candidates. But I'm not voting, so I tell you. Like your little band now, don't you?
Congratulations to you.
Thank you. That's beautiful.
Edith Daniels. Now this message for America. Now, we have two new players. Let's welcome Tom Scrappo and Cindy Hepler. Make a very handsome couple.
Thank you.
I now pronounce you man and wife.
Good luck.
All right, listen, let's get acquainted. Tom, how do you say your last name?
Scruppo.
Scrappo.
Yeah.
Is that Italian?
Of course.
Scrappo. What's it mean?
Sounds like one of the Marx brothers. Harpo, Chico, Scropo.
Scropo.
Means nervous, he says. No, must have some other meaning.
No.
Tell us where you're from and
Oh,
all.
well, I'm from Brooklyn, New York.
Yeah.
And I work for a sportswear manufacturer.
Yeah.
And I'm here in California to see if, I might live here. I'm checking the place out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long you been here?
Thanks, Fred. About 3 weeks.
What have you found out that's interesting so far? That's
Interesting?
It's appealing to you about living here.
You can make a right turn at a red light.
Man's got some tough
You can't do
standards
that in
mind.
New York. You can't do that in Brooklyn. That's for true, yes. Anything else?
Well, the people are very nice. I'm not used to people smiling at me. I'm used to people doing something else to me, if I make,
Yeah.
I don't want to say what they do to me in New York.
Yeah.
That's true. It's nice in New York, in California.
Yeah. All right. Okay, Tom, good luck to you here. Cindy, what do you have to say for yourself?
Well, I'm married. I have 2 children. And he's in the audience.
Who, the children?
My husband.
Oh, your husband's in the audience.
Uh-oh.
Cool it, you guys. Her husband's here.
And I'm going to school.
You go to school? Mm-hmm. What school?
It's night school. I'm taking a real estate course.
A real estate course?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll give you $200,000 for it, whatever you're selling there. Good luck.
You'll never buy it for that.
Tom, you have a choice of A or B.
B.
You got it. B says,
Brooklyn. B.
At the ballpark, Rick said. Throw the drunk out, man. What did Rick say? What did Rick say? Tell us what he said.
It's throw out the drunk. You who feel.
Free seat cushion night was a big success. That's because we put Blank's face on the seat cushions.
Let me see that. Is it
You see, Dolly is having a little trouble thinking because she hurt her finger.
What? You mean she thinks with her finger?
Right. Yes. All the brains are in her finger.
Put it down before you get into trouble.
All right. Whose is this? This is yours, Tom, right? At the ballpark, Rick said free seat cushion night was a big success, and that's because we put Blank's face on the seat cushions.
Howard Cosell's.
Howard Cosell.
Never thought of
Great answer.
Jimmy Carter.
Yeah,
I don't know what to say, Mr. Scropo, me, Mr. Dopo. I said Jimmy Carter. Well, I'm terribly sorry.
They like that.
Before we go any further in this exchange, I want to ask Tom a question. Now, you have to be fair and you have to be honest. Now, where do you think the girls are prettier, New York or California?
I
didn't ask you. No, I didn't
New York
ask you.
and California. I'll settle for Nebraska. I don't want to get in trouble.
Listen,
Ooh, he's
you
gonna
do
get
these interviews on all the shows you go on just to stop
job.
everything and
Well,
take over and.
I was interested because I think it's probably true. Well, it's because Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. That's one for sure.
Well, if it's not Howard Cosell, it's our other standby, Nixon.
All right. All right. They were thinking of people, who were not too popular favorites around.
I obviously didn't get the meaning of that. Because it was a fellow, right?
Yes, Rick.
Rick. He wouldn't want to sit on a man, would he?
No.
So Farrah Fawcett Majors.
Farrah Fawcett.
Well, doesn't that make sense?
In a really disgusting sort
Doesn't
of
that
way,
make
yes.
sense, though?
It makes sense to me, honey.
It makes sense to me, too.
I want to sit on Farrah Fawcett anytime. What do you say, Bart?
People had sat on this face more often, we wouldn't have gotten in so much trouble.
Right.
That's
You
true.
got it. What do you say to this,
I
Mary?
believe in playing it safe. This is a universally unliked face. Hitler's.
Aha, that's got it. So Tom picks up one. Cindy, now let's see how you do with your first round question.
Yours is a great...
Pete said, the fog was really bad this morning.
Just like
Wonderful.
Stokowski.
I couldn't see the guy in front of me, and I was on a blank.
What?
Not there?
That's all right.
Freddie's acting bad.
Let's get on with it. Here we go, Cindy. Pete said the fog was really bad this morning. I couldn't see the guy in front of me, and I was on a blank.
I was on a bike.
On a bike?
No!
Yeah! First thing that came to my mind.
See, these guys, you've turned them on so they say yeah to anything. Even a rotten answer like that, I was on a bike.
Cycles for the blind.
First thing that came to my mind.
You mean a bicycle built for two? Is that what you're talking about?
A motorbike.
A motorbike. Oh, all right.
Well, I think it's bus, and I don't care if you like it or not.
Brett?
Good heavens, I thought I'd written bust, but I realize now I wrote bust.
You did indeed. Yes?
It seems that every day you say that no one's going to come up with the answer that the contestant says.
I say that at least once a day.
Yes, and you say it always.
Yes.
And every time I come up with it, I wonder what I am doing here.
So do we.
I have my own show.
Yes.
Why I need this.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Gene, as yesterday and the day before, run your old tapes. Bicycle built for two.
Ah, isn't that wonderful? The score is now tied 1-1, thanks to the
And
brilliance.
if anyone is wondering what happened to the doorman's uniform of the Purple Onion in San Francisco, here it is.
All right, Dolly. Fog was bad. Of course, see, the guy in front of me, and I was on a
plane.
A plane.
Thank you.
Good. Bart?
I don't understand that.
I was
Neither do I.
on an elevator.
An elevator. Couldn't see the guy in front of me on an elevator. I think it's quite good. It's not a booable answer.
Blow it
Mary?
out your elevator.
Somewhere there's a windbreaker missing at the roller derby. Bus.
A bus.
Isn't that what that's called?
That's a windbreaker, yes.
Absolutely.
Now, the score is tied 1-1 at the end of round one, and we'll continue this death-defying battle right after this. Here we go. Round two. Now, he went first last time, Cindy, and since the score is tied, you'll go first this time.
Okay, B for Bob.
B for Bob? Who's he?
Her husband, right?
Oh, her husband,
She's a
Bob.
married person.
Phil said all you've heard, Phil said you've all heard of the TV show That's Incredible. Have you heard of that show?
Of course.
Yes, of course.
I wrote it.
Well, there's a new show about my wife's cooking. It's called That's Blank.
Oh, fabulous.
No waiting. No waiting on this one.
Oh, everybody.
No wait, I'll pick up a lot of ones.
All right. Cindy. Phil, so you've all heard of the TV show That's Incredible? No. Well, there's a new show about my wife's cooking. It's called That's...
I had it and I can't think of it.
Well, it sounds like... Wait a minute.
Intergestion?
How many letters?
Intergestion.
Intergestion. There's no word like that.
I can't.
In is the first part of the word in what? Well, tell me what happens.
Oh, I can't think of the word. It's not.
Indigestible, is that what you're trying to say? Is that not what you're...
Similar, yes.
Similar, but that's not it.
That's
similar.
We'll
wait for you until you think of the word. In is the first part. And the second part, what does the second part mean?
Isn't that awful?
In what? Now, wait a minute. No, go ahead. Now, just figure it out. No, we'll wait.
Indigested.
What'd you say?
So cruel.
Did you say it? Mm-hmm. Has she said anything? Is she still there?
Indigestive.
She said
indigestible.
Indigestible. Well, that's the word we're going to have to take. I don't think that's what she's thinking of.
No, I wasn't.
But that's the only thing she could think of, so we have to accept it. And I wanted to help her a little more, but I couldn't.
You did everything you possibly could.
I did.
You
short of
certainly
violating
did.
federal law.
Gene, you're a good person.
That's inedible. You think her answer was done? Wait till you read Bart's.
Now, you did do everything you could do short of making a pass at her. So therefore, inedible, that's what you meant, right?
Inedible is what she meant. She said indigestible.
I don't play, fortunately.
All right. Fortunately for us or for you, Charles? Dolly, what'd you have?
Well, I can't spell it, but it's what you said.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Uneatable.
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 And inedible myself, too.
Inedible.
Now, just a minute. Cindy and I are bright kids. Indigestible.
Aha! So there you are.
What? Didn't have an answer.
Now, Tom, you'll have a shot at it right after we do a little business with America. Watch this, if you please. And now, listen, we got to go now, don't we?
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
All right. Where do you want to go?
Someplace where there's dancing.
Want to go win the football team?
Florida.
Anybody have any motion pictures or anything, any specials or anything to plug?
Certainly.
I'm giving a raffle for myself, raffling a quilt.
Movie called Alligator comes out in the fall sometime.
I hear it's a crock.
You hear it's a crock?
Funny. Woo! It's about an alligator walking through a pile of scropo. No.
Right. Well, all right. We'll look for that. Thank you, Bart. Gene Raver here. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive a side-by-side refrigerator. Features no defrosting, extra storage in the door, separate meat keeper and vegetable bin, plus magnetic door seal from Papa. And the Dream Maker from Bassett gives just the right combination of firm support and soothing softness, covered with golden glow satin fabric for exotic elegance. Dream Maker from Bassett. And have you noticed your nails lately? Buff them to a brilliant no-polish shine with Nail Buffs, the nail treatment for the whole family, from Nail Buffs by Terrace of Springfield, Massachusetts. And from across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils, plus this attractive Hawaiian Tropic inflatable rack. An Ansco disc camera with fast f 2.8 all-glass lens, focusing down to 18 inches, motorized film advance, automatic sensor, electronic flash, and folding crystal grip from Ansco. Production. Program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. I'd like to point out to one and all, it's really the Gene and Helen Rayburn hour, because here I am now, and in a half hour, Helen, my wife, will be along to do Tattletales, and it's we own the network for an hour there. Isn't that nice?
That's nice.
Nice. Get up to $1.98 for doing a whole hour.
Oh, isn't that sweet?
Where are your glasses?
Oh, they're right here, dear.
Yes. It's
Oh,
me.
it's you. Oh,
That's
I thought
right.
it was Mark Goodson.
Is everything all right down here?
Oh, yes, thank you.
You have a gold bracelet on.
Oh, it's just a little thing, yes.
A ball.
Care to say anything about that? Who gave it to you or anything like that?
It was given to me by a well-wisher.
Oh, that's nice.
Boy, you know that rubs me the wrong way. A guy with like a bracelet. Boy. I mean, you know, boy.
Yeah, boy. What do you say?
I'll put it up here so it won't be seen.
Oh, okay. What do you say we say hello to our two players here, Deonza Brock and Terry Thompson. Deonza has won a total of $5,700. And she's very delighted about that and excited about it. Now she's going to be challenged by Terry. We met him last time we were together, found out he was a marketing teacher in a junior high school.
No, junior college.
Junior college?
Right.
Yes. Where is that junior college?
It's in the west section of the San Fernando Valley in Woodland Hills.
Yeah. Are you married, Terry?
No, I'm not. I'm single.
All right. You married?
Would you like a
You're not married?
No.
No.
Bracelet.
Neither one. The bracelet? No, I'm sorry.
He is single.
He is single, but I think he's a little more interested in Deonza than he is
all
in
right,
you.
okay.
So, we will start this game in a moment or so, but right now we're going to do a little business with America, and this is it.
It's only because you...
The best of breaks.
Here we are waiting for you and having a good time, and ask Terry Thompson now if he wants A or B.
A.
A it is. New game, everybody plays.
Right.
Hey, I got a little limerick for you.
All right, love them.
I like limericks.
A kinky pianist named Twist played piano with only his wrist. When he got on his knees and banged on the keys, he said, "I am bound to be blanked."
Once again?
Yes. A kinky pianist named Twist played piano with only his...
A kinky piano named Twist.
A kinky-
Read my lips. Twist.
I'm the host of the show.
I'm trying to help you.
You're a hindrance.
Oh, pardon me.
TWISP, twist.
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 A kinky pianist named Twist played piano with only his wrist. When he got on his knees and banged on the keys, he said, "I am bound to be blanked." You
Now,
are
did he
going
have
to
a
you're going to
bracelet or
rhyme something with twist and wrist. Do you understand?
Very good,
Did you rhyme something with twist and wrist?
Yes.
Okay. Everybody understand that? Charles.
I'm ready.
Okay, he is
American,
ready.
I
Terry
like
Thompson.
it.
A kinky pianist named Twist played piano with only his wrist. When he got on his knees and banged on the keys, he said, "I am bound to be blanked." Do you understand the rhyming word? Yes.
Yes. I'm going to go for kissed.
And banged on the keys, he said, "I am bound to be kissed." What do you say, Bobby?
I don't know what I say. I got a very clever answer.
You have?
Yes.
Bobby has a clever answer,
Very
he
clever
thinks.
answer.
Little does he know that you're laying in
That's
wait
right.
for him. Or lying in wait,
Wait to
I
hear
beg your
this. Wait
pardon.
to hear this, Boo. Want to hear Boo?
What?
I am bound to be Liszt.
Liszt?
She's a composer.
Oh, no, that's not bad. No, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. That's
That's
very
a little
clever.
double entendre
Very-
thing
he's a
there. You
composer.
rhymed, and he's a composer. He's
That's
famous
right.
for Liszt,
Lousy
Franz
but
Liszt
literate.
piano
That's
concertos
right.
and all that. That's very
Didn't
good.
get you
Get
any
out.
money, but it's clever.
What do you
Nothing
say?
of the Hungarian Rhapsody.
Right.
That's right.
What do you mean, what do I say?
I banged on the key, and when he got on his knees and banged on the keys, he said, "I am bound to be kissed," according to
Was
him.
a young man from Pawtucket?
No,
Who was-
no.
Oh, kissed.
Kissed it is. That's one for you, Terry. Charles.
2 kisses.
That's 2 kisses. 2 kisses for Terry. You got a kiss for Terry?
I sure do.
What do you got for me? Okay.
Now, I'd like you to read. I can't understand that answer, Terry. The man's playing with his wrists and his knees. Is that correct?
Yes, right. When he got on his knees and banged on the keys, he said, "I am bound to be kissed."
He's bound to be hissed.
Hissed?
Oh, terribly.
Yes. That's right. It's hard to play the piano with your wrist,
Music
isn't
lovers
it?
out there?
Okay. Playing the piano with his wrist. What do you say, Betty?
I have spent the last 5 minutes being told by Richard what a lousy answer I had. I said kissed.
I should point out that's the lady who gave me knuckleball yesterday.
So that's 4 for you, right? And now, Deonza, this is your first round question. I guess all of you know Mr. Whipple, who goes around the supermarket squeezing the Charmin.
Yes.
You all know Mr. Whipple?
Yes.
You've heard of him, right?
Yeah, he also squeezes the tissue, too.
Right. Well, Mr. Whipple said, "This roll of tissue is almost human. When I squeezed it, it blanked." This roll of tissue is almost human. When I squeezed it, it blanked.
He said this is...
This roll of tissue is almost human. When I squeezed it, it blanked.
Oh, I get it.
You've seen that commercial, have you?
Sure. What do you think I do with my time? Lie in bed? I'm sitting up in a chair watching the tube.
Yes.
Come on, sweetheart.
All right.
Wait, I don't know how to spell this.
That's okay. It's close enough. I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay, everybody ready? Yeah. Deonza Brock. Have you seen that commercial with Mr. Whipple?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He said, "This roll of tissue is almost human. When I squeezed it, it blanked."
Giggled?
Yeah. Giggled. Okay. When I squeezed it, it giggled. That may match. Now, wait a minute. Wait, the jury is still out on this. Find out.
I
Bobby?
said when he squeezed it, it burped.
It burped.
See, I finally got a nice one.
Okay. Yes, they love
One
you.
boo I got.
You're
though.
back in the...
Still good. I'll get the boo in the next one.
Yeah.
Huh?
Brett?
Mr. Whipple's very sweet on television, but he's a little sadistic, you know. He
That's
squeezed it so hard it squealed.
It squealed. It hurt. Charles?
I said a very similar answer to Miss Summers.
Yes, I wonder why.
Yelped.
It yelped. Okay. Deonza's looking
Can
for
you
a giggle.
keep the audience from a rally, please?
When I squeezed it, it giggled, she said. What did you say, Sarah?
I said he squealed. Little
It squealed. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
squeal.
Like this.
Moving right along on this question.
What do you say, Richard?
Would you like to hang on my bathroom wall? You look so cute.
She's a darling lady.
I love that family on TV that never talk. They just write on the toilet tissue.
Yes, that's right.
Dear Marge, I'm going to the office. I said squeal.
Squeal seems to be the answer, Deonza. All right, what have you got there?
There is no way of researching these questions or these answers. You have to take it, whatever it means to you, right?
Right.
I said giggled.
Giggle.
Well, for heaven's sake.
Giggle.
Well, I'll be.
That's 1 for you. So at the end of round 1 scores 4-1 in favor of Terry, our challenger. Round 2 coming up after this. You thought it was broken, didn't you? Okay. All right. Terry Thompson, would you make your selection?
I'll take B.
B. Only 2 people participate.
Bobby
and Richard.
Oh.
The rest of us all got it right.
Oh, thank you.
George said,
Yeah.
"Weird things happen when you live next door to a zoo. Last night, an elephant came to the door and asked to borrow a blank."
Am I glad I don't have to answer that question?
That's an easy one. That's it. Okay. They're both ready. So Terry Thompson, George said, "Weird things happen when you live next door to a zoo. Last night, an elephant came to the door and asked to borrow a blank."
I'm going to go for a cup of peanuts.
A cup of peanuts. Now listen, you're giving Terry a very lukewarm response to that. But the fact is that peanuts are associated with elephants now, aren't they? Instead of cheering and screaming and hollering and all that, you give them a little polite applause. That's better.
That's right.
All right, Bobby.
That's right. And I want the same thing for my answer. Peanuts.
Peanut. There. One for you. All right, Richard.
Even though you matched 4 people with the kissed when it should have been hissed, you knew you were wrong. You're a teacher. I didn't just say peanuts. I matched you exactly with logic. Cup of peanuts.
Cup of peanuts. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, you were on trial there for a moment, audience, but you're back in the will. Now, so, Deonza, we come to you now, and you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Got to match 5 celebrities to stay in the game, and everybody except Betty White will participate.
Right. She giggled with the charmer, if you remember.
Right. Norman said to the pet shop owner,
Okay.
I want to return this talking parrot you sold me. Sure he talks, but he talks with a blank. Want to return the talking parrot? Sure he talks, but he talks with a blank.
I think I have.
You're very quick today. How have you been?
Oh, I think I like my answer.
Good. All right. Everybody is ready, so we come. You ready?
Yeah.
Think carefully now, Deonza. Norman said to the pet shop owner, I want to return this talking parrot you sold me. Sure, he talks, but he talks with a...
Lisp.
A lisp. Okay, what do you say?
What do you say? What do you hear? What do you say?
What do you say?
I said he talked with an accent.
With an accent. So that means Terry Thompson wins the game. What the rest of you have? Lisp. Fork tongue. Lisp and lisp and lisp. Lisp all over the place. All right, come on down, Terry. Okay, now you stand by for a moment while we talk to Deonza here and wish her well and a reminder that she's got $5,700. How do you feel about that?
Fantastic.
Good. Deonza Brock, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Okay, that's all right. How do you feel?
Nervous.
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
Take a deep breath. Breathe in some air. More.
Okay.
More? Doctor, he's fainting. No, listen, if you get a little oxygen in your lungs, it's going to help you a lot. Terry, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Twinkle blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on here?
Richard.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Okay. Betty? Betty, what do you say?
Twinkle toes.
Twinkle toes.
What do we got?
And Charles.
Charles?
What do we got on
Charles, it's tough to be in a third
And
position.
a word like that, a guy like me wouldn't know, like twinkle. Like bracelet, like chiffon.
Right.
How about twinkle?
Twinkle, is there a sport term with twinkle? Twinkle foul?
You're such a
Well,
jock.
come on, what is
Well,
that?
we all are. We'd be
What a
glad
lot
to
of
help.
friends.
Time's
Twinkleberry.
No, there ain't no Twinkleberry.
The little adorable Twinkleberry.
I'm sorry, the buzzer sounded. You were too late,
Well-
Charles. No, listen to Charles. Don't feel bad because when you're called on third, it's very difficult to come up with one. You got Twinkle Toes.
Twinkleberry, and I want that on the list.
No, that's not on the list. Twinkle Toes and Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Do you want one of those or have you got another one?
I think I'm going to go for Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
Okay, that's what he wants. The one that Richard gave you. We'll find out it's up there and if so where. We'll begin as usual by revealing the answer under the $100 response. Twinkle in her eyes. Yeah. You should have thought of that, Charles.
Open a window.
All right. Here we go, looking for Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. How I wonder where you are. Are you here? Go! Twinkle Toes. That's the one that Betty gave you. All right. Last chance for Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. Are you under the $500 response? I ask you. Yes, you are. Congratulations. Now you're up to $600, Terry. And since you matched the $500, it means you're going to be playing for what?
Twinkleberry wasn't up there. That's
Twinkleberry was not up there. No, not up there at all.
Yeah, a Mexican bean jumps, a twinkleberry twinkles. It's very simple.
You're going to play for $5,000 now. However, in order to collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head, and this will have to be an exact match, Terry. Whom do you choose?
I'm going to go for Richard.
Okay, you face me if you would, please, Terry. And Richard will write his response to this. It's worth $5,000, and it goes like this. Donald blank. All right. Now, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that?
Duck.
You say duck.
That's a good one.
And I ask you, Richard, who's buried in Grant's tomb? Donald Duck.
I saw The Day of the Locust yesterday.
You saw The Day of the
That
Locust?
film is a very fine actor.
Named Donald
Duck.
Duck. $5,600 for this fella. That's for him. And for you, we've got this message. Shall we carry on and welcome this lovely new player? Let's say hello to Lynn Hayes.
Child's applause.
How are you? Now, we'll find out a little bit about Lynn Hayes. Where are you from and all that, Lynn?
Well, I'm originally from Washington, D.C.,
Yeah.
but I've been out here since about Christmas, and I'm studying theater at L.A. City College.
Oh, well, good luck to you here. Good luck in that career, too.
Thank
It's
you.
a fascinating one. Now, you make your selection here, A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is. Ready? Here we go. The economy is getting so bad.
How bad is it?
I would have asked you that, but I can't afford to.
It's getting so bad that President Ford just sold a blank to the Russians.
What?
President Ford just sold the blank to the Russians. That's how bad the economy is getting. No, sold the blank to the Russians.
The blank,
Right.
not a
There,
blank.
you got it.
The blank.
Very good. Sold the blank to the Russians. It's first round questions. You know how they are. They're wide open.
Charles has not even picked up his pen, much less written anything. Would you believe that he got, talk about a bad advertisement for a store. He had me look at that shirt, at the tag. It comes from Giorgio's. Now that's
plugs,
a very
please.
chic.
No plugs, please.
I'm not saying a word. Big Mouth is putting her foot in
There,
it.
let's go. Now we are ready to come over here to Lynn Hayes. The economy is getting so bad, Lynn. President Ford just sold the blank to the Russians.
How about the White House?
The White House. How about the White House, Bobby?
How about the White House?
Does that ring a bell?
It rings a bell. She happens to be in the same wavelength as I am.
White House is one for you, Lynn. Brett?
What color is it?
He says a White House.
The White House.
White? Good gravy. That's right, the White
Oh,
House.
that's two for you, Lynn. Lynn is really rolling. Charles?
Singing along.
In theater, my child, you get no easy answers like that. You must struggle for years. You get a bum one like East Coast. I loved it.
Well, they're fishing boats you just talked. You know, on my beach last week, I washed up part of a barrel, and on it was all Russian rice. Those fishing boats are out there somewhere near my house.
Really?
It's very disturbing.
And you
What did
live
you
on
say?
Lake Michigan.
Yes.
I said the country, it was getting so bad, the economy was so bad that he just sold the whole kit and caboodle. The
Sold the USA. Okay. And you, sir?
Well, that's what I said. He sold the country.
He sold the country to
Put
the
the price
to the
of bread
Russians.
up £3.
That's right. And Miss Betty, honey?
Give me your tired, your poor, your huddled masses learning to breathe free.
Get a hook.
The White House.
Hey, that's not bad. That's 3 for you. Yours is yet to come, but right now, this message for you. Time to say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Try it one more time.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Not bad. One more time.
Goodbye.
Bye.
I shall say goodbye until it be morrow. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
It's too early to say goodbye. We got 30 seconds to go
Say
here. Now let's
goodbye.
Tattletales.
Right.
Immediately
Yes.
following. Starring Helen Rayburn.
I'm
Yes.
on next week, you know.
Oh, you were on next week? Oh, good. Watch it anyway.
I can't believe you said that.
I wouldn't say the thing like that. I tune in for Mary Tyler Moore just to see her all the time. Miss What's-Her-Name down there.
Carol Burnett Show, too.
Carol Burnett Show. Oh, terrific. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Watch it. Did not say that.
Oh, boy.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jamie Lee Curtis, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John. Hello. Are you ready out there in the audience? Good. Thank you for joining us, and I thank you for joining us. You're a handsome bunch. I think I'm in love with each and every one of you.
Please.
Yeah. Would you welcome Bonnie Mason and Frank Malgeri? Now, let's find out who you are and get acquainted. Can we do that? Frank, the story of your life, if you please.
Okay, I'm happily married for a little over a year now, living in Huntington Beach. I am. And
what beach?
Huntington Beach.
Okay.
A former front desk clerk for a private club there, and awaiting to go back to school right now.
What are you going to study?
Trying to get into modeling and fashion.
You have to go to college for that?
They seem to think so.
Oh, well. Okay. Good luck with that venture, Frank.
Thank you.
Bonnie, what about you?
Well, I'm single and I live in Sunland, and I'm an insurance agent.
Just had 3 offers?
And
Not for insurance.
And for enjoyment, I'm an umpire with the LA Parks and Recreations Department. I umpire men's softball.
No kidding.
Men's
softball.
Well, that's an interesting job, isn't it? She's not out. She's in. Okay, Bonnie. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on and play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Here we go. Frank, you want A or B? A. All right, Frank says he wants A. The donut said.
What did he say?
The donut said, I hate this bakery. Last night, when I wasn't looking, I was attacked by a blank. The donut is speaking. Okay, Frank. The donut said, I hate this bakery. Last night, when I wasn't looking, I was attacked by a
cup of coffee.
You have seen a donut at some time in your lifetime.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I hope you're going to hear some good answers over here.
You can hear a great one here.
Really?
It's not the right one, but it's a great answer. Attacked by a hole.
Good group. Occasionally, the audience will applaud a rotten answer. What do you say?
I say you're dead right.
He takes it in such good grace,
I
though.
know. He's cute as a button, isn't
Yeah,
he?
cute as he can be. Yeah.
I feel sorry for Frank, though, because that's such a terrible answer, isn't it?
It is. Cup of coffee is really, really bad. Buddy, 11 only shot at it last year.
Cup of coffee.
Oh!
He's crying again.
Oh. Kleenex, makeup.
Oh, wait a minute. This is going to be a good already. Just, I was thinking of
Paul
Tresky and Benny Del Mastro and Patsy Del Mastro and Manny Seligman and wonderful Naughty Glass.
Yeah.
From the Vine Street Schoolyard softball team.
Vine Street School, yeah.
We couldn't afford, Bonnie, a referee. What is it, an umpire?
An umpire for the baseball game.
We didn't have that.
You didn't have that, no.
We had one hell of a team.
You had a great team, right?
I got a lousy answer.
That's
we
a
used to
wonderful-
sell them in the stand.
I'll bet you did, right?
Oh,
No, but
I
that's
tell
the
you, he's
whole
having a nervous
idea.
breakdown.
Stunk. That whole act stunk.
No,
and
that
so
wasn't-
did the team, as I think of it.
No. Hello, Jamie. The donut said, I hate this bakery. Last night when I wasn't looking, I was attacked by
A ferocious, mad jelly roll.
Okay. Whatever turns you on, Jamie.
Big jelly roll.
Okay.
Huge.
Yes.
They don't seem to get the picture.
No, they don't.
Attacked by a knockwurst.
A knockwurst! You rascal, you. Oh, I don't know if we can let him have his own show. Do you think we can trust him?
He didn't say jelly.
No. Hello, Miss Betty. Did you understand this?
I understood it. I did not answer it correctly, but I understood it. It was attacked by... I can't
Get it
get
out,
out.
honey.
I can't. By a crawler.
Now that you understood it, that's the answer. You know, well, I'm not going to go into
The
any
answer is
explanation.
cup of coffee.
Wrong. No, crawler is an answer. You know,
You stick with
breadsticks,
me,
all of
Frank.
those things that, I don't know.
Mad
You people
psychotic
are
crawler.
so difficul. Here we go, Bonnie, with yours.
The vicious jelly.
Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. Today in his backyard, he hung up his blank to dry. That's how rotten he is. Okay, little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. Today in his backyard, he hung up his blank to dry.
His dog.
His dog. Well, dog is one possibility.
He was rotten, Betty. He was rotten.
Oh, you've offended Betty White. No one would do that to a dog.
Oh, what did she say, a dog?
Yeah, she said dog. And he offended Betty White in the process. I'm terribly sorry.
I wouldn't want to offend Betty White, so
No.
I put baby sister.
Baby sister!
Thank you. Thank you.
That's better. You wouldn't hurt a dog. No. But the baby sister. Ah.
I was
Sure,
upset
kill
there
off
for
a
minute.
human.
Yeah, right. Save the dog. What do you got?
God lover, dog lover that she is, I wouldn't dare to. I room with her. I said baby brother.
Baby brother. You have a sister and a brother, but no dog.
What lovely Betty White is known as in the business? Brett Summers' baby sister.
She wishes.
His
What have we got?
little wet sister.
Little wet sister.
His little
Bonnie's
wet
looking
sister.
for a dog there.
He's got a sister, another sister.
No dogs,
No
eh?
dog.
Now,
And
naturally,
I'm sure you ain't going to get a dog.
you ain't going to get a dog out of Betty.
He hung his mother, but she was a real dog.
Okay, there's round one. Round two coming up right after this. Here we go. Round two. Okay, Frank, you're ahead 1-0, so we're going to ask you to go first.
I will take A one more time.
One more time for A. Jack said to the man at the pet shop, "That some watchdog you sold me, all he watches is blank." Some watchdog you sold me, all he watches is blank. You don't play blank.
I got it.
Okay, here we go. Some watchdog you sold me, all he watches is...
TV.
Okay. He said TV.
Well, so did I, really. Because I said he watches Betty White on
Oh,
TV.
she's on television quite a bit. Thank.
Now, come on.
That's all he watches is Betty White.
I said moi, meaning me. You know, try to.
All he watches is his master or
Yeah,
himself.
so that he wouldn't see the door or the
That's
window.
okay.
Well, see, he was so upset by the tears and all. You
had
can't
two
expect him to be any good
Jamie?
anymore.
My first idea was ladies.
And you threw that out?
No, that's the one I kept, and this is my second, Carson.
Oh,
And that would have made it
ladies
doesn't matter.
is your
Ladies, I
answer.
didn't
Yeah.
do very well. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's all right. You're honest
No
at any
ding.
rate. Yes.
Actually, what he watches is his dinner.
His dinner. Watches that old food plate there. He was a chow hound.
Very cute.
Okay.
Oh, animal lover and romantic that I am. Girl dogs.
Girl dogs. Well, that's good.
I'm
All he
sorry.
watches is girl dogs.
Frank.
Okay. Ready, Bonnie?
Ready.
Let's see what you can do. 1 to tie, 2 to win. No. This is you got another round after this. Don't pay any attention to me, Bonnie. At the restaurant, Walter said, "Waiter, there's a fly in my soup."
Oh, boy.
And the waiter said, "That's okay. He's got a blank." "Waiter, there's a fly in my soup." "That's okay. He's got a blank." Here we go. At the restaurant, Walter said, "Waiter, there's a fly in my soup." And the waiter said, "That's okay. He's got a blank."
I couldn't think of anything. He's got a permit.
He's got a permit. My dear, you have amply demonstrated that you couldn't think of anything. Okay, Robert.
He was an Italian waiter. He said he's got a good flavor.
He's got a good flavor. Pretend it's a peppercorn.
No, I said he had a spoon of his own.
And a spoon of his own. Anything wrong with that?
And I copied that answer.
Oh, you did?
The first time, America, it's the first time he has ever admitted to copying.
Indeed. Okay. Fly in my soup, the waiter said, "That's okay. He's got a..."
He was messy. He has a bib.
Had a bib on. Brought his own napkin.
Guys, I'm trying.
The waiter, the fly wanted a little soup. Okay.
No, he never drowned because he had water wings.
There must be 100 variations on this. Waiter, there's a fly in my soup. Oh, ring-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-ding-ding.
That's all right. He's got a suit on.
He's got a suit on. Oh,
We're doing
we could
great.
do the whole show on just this one question.
Look at the score.
Okay, here we go to round 3, and Frank, you're still ahead 1-0, and you're still going to go first.
A.
A. Here it is. He's at A all 3 times. Sammy said, "I finally met a girl who can cook like my mother. Unfortunately, she looks like my blank." Okay, Frank. Sammy said, "I finally met a girl who can cook like my mother. Unfortunately, she looks like my blank."
My dad.
My dad. All right. What do you say to that?
Well, paid off. Sticking with A.
All
Father.
right. We're up to 2 now. Chuck, what do you got?
I don't play. I got it right the
I
first
know, I'm not
time.
asking you. I'm
I
asking
wish I
Chuck.
could say father, but I didn't. I'm sorry. I said dad or...
It looks like my dad, Horace. That's
Yes.
what you said.
Got
Okay,
it.
you've got
That
3,
was my
Frank.
dad.
I was going to say dad or pop, but I said father.
Father. Okay. Dear old dad.
Frank is on a roll.
Oh, good. That's 5 for Frank.
Daddy will say dog.
He's going to say dog?
My dad's name was Horace.
He was?
Yeah.
You're kidding.
Father.
Father and Horace. Well, Bonnie. A little pressure on you at this point because you haven't matched anyone yet, and you got to match all 6 to achieve a tie. That's the best you can do. Sydney said, "I think my wife is having an affair with Humpty Dumpty." That's what Sydney said.
Oh, golly.
He said, "Last night she came home with egg on her blank." All right, upper tier is ready. Here we go.
Egg
Bonnie.
on my blank.
Sydney said, "I think my wife is having an affair with Humpty Dumpty. Last night she came home with egg on her blank."
Egg on her face.
Egg on her face. Well, that's the expression, isn't it? When someone's embarrassed. She came home with egg on her face. Okay. She came up with a pretty nifty answer there.
Well, I'm not going to let her down.
All right. That's one for her. Got to match everybody here, Bonnie, to stay in the game. Brett?
After doing this show for 6 years, you always end up with egg on your face.
You do indeed.
Is it up to me?
Yes, it's up to you.
No, it's not.
Oh, it isn't. Okay. Who is going to break the spell and destroy this girl's dreams and deprive her of a chance, an opportunity to win a bundle of money here?
Is it you, Jamie?
Jamie, is it you? No. Oh. All right, Dick Martin. Are you the one who's going to shatter this girl's life?
Yes! Her bra.
Her bra! Once again, look at that face there. Okay. Now, Bonnie, we're going to send some gifts your way. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game PM. Bonnie Mason, and now we spin her off. We're going to spin a message or two just for you. Here we go with you, Frank. A chance for you to go to $20,000. Good luck to you. To get to that point, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you here. And whatever you win here will be multiplied by 10. Let's start with the first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Ready for blank. $500 for matching the most popular answer. If you match the second most popular answer they wrote down, you get $250. And then if you match the third most popular, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you. Now look into their eyes and do not choose the ones whose eyes are crossed or glazed in any way. Choose the ones that you see a glimmer of intelligence in their eyes, and that will help.
I don't see a 7th person.
So you think you're going to win the money, eh, Frank? Wait till you hear the answers they give you.
Jamie, you're so pretty.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Ready
he's
for anything.
Ready for anything?
I'm ready for anything.
Really? Okay.
I got to go with one of my favorite ladies, Brett.
Ready for love.
And my other favorite lady, Betty.
Oh, thank you. Well, you can't lose with any one of the 3 of us. I'm ready for action.
I am in a state of shock. Yes, so there they are. Action, love, and anything. Or love, anything, action. Anything, love, action? All those 3. Now you can give us one of those or choose one of your own.
I am ready for action.
Action. Okay. Let's see if we get a little action here, folks. May we see the $100 number? Action it is, right off the bat. There it is, $100 for you, sir. What's under the $250 one? Ready for anything? Okay, that was Jamie's answer. You think love is going to be on top? Love is on top. Okay, go. Yes, it is. Okay, now you got $100. Multiplied by 10 is 1,000. That's the least you can be playing for. However, you got another shot at it here. Here we go with the second audience match. Blank shock. Okay.
Charles.
What's that phrase?
State of shock.
No. That famous phrase now.
What famous phrase?
Honor shock.
What?
Honor shock. Honor shock. There's a famous phrase in the movies. Honor shock.
All right, we're not telling. I know what it is, and I'm not telling.
Really? Well, then someone might take all your papers and throw them away.
I was going to tell you, but now I'm
What is
not.
that phrase?
Future, you.
Fortunately, I did not hear what transpired because I'm too far away.
I didn't either because I am in a state of shock.
State of shock.
Dick?
Shell shock.
Shell shock. One more.
Future.
Well, I will say I have both of those right here. Turtle shock? Do without that kind of help. I say future shock.
Future shock. Okay. Those are three. Shell shock, future shock,
You gotta
and
go
state
back
of
and
shock.
learn how to
You want
write.
one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
State of shock.
Okay. State of shock is the one that Charles gave you. Let's see if we've got it under the $100 number.
Go.
Go. Future shock is up there. No, we want state of shock. Let's see the next one, please. Aftershock. Hey, you may be right, Frank. Your judgment might have been correct. Let's go for the big one. Oh! Electric shock.
That was
Okay.
just a shock to you.
Well, anyway, listen. You got $1,000, but you can double that 1,000 if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. Come up here now.
Go.
You play for $2,000. Let's all root for a double for old friends. Go. Now you face me. Are you ready, Robert?
Yes.
Here it is. $2,000 worth. Election blank. Election blank. Okay, Robert's finished, Frank. If you give us the answer that he's got on the card, we give you $2,000. Good luck to you. Election
Candidate.
candidate. Okay, well, there are a couple of good ones that came to my mind. That was not one of them. What did you say, Robert?
I had election day.
Election day. Did you think of that? I'm sorry you didn't say it. Listen, you got $100 and our best wishes here. Many thanks for being with us, Frank, Mel, Jerry. Now we've got this message for you. You were all splendid, and we should look forward to see you next time we're all gathered here on these hallowed halls on Match Game PM. And yes, thanks. Oh, aren't you nice to say that? You're a very sweet lady. What's that?
Match game, what?
PM.
This is Match Game PM.
Oh!
What did you think I said?
I know what she thought.
Oh, really?
Well, that's what I heard.
You go to my dressing room immediately. No, I said Match Game PM is what I said. I'm Gene Rayburn. I'll see you next week. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Don Sutton, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Larry Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson. Hi, Johnny. Good. We're going to have a good time today because all the weirdos are here.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Listen, I don't have my spritzer here, Don. Because you're a new kid on the block, aren't you?
Am I supposed to get spritzed?
No. No, you
Am
don't
I
want...
supposed to spritz somebody?
Worse? What do you mean worse? No, we have a little tradition. We have a new female, a new kid on the block. I spritz my mouth with that stuff, you see.
Because you lay a
and
big
then
lip lock on them.
Then I lay a little lip lock on him, right. That's right.
I'm glad I don't get spritzed.
Well, we welcome you.
Thank you.
You're going to have a good time here.
I bet.
Yes, because I hear you're as cuckoo as the rest of us here. You all ready? Hello, Sugar.
Oh, that's
What is,
my mother.
Is that your mother?
Yes, she was ill, but she's better.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Everybody else okay? Let's say hello to Tricia Wilcox. How's Tricia today? How much money have you won, Tricia?
$11,900.
Oh, boy. Made your hair prematurely gray, didn't it?
Shoot.
That's very attractive. Now listen, don't start shaking, because we haven't even started yet. When our time expired last time, she had won another game, and so that means we're going to start with the audience match. You ready for that?
Sure.
Good. We'll do that right after we do this, especially for you. Now, here we are with Tricia Wilcox. This is the fourth time she's up here for the audience match. So here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Shall we spin this around? Well, what do we start? Yeah, let's just spin the thing around here now and see what we've got here. There we go. Now, Tricia, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Club blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. Remember, if you match it, you got to match it first. Yeah. Then $250 if you match a middle one, and $100 if you match the bottom one. And 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist here with verbal responses.
Richard?
The old club sandwich.
Club sandwich, eh? All right.
Fanny?
You know, I don't know if maybe this would be right. Do you remember the old trains, club car?
Club car. All right, there's another one there. The audience is not too thrilled with that, but Fanny, she's just getting warmed up, you see. It's early in the show.
Charles.
What Brett drinks, the Russian club soda.
Club soda. So they have club soda, club car, and club sandwich. You can choose one of those as you remember, or give us one of your own.
Club soda.
Club soda is what she wants. We'll find out if it's up there. And if so, where? That is the question. Tricia, let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Club sandwich is Dawson's answer.
Well, they've gone up, haven't they?
Yes, they have. $100. Holy mackerel.
I paid $8 last week.
Yes. Let's see if we get a little club soda under the $250 number. Clubhouse. That's not a bad one, isn't it? You thought of that? But you rejected it.
Why didn't you ask me?
What, did you say Clubhouse?
Yeah.
Oh, he would have said
address
that.
somewhere.
All right, let's see if we get a little club soda under the $500 number. Yes, we do. Congratulations. So, now you're over $12,000. You got $12,400, Tricia. And more important than that, remember, you're going to play for 10 times the $500 or $5,000. And to collect, you got to match one of them exactly.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. He'll get set to write. You stand on the tape there and face me, and we'll go. Ready? Here it is, worth $5,000. Sports blank. Sports blank. Oh. All right, Tricia. Richard is finished. Now, you think about it for a moment. Give us an answer which you think will match his sports blank.
I can think about 10 of them at once.
You got 10 of them in your head? When I get your ESP going to Dawson, think of the answer he wrote.
Sports event.
Sports event.
Oh, be quiet.
She's shy, you see. She says sports event. You said you thought of 10 of them. That must have been the 9th one, or 10th. All right. She says sports. What else did you think of?
Sports store.
Sports store.
I don't know what I thought of.
Oh, all right. She says sports event will match you for the $5,000. Richard, what do you say?
You have enough money. I thought you might buy one of these. A sports car.
Sports car. You didn't.
No.
Isn't that a good one?
Yeah.
I said, isn't that a good one? She said,
We've won a lot of money, Trish, together. I don't want to hear
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, listen, Trish, you're over $12,000. You got $12,400 now, and you're going to meet another player. So let's welcome Linda Modell. $12,400. Linda, you know Tricia? Now we welcome you, my dear, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I live in Westlake Village, California, and I'm married with 2 little redheaded boys at home.
Yeah.
And I'm an elementary school teacher.
Uh-huh. And I bet you're a darn good one, too,
You better
Linda.
believe
yes. Okay, Linda, we wish you the best of luck and ask you to make a selection here. You may have A or B.
Okay, B, please.
B it is, and let's begin. One prisoner said to the other, "If you think I'm tough, you ought to see Rocco. When he breaks rocks, he doesn't use a hammer, he uses his blank." When he breaks, Don is a 20-game winner. That's how much baseball he plays. 21.
But who's counting?
Well, that's it.
What does he play for? Who?
He plays for the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Oh.
He plays for the money.
See, I don't know a lot about.
Okay, 1%.
Well, I'll just talk to Brett while you're doing that. You ever go to a baseball game?
No.
She lives in Encino. Yeah.
Encino.
She goes to
With
Encino
him.
occasionally with me. Yes.
Oh, is she
Don?
talented? Isn't she talented?
And she got great taste. Hello, Linda.
Yes.
One prisoner said to the other, "If you think I'm tough, you should see Rocco. When he breaks rocks, he doesn't use a hammer, he uses his blank."
Teeth.
Teeth. Breaks rocks with his teeth, eh?
He's tough.
I see, he's tough. Well, we may get some other ideas here, although I guess teeth is a possibility. What'd you say, Don?
I said they would have to be awfully small rocks to break them with his teeth, so I said he broke them with his head.
Head. That seems to be the definitive answer. You're off to a good start, even though it doesn't match.
What does definitive mean?
I don't know what it means. We just keep saying it around here.
We don't leave that there. Once we're finished with it, sweetheart, we drop it in our slot.
And it goes right on the floor under my feet.
That's right.
Tell anybody.
Well, we don't tell people about the backstage stuff that goes on here. Yes, sir. The Mother Superior here will take care of you from time to time. Yes.
Never mind all that wild, tumultuous.
Look how
applause.
giddy she's getting. When any man sits next to her under 50, she gets giddy.
Look, after 3 years with you on my left, can I be blamed? I thought that was a terrific answer. Teeth.
Teeth it is. There's one for Linda. Okay, Charles.
I thought hands because teeth would be for pebbles.
Okay. So we got hands, teeth. Teeth is what Linda's after. You think Rocco, when he breaks rock, he doesn't use a hammer, he uses his teeth.
I made some cookies for you, Gene.
Oh, they're beautiful.
Use your teeth.
Are you married, Gene? Oh, they aren't that hard. They're lovely. They're
lovely.
Butterscotch. And I thought that
boy,
teeth
they're
was
good.
a nice idea because they're in his head. See what I mean? The whole
Yep.
thing follows. Aren't those good?
These are good.
I know, I told you.
You made these
I'll be
yourself?
selling them right after the show.
You can't plug products on it.
It doesn't rub
They are great cookies, aren't they?
They are very good.
Yeah,
The bad
well.
news are made with Mexican water. This could be the shortest show you've done in a long time.
Yes, sir.
That head, Don.
Oh, head is over there. Now, Fanny.
Oh, honey,
Looking for little teeth.
I know. She said breaking the teeth, or the rocks with the teeth.
Right.
You've had Brett's biscuits too. Unfortunately, I said head.
Head. Not a head there, but no teeth.
No teeth.
All right. Now, Linda, that's one for you. And while I eat Mary's cookie here, you watch this, will you?
That good?
All right. I think the cookies had some peanut butter in them.
The first time the cookies ever ate teeth.
Now, Tricia, we're ready for you. This is all yours, your first round. Remember, they're a little tougher in the first round.
Oh.
Hey, did you hear about Long John Stupid?
No.
He's the world's dumbest pirate. He wore a black patch over his blank.
Okay, everybody go for it now.
All right. Long John Stupid, the world's dumbest pirate. He wore a black patch over his blank. 21 games, eh?
Oh, yeah.
21.
Anybody could say that. I was trying to be.
All right, he's finished. Okay. Everybody ready up there? Ready down here. Now we come to Tricia. Hear about Long John Stupid, Tricia, the world's dumbest pirate. He wore a black patch over his blank.
Mouth?
Mouth. She says mouth. She say a mouth.
I
What
heard
do you
her.
say?
Why does it say nod, dude?
Nod. Where does it say nod? It says Don. Nod. No, this way it says Don.
Okay. She said mouth?
Right.
So did I.
Mouth. Very good, Don. Okay, there's one for her. You need a little of that.
Didn't see no water.
I certainly do. I said mouthy.
There it is. 2 for her. Little mouth. Mouth. Okay. Now, Mary, Long John Stupid, the world's dumbest pirate, wore a black patch over his...
What you put your cookies in, mouth.
Right. 4, Patricia. 12 mouth here for the girl.
Navel.
Oh,
Navel.
that's funny.
You know, the tide usually doesn't go against Dawson, but it did that time.
Yes, they've come to the pitcher's mound for me.
Right. Okay.
Well, I said nose. Sorry.
So, we had 4 for her, 1 for Linda, and now we go to round 2. And we ask Linda to make a selection.
B again, please.
B it is. Now let's see. One person does not play. That's Brett. Everyone else, if you would respond to this, please. Gloria said, you know how auto mechanics work on a car from underneath? Well, I just married a mechanic, and he spent our entire honeymoon underneath my blank.
Why don't I ever get the good one?
That's one of the better ones, isn't it? Yeah.
The bad one.
Good work, Charles.
Good answer. Terrific. Now, no.
You want a repetition on that? Okay, Linda, I'll give it to you one more time. Gloria said, she says, you know how auto mechanics work on a car from underneath? Well, I just married a mechanic, and he spent our entire honeymoon underneath my blank. They're ready. Are you not ready? He spent our entire honeymoon underneath my blank.
Underneath my bed.
Bed. Why do you say no? Bed is... Now, there are 2 or 3 good answers here. Bed was one of the good ones. You may have another good one.
Anybody could climb under the bed, but it would take a real mechanic to know to climb under the chassis.
Ah! See, the chassis is what they refer to as that part of the automobile that you climb
What's wrong
under.
with chassis?
Yeah, chassis is good. No, chassis.
I love that
Brett's
answer.
chassis is nice.
That's right. Chassis was the other good answer. What did you... Well,
I
Charles?
didn't say because this window's closed.
Only temporarily.
Bad. Bad. Well, there's 4-2 at the moment. Mary?
Yes?
Girl's looking for a little bed.
I know. Well, she's going to get it, too. Bed.
All right. 4-3 to score. To bed. To bed.
Said sleepyhead.
What do you say?
Deb.
Oh! All right. What do you say?
Bed.
Bed. Is that what you say? You all mixed up. So there you are. You see, you did very well with that. 5-4 the score in the middle of round 2, and we'll finish it after we finish this. Here we go. You know what you have to do, Tricia?
Match.
1 to tie, 2 to win.
Yeah.
Got it? Score's 5-4.
Mercy, I can hardly stand it.
You don't
Trick or
play.
treat
Oh,
here.
why not?
Well, she's matched 4 people already.
Okay.
She's matched you, right?
It says don't write.
Yes, she's matched you. Just
Frickin'
just the 2 of you. Oh, all right, here we go. Bill said. What do you think he said? Guess.
I love show business.
No, he didn't say that. He said, I just went to Ugly Edna's wedding and it was horrible. After the ceremony, all the men lined up and kissed her. And one by one they blinked.
Sorry to hear.
That's it. Ugly Edna.
I'm glad she's married.
She is, yes.
She happy?
Yes, she's very happy. Okay, here we go to Tricia Wilcox. Bill said this, Tricia. He said, I just went to Ugly Edna's wedding and it was horrible. After the ceremony, all the men lined up and kissed her, and then one by one, they blanked.
Fainted?
Fainted. We are looking for people who are fainting at the wedding ceremony.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. The Mexican El Barfo.
Barf. We need one faintee to achieve a tie. Have we got one?
Yes.
There we go. Tie score. Now, ladies, that's the way the game ends, in a tie. And when that occurs, we blow a fuse here and turn out all of these lights and push this button here, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Linda, you have a choice.
B, please.
You're sticking with B all the way.
That's
She's
right.
going with B. Everybody plays in the tiebreaker.
Good-o.
Did you hear that the Queen of England knighted the Tidy Bowl Man?
No.
Yes. The ceremony began with a royal proclamation, and it ended with a royal blank. You started writing before I finished reading the question, didn't you? Yeah. Okay. Easy. Okay, Linda. Did you hear that the Queen of England knighted the Tidy Bowl Man? The ceremony began with a royal proclamation, and it ended with a royal...
Flush.
Are you a poker player?
No.
She said she's not a poker player, but she said royal flush anyway.
She wouldn't accept anything else?
No.
Okay, then I'll give her a flush.
Okay. One for Linda.
I said down the drain.
Down the drain. Two for Linda. Charles.
Bob Caliban.
Bob Caliban.
Yes.
Who's he?
Thank you. He's the actor that plays the Tidy Bowl Man.
Oh, yeah. Caliban. I thought that was a witch's or a werewolf's name or something like that.
No, it's in The Tempest.
Yes.
Ariel
that's
and
it.
Caliban.
That's
Good.
right. Ariel and
You're sure
Caliban.
you're married?
Yes, I am married. Flush it is. Four for Linda. She's doing very well with this.
Yes, I believe they call this a flourish.
A flourish. Five for Linda. Now let's see if we get a perfect score for her.
A royal flush.
A royal flush. Hard to do that in a tiebreaker, but you're going to try, aren't you, Tricia? All right, listen to this. Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, "We've been on this island together for 20 years. Let's blank." Robinson Crusoe said that.
Said to Friday?
To Friday. He said, "We've been on this island together for 20 years. Let's blank." You know who Friday was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was his Robinson Crusoe's friend.
Right.
Are you waiting on me?
Yes, John, you're the last one.
Now, if you don't turn it this way, I'm going to have to hit you with a baseball bat.
Yeah. You understand what that means, don't you? Okay, Tricia.
Perfectly well.
Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, "We've been on this island for 20 years together. Let's blank."
Make love?
Let's make love. Okay. After 20 years, what do you say to that? Got to match everybody to stay in the game, Tricia.
I hate to be the one to flush her away, but I said get hitched.
Get hitched. Is that a match? Yes or no? Wait a minute. That's not a match. Get hitched is not a match, and that means Linda Modell wins the game. Get married, make live, get married, split. Okay, come on down, Linda.
What did she say?
Congratulations. All right, you stand around on the tape there. Well, Tricia, you're going to leave here with a bundle of money. How do you feel about that?
No.
Good. $12,400. She feels
Thanks
numb.
a lot.
Wake her up. Goodbye. While she's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Lady in the audience wants to know if this show goes to Italy.
Oh, yes, by boat.
No, we don't go to Italy. We've got a version in Germany called Schnick Schnack, not ours. They do it over there.
Oh,
really? That's
Really?
right.
Schnick, schnack?
Yes.
Say Schnick Schnack.
Join us tomorrow for another session of Schnick Schnack 76 here. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76 a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. William Shatner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
And friends. Hello there. How are you? Cut. Don't whistle that way. Dawson has very sensitive eardrums.
Pardon? Very handsome.
Thank you very much. Oh, you're all a beautiful, gifted, gay bunch here. How are you?
Not all
What's
of us.
that last one there?
Listen,
What
you're
is
doing a
that
show.
you've got in your hand?
What? That's my microphone. Isn't that beautiful?
It looks...
It'll go small or it'll go big. And it's mine. It's alive. Listen, you're doing a show called Barbary Coast,
Barbary
aren't you?
Coast,
When
Monday
is that
nights at...
When is it?
You want to know when it is?
When is that?
It's on Monday nights, the Barbary Coast, on
8 o'clock?
ABC.
8 o'clock?
8 o'clock. Or following the football game or before the football game, depending on which coast you live on. Which coast do you live on?
Is it steady work?
Firm 13, folks.
Okay, all right. All right, you're going to be just terrific tonight. Now, let's say hello to our two players here, Dottie Stiles and Karen Mouton. Ladies, we greet you. We welcome you. And we ask you, in this order, to tell you a little bit about ourselves. To tell you a little bit about myself. No, you tell me about yourself.
All right.
What?
I'm single. In fact, I'm very single.
Oh, really? Uh-oh, very single.
I'm from the Bay Area.
You're not alone, honey.
Right, specifically Oakland, California.
Excuse me. She's got a better chance than you have, Brett. But you know, I love you.
I'm never going to Encino with you again.
Oh, yes, you are. Yeah. Excuse me for interrupting, Karen.
All right. I'm employed for several libraries in Oakland, and I also commute to San Francisco, and I work for a record producer manager of a rock group out of the San Francisco area.
And that's why you go to San Francisco?
Well, basically, not.
Oh, all right. I don't want to ask any more about that.
Please don't.
If you want to go to San Francisco, that's all right with me.
Okay.
Now, what interesting little things do you want to tell us about yourself, Dottie?
Well, I'm originally from New Jersey and now living in Ventura. I have 2 children, a boy, Michael, and a girl, Kimberly. And I'm very happy to be here, and I hope I get a chance to kiss Richard.
Oh, really? Now, wait a minute. What have you got for me?
A kiss, too.
Oh, you have a kiss, too. All right. Before either one of us can kiss you, you have to win some money. All right, we'll find out if that's going to happen or not. Now, I want to remind both of you that you're going to be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner goes on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Now, we'll push this button and ask Karen to make her selection, A or B, if you please.
B.
B. Here we go. We're off and running.
Off and running.
King Kong said...
Hi,
This is,
Faye.
hey! Anybody got a huge toothpick? I've got a blank stuck between my teeth. That's what King Kong said. I need a huge toothpick. I got a blank stuck. All right, I didn't see your answer, but you're finished.
So handsome.
Aren't you sweet? But you must get to the business at hand here now. There'll be time for that later.
Darling.
Come to my dressing room after the show, and as Groucho Marx said many years ago, bring a loaf of rye bread. No, he didn't say that. Yeah, Groucho Marx said that. No, he didn't say that. Who said that?
Karl Marx.
Karl Marx said that. Charles, we're waiting for you. There has to be one slow-witted one in every group, and Charles is ours there. All right, here we go. Karen, King Kong said, hey, anybody got a huge toothpick? I got a blank stuck between my teeth.
Don't boo. A banana.
A banana. Well, It's all right. She'll go back to San Francisco if you're not careful. Leave her alone. William, what did you say?
I said, King Kong said, I've got a girl
stuck between my teeth. Okay.
That's good. It's not bad.
He certainly had wide spaces between his teeth, didn't he?
It was a very small girl.
Oh, I see. Brett, what do you say?
Braces.
Oh, he did?
I said he had a arm.
He had an arm stuck.
Hold it. Just a minute now.
Leave her alone.
Go ahead.
Charles.
He was in a movie.
Yes.
So he had a movie star stuck in his tooth.
Movie star? Fay Ray could have gotten stuck between his teeth. That's all of those are logical answers now. Now, what do you say?
I remember the movie.
Now we come to the illogical.
That's for sure.
Yes.
I saw the movie, and I also saw some of the edited versions.
Yes.
And the fella had, natives stuck between his.
Oh, really?
And so I figured, well, why not between his teeth?
Had a native between his teeth.
Yes.
Okay. Now we'll come to the logical answer from Richard.
Well, thank you, Gene. I said person.
A person. A body. Karen says, I've got a banana stuck between my teeth, is what King Kong said. Now, what do you say King Kong said?
It ain't a banana.
It ain't? What? What is it?
Well, I saw that movie. Don't say it.
Come on now.
A
You leave her
building.
alone. A building. No, now listen, it could have been any one of those things, the airplane or any of those things flying around. Sure. That was okay. Now, Dottie, this is all yours. You ready for that? Here's Dottie's first round question.
All right.
Donna phoned the psychiatrist. Doctor, you remember my uncle who thinks he's a hot dog? Well, he just covered himself with mustard, and now he's sitting on my blank.
Hot dog or things
I shall walk among you with trepidation in my heart. Okay.
I wouldn't touch that with a microphone.
Now, don't think so hard. You're going to strain something, and then we're going to have to send you to first aid. And
Could
there
you
you
hum
are.
a few bars of Miss America?
Yeah.
She might remember to play.
Now we're all set, and we come to Dottie. This lady, Donna, phoned the psychiatrist. She said, Doctor, you remember my uncle who thinks he's a hot dog? Well, he just covered himself with mustard. Now he's sitting on my blank.
Bed.
Bed? Don't you feel warm and loved and wanted?
Shut up!
Okay,
You
William.
tell him, fat lady.
Yes. Now he's sitting on my blank. She says bed.
Well, if he's full of mustard.
Yeah, and he thinks he's a hot dog.
And he thinks he's a hot dog. He's got to be sitting on her bum. All I meant by that, of course.
No.
I don't have to explain.
No.
Okay. I won't get bleeped.
No. Yes.
Don't stop applauding.
Yeah, why?
I said roll, which is the same as buns.
Yes. Right, that's good. All right.
It's
Now.
a variation. What do you mean it's not that good?
Oh, I didn't say that. I said that's good.
Oh,
That's just
pardon me.
equally
All
good.
right.
Yeah. Charles.
Couldn't we get her own show and get her... I said very similar to Williams, but in the left one she recently had a shot, so it's bun singular.
Now, you remember my uncle who thinks he's a hot dog? Well, he just covered himself with mustard. Now he's sitting on my blank, and Dottie said bed. An unlikely possibility, but nevertheless, it may come up.
He was covered with mustard. I
Covered?
assumed that he would be sitting on her kitchen sink.
That's right. Kitchen sink is what it says there.
I'm gonna have that analyzed. We've only just begun.
All right, Joyce.
I don't have to. I could match, couldn't I?
You could match if you said bed.
I didn't. I said buns.
You said buns. Okay, so there's our first round, and we have no score, but we've got 2 more questions, one for each of these ladies, and we'll see how round 2 progresses in a moment or so. We are ready to push the button. Go to round 2. And now let's see. Since we have no score, she went first last time. Why don't you go first this time, just for the heck of it, huh?
I'll take B.
You'll take B. That's it. You got it, Dottie. The doctor said to the patient, Madam, if you want to ring for the nurse, pull on this cord. Don't yank my blank. Yes, Charles. Are you having trouble?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, that's good.
This way again.
What, will you read it?
Did I jostle
Charles would like
you,
another
sir?
reading.
I didn't mean to jostle you. There you go.
Would like Jean Charles would like another reading.
The doctor said to the patient, Madam, if you want to ring for the nurse, pull on this cord. Don't yank my blank. He's the first one to finish.
Doctor.
The doctor said
the
that.
doctor.
The doctor said to the patient, Madam. All right.
Have it anyway.
No help from the audience, if you please. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you know, you may be calling out rotten answers. And we can't have that now, can we? All right. Everybody ready? Here we go. Joyce, what? Oh, Joyce.
I'm learning how to spell.
Spelling doesn't count. Just put that. Just give us a clue. I got the eye. I know what you're trying to say there. All right. Here we go. The doctor said to the patient, Dottie, Madam, if you want to ring for the nurse, pull on this cord. Don't yank my blank.
The stethoscope, is that?
Stethoscope, that's a thing. So she says stethoscope. What do you say?
Well, I mean, the patient was obviously mad. The doctor was a psychiatrist. All psychiatrists we know, they talk like this and they have the beard.
Beard, don't pull on my beard. That's good, yeah.
I did an accent, I told a story, and I got a boo.
That's right. You're a mean bunch.
Mean group. Mean group.
Brett.
I'm discarding this group. I'm just saying belt. And
Belt.
going straight up.
They're coming for us.
Charles.
Well, you know, usually on the nighttime show, I let it go for about, I think it's 10 or 11 minutes, and then just for a change of pace, I come up with a match.
Yeah. One for you, Daddy. He says, Madam, if you want to ring for the nurse, pull on this cord, don't yank my blank. And she said stethoscope. What do you say?
Well, I was going to say zipper, but I didn't.
I'm glad you didn't.
Stethoscope.
Stethoscope. Okay. Now, Richard.
I had a picture in my mind of the doctor leaning over the lady patient.
Yes?
And he said, when you want the nurse,
Yes?
ring the bell.
Yes?
Don't yank my tie.
Okay.
Disgusting.
You went through all that to get a buzz.
Well, what am I going to do? I had a wrong answer.
Joyce.
I look embarrassed.
Show us what a wrong answer really looks like.
This is a super answer.
9 years
It
of
ain't
college.
spelled right. I asked Richard's help. I'm sorry it took so long, but
Don't involve me with his spelling, please.
Come here now. Now, wait a minute. Want to see what rotten spelling looks like? That's what rotten spelling looks like. Get out of there. Yes.
This is how she spells tie.
That's tie. All right. So, what do we got here? You got 3, and you've got to match 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win the game. Ready? Here we go. I have a letter. It's a letter addressed to Heloise's household hymns. Dear Heloise, how can I improve the appearance of my head?
How?
Signed, Kojak. And she answers, Dear Baldy, blank your head. Blank your head. Now, one or two may come to mind immediately. Wait a minute. What is going on here?
I don't know.
You have a very limp. Listen, if you got a screwdriver, get me a screwdriver.
It's really good.
Don't stand there. Get me a screwdriver. Do what I tell you to.
I'll have a Bloody Mary.
No. You right.
Did just really...
Yeah, I'll fix that for you. Now, wait a minute.
It's really... I forgot the question.
No, there's a... Read your own card there. Wait a minute, I gotta
Here's
get
a
this.
letter to Eloise.
Yeah? That's right.
Doctor, will I ever play the piano again?
Yes, you will. There we go.
Very nice.
There it is. Now,
Show's
is
really
it still
rolling,
limp?
Jim.
Oh, yes, it's still limp. Give me that card.
Oh, that's a...
Put that in there.
I didn't spell it right.
Signed Kojak. Dear Baldy, blank your head.
Very
Everybody
good,
ready?
John.
Lee, would you put that in the slot? We're just stalling all this time waiting for you to get your small mind going on this enormous problem. Now, let's go.
I love it when you're strict.
Letter to Heloise's household hints. Dear Heloise, how can I improve the appearance of my head? Signed Kojak. Dear Baldy, blank your head.
Soak your head.
Soak your head. Little lady, good answer. Very good answer there. What do you say?
I figured if it was a pretty girl asking the question, she'd want to see herself on the top of his head. Polish.
Polish your head. That's good. Yeah, I like that. You got a good one, too?
Well, you know, in Maine, we're awful clean and neat. We
Yeah.
believe that cleanliness is next to godliness. Do you
Right.
know that Joyce went to private schools?
She did.
That's
why
why
she
I've
can't...
kept my children in public schools all
Yes,
these
that's
years. I said wax and or polish.
Wax and or polish. It's not getting close to soak your head. We may
Instead
have
of boring answer, paint your head.
Paint your head.
Paint your head.
Karen, you got to match the three bottom celebrities to stay in the game. And Lee, you are up.
I'm sorry, I couldn't. Well, you made me do it too fast. Cover your head.
Cover your head. What do you have there? Polish and wax, polish. Come on down. Congratulations. Now, Karen, we thank you very much for being with us here on Match Game PM. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
And good luck on your trips to San Francisco.
Okay.
Goodbye, Karen Mouton. While she's spinning off, we'll give you these messages. You ready? Here we are with Dottie Styes, and it's time for the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank lift. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call her?
Richard?
What do you say, Rich?
Forklift.
Forklift. That's a well-known thing in industry, right?
Lee?
Lee, have you got one?
Facelift.
Facelift.
Think of that.
All right, that's 2.
William?
William Shatner.
Oh my gosh, I've got to think of something for lift.
Yes.
Yes. What's that? Ski lift.
Ski lift. You know, for years and years, I've been saying if he's got anything, William Shatner has a quick mind.
I learned lines very quickly, Jim.
Quick. No, all right. Now you got forklifts, facelift, and ski lift. You want one of those?
Forklift.
You do. Okay. Forklift. Did you let the audience influence your selection on that?
No.
No, you didn't. That's your own choice. Okay. Forklift is what she is looking for, and she, of course, hopes it's under the $500 response, but we'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Facelift. All right. Looking for forklift. Here we go with a $250 response. Ski lift. Well, you got 2 out of 3 that the celebrities gave you. Let's see if forklift is under the $500 response. Forklift it is. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Donnie, you've won $500, which means that the least you can be playing for is 10 times that $500 or $5,000. Now let's see how much more you can win with the second audience match, and here it is. We polled a recent audience, got their best response to this. Blank the cat.
Now,
Blank.
now I want the cat or the cats, because once I couldn't see over there.
It's just the cat,
The
singular.
cat.
Blank the cat. All right, whom do you call her?
Brett?
Brett.
How about Felix?
How about Felix? There's one.
Charles?
Charles, have you got one?
I got a lousy one.
Well, let's have it.
Let out the
Let
cat.
out the cat. All right.
Joyce?
Joyce.
While you do that, take the garbage.
Say put out out the cat.
Oh.
Put out the cat?
What
Is
did
it okay
Charles
to
say?
go
Get
from
out?
let out to put out?
Let out the cat.
You want to say put out the cat? Is that
Yeah,
your
I
answer?
think put out is
All
what
right,
it
so you got put out the cat, let out the cat, if your grammar is rotten, and Felix the cat. You want one of those?
Felix.
You want Felix? All right. She's looking for Felix the cat. Let's find out if it's up there. Is it under the $100 response? I ask you, fair and square. Morris! Oh, I love Morris the cat. He is really one of the great actors of our time. Now, we're looking for Felix the cat. Here's a $250 response. Fritz the cat. Last chance for you, Felix, wherever you are. Are you under the $500 response? I ask you now. Felix. Now, Dottie, you want another $500? We multiply that by 10, which makes another $5,000. We add that to the $5,000 you won previously, gives you a $10,000 pot to shoot for. To collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, Richard, you get set to write. Here we go. This is worth $10,000. Stick of blank. Stick of blank. Now he's finished. Dottie, we need your answer. One you think will match his. Stick of...
Gum.
Gum. All right. $10,000 at stake here. Richard, may we see your answer, please?
I want a kiss.
$11,000. $11,000. How about that? All right. We'll be back in a moment or so, right after these messages. This little lady just won $11,000. She's very happy. You were marvelous. Join us next time for more laughs and excitement on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive from CharmGlow the all-new portable electric barbecue, a real barbecue flavor, self-cleaning, automatic temperature control for precise cooking from CharmGlow Products, Antioch, Illinois. And the Skip Tote, worth over $25, crammed full of fresh and lovely makeup by Maybelline. Have a ball. Try them all. And the Schick Fresh Air Machine freshes any room in the house, automatically sprays every 15 minutes. A fresh gift idea for yourself or a friend. And a car care assortment featuring Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling car wax. Cleans, polishes, protects in one easy operation. Turtle Wax with a hard shell finish. And to keep your car running smoothly, 33-quart cans of Castrol GTX motor oil. The motor oil of champions for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubricants for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.